Sorry, let me get everything set up here. That glare is driving me nuts. Hello there, Chris. Yes, sir. It's 474 time. I figured since I have to be barefoot, I may as well use my best barefoot radio. So, welcome to a Friday DX land, I guess, a Friday stream. I don't even know if I can get out or not. I haven't even tried. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you sharing this. Definitely. I appreciate any help. Now, having this radio on the stream, I'm in a little bit of a weird position, so bear with me. So anyway, happy Friday. Fry with a Y. That's right, Friday. I'm still half asleep. Damn. That guy sounds like he's next door. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada on a barefoot realistic TRC 474. Come on, come on. Chris says I said damn at the same time that I did. Yeah, he was sounding good, huh? Now, I don't guarantee that I'm going to get out, but you guys don't get to see this radio as often, so today is a perfect opportunity to use it today. I love this fucking radio. I absolutely love this friggin' radio. Chris says it's 5 p.m. at his place. Trying to figure out where I can put my iPad to read everything. Let's see here. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out here.
Hey, 10 Roger. Well, you know, they're getting handled by a guy who knows what he's doing because you sounding 10-8 straight. All right, Bob. Appreciate it, man. It's always nice to hear this mud duck station get his name called. Dummy Low, Dallas, Texas, back wide.
Wow. Hello, Popcorn. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Hello, Tony Yates, 148 Iceman in Manchester. How you doing, brother? We just talked to you. I just talked to you yesterday. Wasn't it yesterday? Or day before? Good to see you there, Tony. Right on. So like the title says, we're barefoot and Friday, not barefoot and pregnant. Just thought I'd go a little classic today, and classic and barefoot, I guess, right? Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button to help the stream get noticed. Appreciate it. We're going to check that smoke meter here in a second. Hopefully the 2112 smoke meter works with the LED meter. I believe it does, but I have not tried it. So we're going to see. We're going to see.
No, man, it was just some mud duck crying.
Aw.
If you don't think he's bleeding at least one or two channels, you got another thing coming. That's just the way it goes. I mean,
You got another thing coming. Oh, yes, sir. It is Kelly Ripa time. First Ripa of the day. Me and Kelly, we haven't met up yet today. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, on a classic realistic TRC 474. Come on, come on.
Just for the sake of complaining, dude, I swear to God, it's like they got nothing to say on the radio, so they have to talk shit. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, man, it's Friday. Welcome to the weekend.
Chris says, wake and bake. Absolutely, brother.
Dummy low, top side of the Lone Star, and this mud duck station got down.
Damn. Hello, Dummy Load, CB Lounge 2112. Looking for that Dummy Load, CB Lounge 2112. We're trying to get that Dummy Load out there. Come on, come on. We'll get out there eventually. 267, how you doing, bud? 267 says, just stopping by for a wave, headed to the backwoods for a next to the last weekend of deer season. Stay modulated, my friend, and catch you another day, another way. 267, stepping. Right on, 267. Well, be safe out there. Enjoy yourself, my friend. And I appreciate you coming in and saying hello, as always, my friend. I was hoping we'd hear you out there on the airwaves today. Enjoy yourself, dude. Right on, right on. So let's go down lower a little bit. Hopefully you guys can hear over the furnace. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on a classic realistic. Come on, come on.
Happy weekend to you, my friend, Mr. 811. We got down like a
CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, on a barefoot realistic TRC 474 and a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Popcorn says, pretty clean radio. Thank you. Yeah, it's brand new, basically, from 1987. But yeah, it doesn't have a scratch or a scuff on it. No one's ever used this radio but me. I love this radio. Hey, 968, you made it in, my friend. Good to see you, brother. 968 says, hello, CB Lounge 2112, and to all, hope everyone is having a great day. Thank you, 968. Great to see you, sir. Hope you're having a good day, too, my friend. Okay, we got to properly modulate here and wake and bake and all that good stuff. So I'm going to say cheers to you guys. We'll check the smoke meter. So cheers to you guys. Big old Kelly Ripa. It's Kelly Ripa time. Check that smoke meter. Oh, it does work with the LED meter. Look at that. Oh, man. Yeah, it works with the LED meter. Ripa. Ooh. One hell of a Ripa. Oh my. Woo. Oh boy, excuse me. Oh my. Oh, wow, that one wrecked me. Ooh, hey, there's our 1,000th subscriber again. What's up, Glassbreaker 748? Good to see you, my friend. Glassbreaker says, waving, everyone. Hello, Travis Chapin. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, everyone. What's new, says Travis Chapin. Tony says, I'm on 15, not hearing ya. Yeah, I'm barefoot as a mofo here. Grassbreaker says, one hell of a ripper. Oh, man, no doubt. My eyes are all teared up and shit. I mean, I'm a disaster. A disaster. Look at that shit. Oh, my lordy, lordy, lordy. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Travis says, SWRs are on par. Absolutely, sir. Even better now that it's Friday. We got Friday SWRs going on. Well, thank you, everybody, for being here. I dumped a little bit of that fucking bowl right on top of my amplifier. You guys can't see it, but it's right there. It just spilled out a little bit, and it's stuck down in the freaking cooling fins. Oh, yeah. Let's take another ripper. We're only partially modulated here. We'll turn this up. We'll take another ripper, and we'll try to get out there on this Barefoot TRC 474. Beautiful 474. I see these on eBay. Beat to freaking hell. People are only asking, $20-$30 for them, but man, it's sad to see them all thrashed. Uh, 968 says, my tablet is charging. I'll be right back. I'll try on 15. And Glassbreaker says, I'm at work right now, just on a smoke break. Glassbreaker says, have a good one, all. We'll have a good smoke break, brother. I appreciate you coming in, man. Mr. 1000. All right. Cheers, everybody. I guess I should tilt the smoke meter so much. So, yeah, we got a decent SWRs there. Very decent. Oh, all right. Woo. Okay. I think we're properly modulated. It's hot as shit in this freaking room. It's very hot in the CB lounge because this furnace is just blasting. But it's only 64 in here. But it feels hot as hell. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on a Barefoot Realistic. Come on, come on. Indiana Chris says, where'd you get the 474 from? Radio Shack. Radio Shack. Apparently there's still a Radio Shack in Canada. Who was telling me that? I think it was Sabotage 666. I believe it was him. Tell me they still have a Radio Shack up there and they still sell CB radios. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a wave and a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on, come on. We got a copy on you out there. We definitely got a copy on you out there. You're at the CB Lounge 2112. Come on back. He's saying I got no receive. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We got you out there. Come on, come on. Well, someone's hearing me. Barefoot. And I definitely got a receive on this radio. This receive on this radio is beautiful. Chris says, wow, you've had that, owned that a long time. No, I didn't get it in 1987. I got it a couple of years ago on eBay, brand new in the box though. For $40. $40. $40. But I've wanted this radio since 1987, since I was 17. And my wife, she's just got an amazing memory or whatever. And she must write shit down because she found this radio and showed it to me. And we were stoked, so we bought it for $40. And then she remembered I wanted a Grant. I couldn't believe that. Ginger Grant is away at rehab right now. And she's doing very well. I'm blown away on how well she's doing, actually. How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Now, if we can get in on 28 with Barefoot Radio, I'll be blown away. Travis says Radio Shack was the bomb years ago. Oh, no doubt about that. Chris says, yes, sir. I still have a Radio Shack 102 inch whip. Me too. I do as well, but not a fiberglass one, a steel one. Chris has a fiberglass one. That's cool, man. Is it blue or is it white? God, I could have remembered they were like light blue. Or maybe that was just my base ground plane. It was like a sky blue. I turned on sideband earlier to see what the conditions were. Holy goofery. I'm telling you, sideband is absolute freaking goof town. So I just said screw sideband today. I'm gonna use the 474 and I'm gonna just try to shoot skip that way. Unbelievable amount of fucking douchebags are on sideband. It's unbelievable. Right on 968. Good to see you. Travis says sideband is foobar. No doubt about that. It really is. It's really frustrating as freaking hell too. But if you go on there, it's the most immature display of adult immaturity I've ever seen. I don't know what to say. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Well, this radio sure looks nice on the video gate, doesn't it? She lovely. How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are coming to you on a Barefoot Realistic. Come on, come on. Shame on the Mets. Travis says, like I always say at the wrong time, this party is getting dirty. I better pull up my pants and leave. and Chris says, it's a beaut, Clark. How about it out there, Skipland? How about it out there, Skipland? CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube coming to you on a Barefoot Realistic. Come on, come on. Shoot. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's audio day. Oh, was your birthday yesterday, Travis? Happy birthday, Travis. Travis says, yesterday I put 52 years on this earth. Well, you caught up with me then, bud. But not for long, because in about a month, I'll be 53. So we're the same age right now, Travis. Happy birthday, brother. Happy born day, as I like to say. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? It's Travis Chapin's birthday yesterday. Travis Chapin's birthday was yesterday, you assholes, and you didn't even wish him a happy birthday. Hello? How about it out there? DX Land, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. We are barefoot. Come on, come on. What a bunch of jerks, not even wishing Travis a happy birthday yesterday on Channel 17. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. I'm hoping that the audio is a little better on this stream. I've discovered, and I don't know why it took me so long, that talkback is just causing like a scratch or it just is screwing up my audio on my end. Not the audio coming out of the radio, but the audio coming out of my mouth. So I'm not going to use talkback at all on the Galaxy. And I tested it the other day on my Live Not Lounge video, and I could tell how much better it sounded. So hopefully the audio is a little bit better today. Travis says, it's okay, I'm cool with it. Referring to nobody wishing him a happy birthday yesterday on Channel 17. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and a live video gate. Come on, come on. I wish I had the TRC 465, which is the sideband version of this, in this little tiny radio. I mean, it's so small. Can you see my hand? Well, it's really small. Now, here's the microphone. Hello, Audio Smith, 495 waving at you, 2112 from Washington State, and happy Friday. Put some fire in the wire behind that girl and drop a hammer. Hell yeah, man. Good to see you there, 495. This is a barefoot only bad boy, though, right here. She doesn't play well with my amplifier. So this one is a barefoot only. Excuse me. I'm trying to avoid hiccups. Gotta get some water here. Yeah, no fire on the wire on this one, though. I apologize. Good to see you out there, 495. Yeah, let's see if we can't get down. I actually have a video from a few videos back dedicated to this radio, and it was getting out. I was talking to Louisiana and Mississippi. So it's 223 here at the CB Lounge 2112, so we should still have good skip conditions for a while. I hope so. I hear somebody out there. CB Lounge 2112. We hear somebody way out there. CB Lounge 2112. We hear someone way out there. Call them for the CB Lounge. Travis says some of that high quality H2O. Yes, sir. And Chris says TRC 451 is the one I look for. Trying to remember which one that one is. 968 says, I'm trying, don't hear you yet. I'm barefoot on the 959. I was on the 959 earlier. Just listening, though. Travis says, I've had lots of different brands of CBs, but so far my heart is with a Galaxy radio. I agree with you. I really love my Galaxy as well. Jet Cycle Zero, how you doing, man? Jet Cycle Zero says, what the fuck? How you doing, man? Good to see you, Jet. And Audio Smith says, last night about 11:30 we had some north-south conditions for about an hour. Oh, man. I love it when that happens. That is my favorite. When that type of shit happens. Maybe I should start checking the radio later at night again. Maybe we'll start having some late night skip again. That's cool, man. It'd be nice if we could get that late night pipeline to the northwest corner going on again. It's been a long time since I've had that conditions. Chris says 1981 TRC 451 wood grain front is the AM SSB. I know which one you're talking about. That's a gorgeous radio. I love that wood grain too. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on.
938, West Side, Dr. Good News, downtown St. Louis, weekend wave and getting on up.
How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on. Travis says we need to dig a trench and run a wire up to the northwest.
Take care, welcome to the weekend, and many blessings on that end. 938, Dr. Good News, ghettos of St. Louis, waved and gone.
Hello, Channel 15. Hello, Channel 15. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're waving. Travis says, I used to be handy with bulldozers years ago. That's a good paying job, running a bulldozer and stuff. Talk about fun. I bet that's fun. At least for a while. Get on down. Travis says it had its moments. I guess that's just like any kind of job, right? How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a wave and a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Shit. I might have to take a vote here and see if you guys want me to switch to my Galaxy. I don't want to give up on this radio, but I also want to get some contacts in for you guys. Give you a little entertainment. I don't mean to diss my my radio here, but I don't know. We'll try for a few more minutes. I guess I don't have much patience today. That's why I'm not a doctor. I don't have any patience. We did get heard on Channel 20, though. I think that guy right there. I think this radio's receiver sounds better than the Galaxy, though, I gotta say. How about it out there, DX Land, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, on a barefoot realistic. That's what we're doing with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on. Brain fart. Shit. How about it out there, Channel 20? How about it out there, Channel 20? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Yeah, I think it might be so freaking busy out there that I'm not going to be able to get through. I don't know. What should I do? Then I'll have a misleading title for the freaking the live stream. Indiana Chris says he operated a bob cow a few years ago. I like those bob cows. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Chris says put giveaway in the title. Clickbait. Someday I might be able to do that. I don't know what I would give away, but I would love to give away something. I just got nothing to give away. Jet says on a 55-inch 4K, your TRC is 7.5 inches by 2'5". Damn. 968 says, I'm going to do a big echo hello. On Channel 20? I might have to meet up with 968 and get back on that Galaxy. As much as I hate to have a misleading title here. That is a big CB radio, isn't it? I don't want to give up on this fucker, though. Damn it. You know what? I'm going to shoot skip on 19. I don't think there's any locals out there right now. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. No, not Mexico. No. Carson City. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, Channel 19. Come on. Travis says you can edit the title. Oh, if I tried to do that, I would probably wind up shutting the stream down. Can you really? Let me see here. Mute microphone, enable flash, save. No, that's not it. There's comments. I don't know how I would be able to do that, brother. I guess it's not that important. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Come on, come on. Horsefly says, try channel 1. See if we can't get out there with Horsefly on AM. Watch, there'll be a bunch of people on channel 1. Oh no, somebody's on sideband on channel 1. Or something. There's people on every freaking channel. Try channel 7. No, not 7. Try channel 8. Channel 8 seems to be okay. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, looking for that 968 Horsefly. Come on, come on. That's probably bleed over from 6. How about it out there? 968 Horsefly. 968 Horsefly. Come on, come on. Some douchebaggery going on out there, I think. 968 says, barely hear you, but you do hear me. But you hear me, don't you? That's pretty good. You're hearing me in Tennessee. Yeah, it's rough and tough out there. I don't think you're going to hear me without my amp. Well, you hear me, but not well. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Looking for that 968 Horsefly. Come on, come on. What? How about you? 968 Horsefly. 968 Horsefly, Bean Station, Tennessee. Come on, come on. Jet Cycle. What's going on here? Is that Jet Cycle 0 in my receive, or Jet Cycle 0? Jet Cycle 0? Come on, come on. That was weird. Was that weird or what? Is that you, Jet Cycle 0, or am I losing my mind here? Travis says, what's the maximum output on your amp? 300 watts. Oh, Chris, look what Chris did, everybody. Look what Chris did. Look at that. Well, yeah, look at that. I'm not even going to say that. Eric Sharp, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, Eric Sharp. Eric says, what's up? 2112. Not a whole lot. We're just trying to get out barefoot here, but I'm starting to get a bit frustrated. Chris says that guy is Sofa King. Who is Sofa King? The one that said jet cycle like that? Oh, that was you? Well, dude, you were coming in like a freaking, like a champ. Where'd you go there, jet cycle? Damn, bro. Travis says tons of oral shrapnel. No doubt about that. 968 says lots of DX. I believe conditions will get better soon. I think you're right. Sorry that I'm sitting on channel 8. Oh, I see. Chris says the multiple one guy is Sofa King. Why tarded? I'm not sure what the hell that means. Sofa King, huh? Okay. Whatever that means. What if that means he's a big fat bastard that never leaves his sofa? In his mommy's basement. We tarded. I see. We tarded. Like the Wii. The Nintendo Wii. So effing retarded. Aha. I get it. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Come on, come on. Chris says, Rippa time. Rippa time. Okay. Time for a Rippa. Oh, see, look at that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. I'm glad it's compatible with the LEDs, LED meter. Woo, that was smooth. Travis says the SWRs are still great. They are. Oh, wow. Woo. How about it out there, Channel 15? How about it out there, Channel 15? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Travis says, sliding me the cough syrup, LOL. More you cough, the more you get off. Come on, man, you know that. How about it out there? DX Land, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Travis says, Tim Ford, just messing around. I know that, dude. Just messing around. I was being a smart ass. It's all good, brother. I am getting a little frustrated, though, with my lack of contacts here. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Travis says, "'Tis better to be a smartass than it is to be a dumbass." No doubt about that. No doubt about it. Man, I am fucking in the mud here. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Okay, I'm going to take a vote here. Who thinks I should go to the galaxy? I know Travis thinks I should. Was that Travis that said the galaxy earlier? Eric Sharp says, you guys get more snow? Oh, did you guys get more snow 2112? Saw that vid that you posted and couldn't believe the amount that your area had gotten. No, we didn't. Well, actually, we did. We got like 3 more inches, but that's just a dusting. So, yeah, a little bit more snow, but it's been nice and sunny today. And I think we're going to be sunny for the next few days. We've got quite a few feet of snow here. This actually normal for this area. It's just been quite some time since we've had a normal winter. So it seems like a lot of snow, but it really isn't. Considering, you know, we can get up to, you know, 10 or 15, 20 feet in a season. Depends. Not in a day, not in a week, but in a season. Here in Carson City, now you go up above 10,000 feet, and we've probably got 20 feet of snow up there in Tahoe, above Tahoe. Lake level, they've probably got about 6 feet. That's my guess, at least. But yes, sir, we've got a nice winter going on here, and hopefully this will help us all out with the drought. And I hope Colorado's getting a lot of snow as well, because that's what fills up Lake Mead. So, yeah, I'm very happy. As much as I'd love it to be summer year round, we need the friggin' water so friggin' bad. I'm tired of seeing all our lakes empty, basically. Hello, Anton. How you doing, man? Anton says, I did hear you for 2 seconds, and a female from a Mexican taxi cab company covered you up. Holy shit. Ay, ay, ay. 968 says Galaxy. Yes, sir. So we got another vote there. Travis says pump it up, pump the jam. Pump up the jam. LOL. And Audio Smith says hammer time. So I guess that's another vote for the Galaxy. Indiana Chris says 9:59 time. Okay. That's what we're going to do. You guys are just going to have to bear with me and watch me switch radios, I guess. So let's see how we can do this. All right. I got to do this methodically or I'll screw it up. So let's do this. So I apologize about this this disaster we got going on here. I apologize. Okay. All right, we'll leave it like that for a few minutes. And let's see here. We'll turn that son bitch off. Then we got to move this thing completely forward. Oh, and then I got to go back behind this son bitch. Oh. Okay. Got to unhook the coax for the 474 and put it back into the amplifier. I don't even run the 474 through the amp. I just run it straight from the antenna. It hates the amplifier. The antenna warning light comes on when I use it with the amplifier. It doesn't stay on, it just flickers. All right. Oh, good. That's right. The Galaxy's already hooked up to the coax because it's already hooked to the amp. I just need the audio. Okay. So we've got That one's good. I always triple check this shit or I'll fuck it up. Boom to the Galaxy. You've got audio. Okay, we're good. I think we're good here. Oh! And then, just like anything that I have, I gotta warm it up. So, okay, we're off with that one. Bring it in. We'll bring it in here. Now I gotta move a set light. Stand by. Oh, what a disaster! This is what I'm going to be known for now, is my disaster of a stream. But that's what you get when you're live, you know? Can't edit this shit out. Okay, let's turn on the Galaxy. There you go. We're Galaxied up. But we're not ready yet. We're definitely not ready yet. We got to set the the RF power here in a few minutes, and then we'll be good to go. So we're just gonna have to sandbag for a few minutes. Let me turn off my amp. I got to get that freaking weed out of the cooling fin. I need a brush or something. I guess it'll be all right for the time being. Okay, we'll go to sideband and see the fuckery going on. There you go. There's our sideband heroes. Aren't they terrific? Aren't they funny? Aren't they a crack up, guys? So entertaining. It's so entertaining. If you've got the brain of an amoeba, it's very entertaining. It is adorable. It's adorable to see grown men act like fucking 5-year-old children. I'm all for being young at heart, but come on. Okay, so we're all the way up on RF power. I've got the amp on, and it's warming up. So I'll put stuff away while we're doing this. We should probably calibrate this smoke meter for this radio. What do you think? Calibrate the smoke meter? I think so. Oh, Travis says, digging the VH emblem. Thank you. I drew that when I was 16 years old. And I sit here and I look at it now and I'm like, wow, I was talented. That thing is fucking bitching. Yeah, I love it. Thank you very much. I was not too bad of an artist back in the day. More of a graphic artist than anything. I did graffiti art. I didn't draw on walls and shit. I drew in art notebooks and stuff. But yeah, I was pretty good at it. I don't think so much anymore. Travis says the SWRs are still great. And Indiana Chris says, rip a time. Rip a time. Oh, shit. I was looking at the wrong thing. Let's see. Travis says, need to check the SWRs. Indiana Chris says, stand by for recalibration. Yes, sir. Stand by for recalibration, correct? And hello, Graybeard, 1641. Graybeard says, that's why I left 27,385 lower side. 27.505, thank you. Oh, or are you 505 thanking me? I don't mind me, I'm confused. But yeah, I hear you, Graybeard. It's a bunch of bullshit. Listen to this crap. Yeah, it's pretty pathetic. So yeah, while we're letting shit warm up here, we will recalibrate. So cheers to you guys out there, and happy Fry with a Y Day. How does that look okay? I think the radio's framed very nicely, thank you. Yeah, that looks... Man, that galaxy is sexy, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Look at that, boys. Look at the smoke meter on this bad boy. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Chris says, I don't think he has uppers. No, I don't. I don't have dentures at all. I still have my real teeth. Travis says, who likes hot Mexican food? Man, Mexican food is my life. My culinary life. Absolutely. Yeah, I've lived off of Mexican food since the day I was born. Literally. Well, not literally, but since I was a tiny little kid. Graybeard says, I ran upstairs now. Travis says, SWRs are great on the Galaxy. Oh, no doubt about it. And Indiana Chris says, blazing nugget. Absolutely, sir. Travis says, if I had I've had Mexican food so hot, I had to wear asbestos underwear for a week. That you need to do that when you eat at Taco Bell too. That's why I stopped eating there. It chapped my asshole. Taco Bell will chap your asshole. You don't want your asshole chapped. A chapped asshole is no fun. I don't wish a chapped asshole on anybody. Well, a few people I wish a chapped asshole on, though. Oh. So we got the heater blazing in here again. Fucking A. Nova Scotia. I heard Massachusetts and New York City out there. Whole bunch of places I hadn't heard in ages. I hear Ventura. What? Travis says tacky taco. Travis says I say chapped asshole all the time myself. So we got to set the oh, we got Iowa in there. We got to set the freaking... Yeah, we'll set it here on 37. We got to set the RF output. Tres watts. Tres. There we go. Cool. Man, it is hot as hell in this room. I swear the heater's on 90. I love having the dimmer on this thing because if you put it on too bright, it's all fuzzy in the stream. So it gives me a way to fine tune how it looks. Anton says tuna taco. Oh, God. Gross. See, I think California is just booming in across the United States, even though we can't hear them. So it seems like we're not getting out, but we're actually just getting stopped on. Travis Chapin says, I'll pass on the tuna taco and mountain oysters. Yeah, that's disgusting too. Yeah, people are freaking gross. The mountain oysters. What in the fuck? That's all I can say. I'm sorry, but that's a what in the fuck situation right there. Anton says, what state are you in? I forgot. I am in Nevada. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm in Nevada. I'm in Carson City, the state capital of Nevada, in northern Nevada, nowhere near Las Vegas. Las Vegas is way south. I'm right by Lake Tahoe. I'm 10 miles from Lake Tahoe, 35 miles south of Reno, Nevada, in the Sierra Nevadas, high desert. And Travis says people in China eat chilled monkey brains. Chilled monkey brains. That is gross. 968 says mountain oysters laughing. Yeah, freaking gross. I don't understand that. Think Kansas is going to hear us? CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate. We are standing by. Nova Scotia. Chris says Vegas Paranormal is going to be up your way soon. It's a YouTube channel. Oh, cool, man. Are they going to go to Virginia City and shit? Because that's one hell of a haunted place, man. Even places here in Carson City. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are standing by. Maybe I'm just a mud duck today. 968 says coming in loud 2112. So I'm being heard in Tennessee. Appreciate that 968. And Travis says, damn, look at that needle swing. No doubt about it. The technician that did the tune-up and alignment, and I think he did a few other things to it. I think he turned some shit up for me when I had it in for warranty work. I think the guy was super cool and did all that stuff because I talked with him on the phone and stuff, and he was really super nice. And so I think out of respect or whatever, or courtesy, he did that for me. Because this radio works twice as good as it did when I bought it. I bought it from Amazon in May of 21. And it was working good then, but then I had to get this volume knob serviced. It had a short in it. And so I sent it away for 8 weeks. And then I got it back, and the guy said he did a bunch of all this stuff to it. Alignment and all this other crap. And I was like, wow, thank you. And the radio's just been blowing smoke ever since. And that was about a year ago now. It's been a year. Wow. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Shit. Hello to that World Radio 115. Hello to that World Radio 115. We got a nice grip on you here at the CB Lounge 2112, and we got you on the live video gate 115. We got you here at the CB Lounge 2112 there, WR115, and we got you on the last recorded video gate compilation on the channel. Good job there, 115. Good numbers to that World Radio 115 in the Northwest Territories. Good numbers to that World Radio 115 in the Northwest Territories. CB Lounge 2112. We're standing by. Right on, Kansas. Right on, Kansas. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear the CB Lounge is getting down. Right on, Kansas. I didn't catch your number there, Kansas. Come on back. Right on there, 500 in the wheat fields, 500 in the wheat fields. We appreciate it, and we appreciate you being on the live video gate today. You're sounding great out there, no doubt about it. CB Lounge 2112, we're standing by. I guess we're getting out now, right? Travis says that's a cool technician to do all that work for you. I totally agree with you. Yeah, all he had to do was fix the switch. I don't think he had to do any of that, but man, what a good dude. That's what politeness and treating other people's with respect and courtesy get you, though. You know what I mean? You get treated the same a lot of the time. Chris says, Kansas, that's cool. Very cool. We're definitely getting out there. So we got Kansas in the Northwest Territory. I guess the 474 is better when it's a little bit quieter out there, I guess. CB Lounge 2112. We hear someone out there trying to get through that hash and trash. We do hear you out there trying to get through that hash and trash. CB Lounge 2112. Keep on keeping on. I can barely hear him. Can you hear him, you guys? I apologize, guys. I apologize. Sometimes it seems like I'm rude and I'm ignoring people or whatever, but a lot of times I simply just don't hear them. Indiana Chris says, I have to ask, where's Ginger doing rehab at? In New Jersey. She's in New Jersey right now. Once again, a very, very generous lounger here at the CB Lounge 2112 has arranged for Ginger to have rehab, which I much, much appreciate. So she is at 577 Jersey Customs. That's where she's at. So I'm excited, very excited. That gentleman knows what he's doing, and he's a good guy. 577 Jersey Customs. I can't say enough good stuff about him. So I'm extremely, extremely lucky to have a radio even touched by that guy. So I'm very, very stoked. Travis says got locked in, 4-wheel drive, and mash on it. Absolutely. Tony Yates says he's hearing me. Chris says that's awesome. Travis says 577 is a great guy. And Travis also says the Radio Garage is another great place. Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely. I like 577's channel as well because he does powered paragliding and mine exploring and a whole bunch of other really cool shit. And he's a good guitar player, and he plays cover tunes. Yeah, he's just a man of many, many talents. Makes me jealous. Makes me envious. I'm a one-trick pony. I wish I had some other talents. That's for sure. So yeah, good guy. A lot of very interesting person, and extremely awesome technician. I'm listening for you, 968. If you're out there still. Oh, okay. I apologize. No, that's not nice. You don't have to watch it, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit sensitive, but I didn't think that was very cool. I didn't think that was very nice. Graybeard says lower 36 lower is a train wreck in my receive right now. Yeah, it's been infected. I pretty much all the sideband channels. I have a feeling, you know. 128 Illinois is standing by, says Indiana Chris. Travis says I also watch Ground Control 204 as well. Is that a Video Gate channel? I used to be in a mini truck club called Ground Control. That's kind of funny. But I'm annoying. I'm talking too much. Seriously, are you really seriously telling me to stop talking? Okay, let's take a vote, guys. Is my talking so annoying you guys want me to shut up? Because Ted World says to stop talking. My Watergate is no good if I talk over it. So maybe I should just I should obey Ted, and I will not talk anymore on my Video Gates. And then everybody in the chat will be happy, right? It's up to you guys. You guys are the loungers. If you want me to shut the fuck up, I will. But this is how I've been doing my video gates since this started. There's plenty other video gates to go to out there in YouTube land if mine is annoying. You know, go fuck yourself, Ted. You can go fuck yourself immediately. I apologize. I don't mean to get pissed off, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you, moderators. Yeah, make sure he does not come back again. Okay, Ted World, you can shove your bad receive up your ass, buddy. Thumbs down, I don't care. It's still got a view. It still counts. Go fuck yourself, pal. On that note, I'm going to do a Kelly Ripa. You know, I'm not out here to be an asshole to anybody, and I don't appreciate the bullshit. Travis says, I was going to bounce his ass. Thank you, Travis. I'm getting off a fucking sideband. The sideband is just full of fucking dick smokers, man. A bunch of crying little babies, little man babies out there. There's plenty of other video gate channels to go to. If you don't like the style at the CB Lounge, you know, don't let the door hit you where the Lord split you. Get the fuck out of here. Get stepping. Go find another video gate to watch that no one talks through, okay? Fucking jack smoker. What a jack stack. I'm really sorry, guys. Maybe I should just end the stream. I can't even find my, now I'm all frazzled. Can't find my chat on the YouTubes here. Stand by. I don't need to get like this. There's no reason for it. Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm back. I apologize. Let's see. Chris says, must not have been an excellent adventure. Yeah, no shit. That was Ted's butt hurt adventure right there. Ted's butt hurt adventure. Thinks he can just come in here and tell me how to run my channel and my video gate and shit, like he's paying me to do this or some shit, you know? What a anyway. What he's probably a fucking liberal turd. That's my guess. Yeah, go back to the valley, you commie kook. Go back to the valley, man. Go back. You freaking kook. That's what we say here at the CB Lounge, 2112. Go back to the valley, man. Go back to the valley. Locals only, you freaking kook. Hey, Pigpen 710, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Pigpen says, I've been sandbagging for an hour or so. I always enjoy the conversation, 2112. Thank you very much. I much appreciate that. Once again, as I talk through the video gate, the CB Lounge is as much your guys' lounge as it is my lounge. So if my talking over the video gates is so bad that you can't stand it anymore, please let me know, and I will shut up or talk less. But I had a viewer before telling me to stop yelling over the radio, and I respect that, and that's why I'm now turning it down. I won't mute it, but I will turn it down so I don't have to yell as loud over it. But I did that to appease that person because I appreciated their input. And they weren't really being an asshole about it. So it's all good. But, You know, if I'm wrecking my video gates, I really would like to know that so I don't, you know, wreck my channel. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue business as usual with the Kelly Ripas and me blabbing over shit while I shoot Skip as well. Yeah, Travis says, pack it in your ass and get down the road, you commie kook. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, Travis. Good to see you there, Pigpen. I'm glad you're here, buddy. 968 says, never figure out why one has to be so lame like that. He needs Biden to smell him. Hell yeah. Excellent, 968. He does. He needs a little sniffing from the Biden. And he'd probably enjoy it too, because he's Ted. He's Ted, and one day he'll be dead. Travis says, you do you, Reed. You are welcome, Reed. And I appreciate it, brother. And Travis agrees with 968. That's so freaking excellent. Okay, I'm going to shut up and I'll start shooting Skip. Stand by. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're standing by. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We hear someone out there trying to get back to the CB Lounge, and you got covered up by a heterodyne. Come on, come on. Damn, listen to that. I think I heard that 975 out there. CB Lounge 2112. We believe we heard that 975 out there. Come on. Oh man, what a train wreck. It's my shitty receive, guys. You know, the receive that the Galaxy technician worked on? Yeah, that one. Because I'm Ted, and one day I'll be dead. Travis says people need to keep calm and listen to Jimi Hendrix. I agree. I agree. How about it out there, Channel 17? How about it out there, Channel 17? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. It sounds so much better that I don't have the talk back on. Even though you guys can't hear the echo mic and shit, it doesn't matter. It really pollutes the audio. I'm glad I finally decided to not use talkback anymore. But I am on echo. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Man, Travis, you're a genius. Travis says, the ungrateful Ted. I love it. My name is Ted, and one day I'll be dead, yo. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. I appreciate it. We got 9 thumbs up right now. I thought of a handle years ago, and I was going to call myself Sass Squelch. But I decided not to. I went with 2112. But I was going to use Sass Squelch. I'm sure someone's already got that. And they'll probably tell me I was an imposter. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there? DX Land, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Shit. I hate to go back up the sideband. I'm very fucking perturbed with sideband, I'll tell you. How about it out there, Channel 20? How about it out there, Channel 20, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. It says I'm putting out 250 watts. Travis says, smash that thumbs up and show Reed some love, people. I appreciate that. Pigpen says, Sass Squelch. And he's laughing. You like that one? I thought it was kind of cool, but then I thought, maybe it's kind of dorky too. But then I thought, that's kind of original, I hope. 968 says he gave his 203 to his nephew so he can get out there better. But hopefully by spring he can get the 503. So what are you running for power? Nothing at all, brother? I hope you get the 503 as well, man. It's been a really great amp for me. Mine, I've had it now for about 16 months. I haven't had a single problem with it in 16 months. I bought it on eBay from a guy in Chicago who was selling them brand new, of course. A really good guy. I can't remember the damn seller's name, but he was a really good seller. I would have been nicer to Ted if he had been a bit more courteous to me, a bit more respectful of my channel. You know, I'm the one that's doing the stream here, not him. He don't make the rules. You guys do. It does do great barefoot there, 968. 968 says the 959 does great barefoot. I agree. Oh, I see. 968 says if you hear from a 148 in Mississippi, that's him. Okay. That would be his nephew on the 203. Very nice. Travis says, this is Reed's world. Don't fuck with it. My name is Ted, and one day I'll be dead, yo. I need to plug in this iPad, so I will be right back with a plug. I hate having to plug this sucker in. Once again, I'm really not a dickhead. I just had to play one on the stream. I prefer not to behave that way. But also, don't let people push me around either. That's akin of somebody coming up and slapping you, in my opinion. Trying to get set up here. Okay. Okay. Travis says, I'm not a mechanic. I just play one on the radio. Chris says, LOL, Reed's World, party time, excellent. Nice. My name is Ted, and one day I'll be dead, yo. Yeah, the ungrateful Ted. I love it. All right. We'll continue. If you would like me to continue, I'll continue. Right, said Ted. Oh, no. You didn't do that. How about it out there, Channel 22? How about it out there, Channel 22? CB Lounge 2112. Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, we're trying. We're doing very well out there. We're doing very well. Who do we got?
You got Wiley Coyote in Illinois. We're about 60 miles north of St. Louis, Roger.
Right on, Wiley Coyote. Well, you're sounding fantastic in my receive. Great audio, Wiley Coyote. You're making an excellent trip to the CB Lounge 2112, and you're sounding fantastic on the live video gate right now.
Hey, Roger that. You sound real good yourself. We got about 9 pounds on the needle, or a meter, excuse me. 9 pounds on the meter. You're sounding real good. Like I say, we're about 60 miles north of St. Louis on the Illinois side of the Mississippi River, Roger.
Roger that, Wiley Coyote. Roger that. Well, I hope you're having some nice weather out there, Wiley Coyote, and it's not too cold. We got a ton of snow here in Carson City, so hopefully you guys got a little bit warmer weather out there. Did we lose him? Yeah.
Nevada's, I don't know what that was, but they kind of blanked us out a little bit. Hey, we're going to say 73s to you. You're sounding good when we can hear you, so hey, you keep up the good work there, partner. Wiley Coyote, Illinois will be clear.
Good numbers to that Wiley Coyote. Good numbers to that Wiley Coyote from the CB Lounge 2112. We're honored to have you on the CB Lounge live video gate today there, Wiley Coyote. You take care, good sir. Good numbers to that Wiley Coyote. Good numbers to that Wiley Coyote from the CB Lounge 2112. We are standing by. That was cool. He sounded freaking excellent. Those are the CBers I appreciate right there. Wiley Coyote, a man with class, a true gentleman on the radio, a true gentleman on the band. Those are the operators I want to make contact with right there. Wiley Coyote is a shining example, I would say, today. He is the shining example of who we want to make contact with on the CB Lounge. How about it out there, Channel 28? How about it out there, Channel 28? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Jeez. CB Lounge 2112 waving at that nail driver. CB Lounge 2112 waving at that nail driver. Hello to that 1250 Illinois. 1250 Illinois. You're sounding great on the live video gate here at the CB Lounge 2112. Come on, come on. I already forgot the Illinois guy's number. Hey, Michael Hall, how you doing? Hello to that Michael Hall out there. Michael Hall says, hello, CB Lounge 2112 from North Carolina. Good to have you here, Michael. Travis says, the ungrateful cannot match Uncle Jed, yo. Uncle Ted, yo. Travis says, Wile E. Coyote had both barrels blasting. Yeah, he fucking sounded great. Chris says, smoke meter tune-up time. I agree. Travis says, Ted needs to go to Cedar Point and get eaten alive by the bugs. No freaking doubt. He's a good candidate. Definitely. Because my name is Ted, and one day I'll be dead, yo. Yeah, smoke meter tune-up. Let's do it. Oh, man, look at that. Oh, hella nominal. We got nominal conditions. Nominal SWRs. Travis says SWRs are kicking. 968 says Ted pooped the bed. Oh, I like it. How about it out there, Channel 28? How about it out there, Channel 28? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are trying. Come on, come on. Well, I hope we're not losing conditions. It's 3:37 here at the CB Lounge 2112. So I'm expecting conditions to probably take off soon. The other day they stayed till past 6 o'clock though. Travis says, hats off to Chris for bouncing the ungrateful Ted. Yes, thank you, Chris. That's a good moderator. I appreciate that. You got rid of him before I could. Thank you very much. I really seriously appreciate that. People like that can kick rocks. May they have an awful freaking SWR. I wish them an awful SWR, and they can freaking kick rocks. Once again. Remember that smoke that fell in the fins of my amplifier? Well, I turned the friggin' fan on and it blew it all out, and now it's all gone. Ah, what a dummy.
Illinois, trying.
Well, show me. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. With that kind of freaking VFO windup, I don't think Skip's leaving. I think it's saying hello. How about it out there, Skipland? How about it out there, Skipland? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. I bet you anything we're being covered up by California. I bet that's the situation. How about it out there, Channel 15? How about it out there, Channel 15? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Travis says 637, which was now 641, and 33 degrees at his location. Chris says sunspots are very active today. And Travis says that mud duck in the desert is getting a lot of hate. Well, when you act like that, you're going to get it, you know? He earned it. That guy's, people, you know, that guy, Ungrateful Ted says I was annoying. Come on. You know, mud duck in the desert. Need I say more? How about it out there, Channel 15? How about it out there, Channel 15? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube and an afternoon wave. Come on, come on. Hello, Freeport, Louisiana. Hello, Freeport, Louisiana. CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at you. Yeah, Mud Duck in the Desert thinks he's God's gift to CB radios. He sure does. Give me a break. Give me a break. How corny. There's some real corny freaking operators, though, out there that just, they don't have a life at all. Besides being a douche on the radio. You know what I mean? So they somehow get their justification as a cool guy through people going, wow, your radio sounds incredible, man. I mean, that makes an operator feel good, but some people, they take it a little too far. I don't know if I explained that right or not, but in other words, goofs. Let's go back and see the goofs on 38. Or maybe it's cleared up a bit.
Oh, what's that? You got the munchies?
Yeah, I do. Are these guys making fun of smokers? Travis says he overcharges people and his living quarters consists of an RV. Yeah, that's what I heard. I wouldn't trust that guy with my radio. Fuck no. 9686 says Skip is going away here, but there's always a next time, and next time the joy of DX. Roger that there, 968. Let's see if we can't be heard on sideband. CQDX, CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Oh, who was that? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Damn. I hate to skip out on the people who are trying to answer me there, but I think there's too many people out there. Travis says, I feel sorry for the Mud Duck's dog. Man, no shit. Poor doggy. He has a dog, huh? Yeah, I feel sorry for any pet of that guy. Because my name is Ted, and one day I'll be dead, yo. Oh, shit. CQDX, CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are standing by. Hello, Radio Canada 88 Manitoba. Hopefully I got that right. Radio Canada 88 Manitoba, CB Lounge 2112. We got you on the live video gate and we're waving. Oops. Thank you for the comeback there, 88 Manitoba. Thank you for the comeback there, 88 Manitoba. We appreciate it very much here at the CB Lounge 2112. And we are standing by after we're sending those good numbers to you. CB Lounge 2112 waving at that 128. 128 came in on top that time. 128. We're waving at you. CB Lounge 2112. It's rough and tough out there. 128. 128. We're wishing those good numbers to that 128. We appreciate the comeback there. 128. CB Lounge 2112. We're standing by. Right on there, 128. Right on, 128. Appreciate you being on the live video gate today. 128. We are standing by here at the CB Lounge. Boy, that was all over the place. Chris says, I thought I heard a mobile trying for you. Travis says the airways are overly saturated today. Definitely. I'm literally sitting here with my eyes closed, listening intently, trying to decipher people out of the hash and trash, you know? Ooh, we got Cincinnati out here. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are standing by. I think I know what's going on here. I think I need Kelly Ripa. It's the Kelly Ripa. Still got a decent smoke meter. Still going. Oh, we got Australians out there now. Yeah, Chris says they're all mixed. They are all at the same level, mixed in. 968 says, I hollered at Mud Duck. He responded, I feel shameful. Travis says, when I lived in Kentucky, the sea beers were all over the place. Great people and great times. I missed that. For sure. That's how it was in Southern California, too, back in the 80s. We had an amazing CB group. We really did. What the hell is that noise? Michael Hall says, I think we all need a Kelly. We do. Everybody needs a Kelly Ripa. Everybody. Like at the Oprah show, everybody gets a box. Everybody gets a Kelly Ripa. Man, that would be cool. If I could give everybody a Kelly Ripa. That's cool, man. I'm not going to decipher any of that. Jeez, listen to the bleed over. Is that 128? Hello to that 128. Hello to that 128. We meet again. CB Lounge 2112. Not me. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate. We're waving. Right on, 356 in the BYU. Great to hear you out there. 356 in the BYU. Always great to have you on the live video gate, 356. Right on 356. Right on 356. Glad we're making the trip out there. You're definitely making the trip here to the CB Lounge 2112, and we got you on the live video gate, my friend. Thank you, 356. Thank you, 356. I got some guy yelling up a storm over here. I appreciate the comeback, and thank you for the support. As always, 356. Much appreciated from the CB Lounge 2112. Hello to that 0265, 0265 in Arkansas. Come on, the CB Lounge. Hello to that 0265. Hello to that 0265. Thank you for the comeback. 0265 from the CB Lounge 2112. You're booming in now, 356. You're booming in now, 356. Come on. We got a nice copy on you there, 356. CB Lounge 2112. We got a nice copy on that 356. Come on. Right on, 356 in the BYU. Good numbers to that 356 in the BYU. And a puff pass to that 356 in the BYU from the CB Lounge 2112. Right on, 356. 356 is getting down here at the CB Lounge 2112. 356 is getting down on the live video gate here at the CB Lounge 2112. Hello to that 3636. CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at you. Wow, that was cool, man. 356 was sounding good. Right on there, 356. You're blowing smoke here at the CB Lounge. We appreciate it. Much appreciate the support there. 356 in the BYU. Let me catch up on the comments here real quick. Travis Chapin says, Bob Dylan said, everybody must get stoned. Was that Bob Dylan? I don't know much about Bob Dylan, to be honest with you. I know, that's pretty sad. And 356 says, howdy, y'all. Thanks for the comeback. 21-12, man. You were sounding great out there. It's rough and tough out there, so you're getting through that hash and trash, no doubt about it. Yeah, Chris says, you sounded good, 356. And Travis says 356 is cooking. No doubt about it. Is that a cat out there? It sounds like a meow. Oh, man, I am thirsty. $9.68 says, I don't have any smoke tonight or beer. I have coffee, though. Wow, damn, man. I wish I could send you a nice pre-roll or something. At least you got coffee, though. That would be the same with me if I didn't have smoke. At least I'd have RC Cola. Let's go back to AM, see what's up. Oh, I had some echo going on, didn't I? I think that's what 356 was telling me. I didn't realize that. Travis says, Reed's Cola. You know it, brother. Travis says, I'll have my beer later after the wife. Travis says, I'll have my beer later after the wife comes home and we eat our supper. Yeah, I prefer not to yell over the radio. Apologize. Right on, dude. Right on, right on. How about it out there, Channel 15? How about it out there, Channel 15? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate. Come on, come on. Chris says, I'm going to piece my broken antenna back together soon. I hope so. Go ahead there, Mississippi. Go ahead, Mississippi. CB Lounge 2112. Come on back. Thank you for the comeback there. 54, you're sounding fantastic here at the CB Lounge 2112 and making a mighty fine trip to Carson City, Nevada. And you're on the live video gate as well. You're sounding great all the way around. Thank you, kind sir. Much appreciated, sir. And good numbers to you out there from the CB Lounge 2112. Ooh, let me turn on my preamp. CB Lounge 2112. We hear another station out there hollering. We hear another station out there hollering for the CB Lounge 2112. Come on, come on. I believe you're saying 28 in Indiana. 28 in Indiana. I apologize if I got it wrong. We're losing you there, Indiana. I apologize. We're losing you there, Indiana. We've got the preamp going and everything, but you're fading out. Good numbers to that Indiana station. Good numbers to that Indiana station from the CB Lounge 2112. We appreciate it out there. We're standing by. Can you guys make out here what he's saying? Shit, I'm deaf. Okay, thank you, Chris. Chris says, sounds like he's eating the mic to me. I was just trying to, I thought it was my hearing. So, good, it wasn't just me. I was really having troubles understanding him. I did understand Indiana, and I thought I heard 28, but that was about it. Travis says, sounds like the adults on the old Peanuts cartoons. Okay. Then I'm not as deaf as I think I am. I appreciate that. Because that's what I heard. And 356 says, 2112, I'm not ignoring you, bro. I just know I like bouncing around. Exotic, be back. Oh, dude, no problem, man. Not a problem at all. You don't owe me anything there, 356, brother. You go have fun on that DX, man. You don't owe me anything, brother. But it was great to have you on the live gate today. That's for damn sure. Okay, that was a wah, 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 wah from Indiana. I wish I could have understood him better. Not my fault, I guess. I do have the preamp going. Sometimes the preamp is very helpful. Sometimes it's not. Listen to this shit. Is that like some crazy fucking Indian music out there or something? What the hell is that? Michael Hall says, have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you, Michael. Take care, brother. Always great to have you here, Michael. You have a great weekend yourself, good sir. Travis says, I wonder what the delis are like in New Delhi. I've actually thought about that. Hello to that 912. Hello to that 912. We got you on the live video gate here at the CB Lounge 2112. Come on there, 912. 912. Come on there, 912. CB Lounge 2112 with that live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. I have to turn the talk back on just for a second.
What kind of antenna are you spray painting with
How about it out there, Channel 17? How about it out there, Channel 17? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate. Come on, come on. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. How about it out there, Channel 17? How about it out there, Channel 17? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. CB Lounge 2112. We heard someone trying to get back out there. We heard someone trying to get back out there. Come on, come on, CB Lounge 2112. We're listening. Hello to that 5531, 5531, 5531. We got you here at the CB Lounge 2112 in Carson City, Nevada. 5531. Come on, come on. Travis says, what did the Japanese karaoke singer sound like when he imitated the Scorpions? Walk you like a hurricane. No, walk you like a hurricane. Oh, shit. And 968 says, them Galaxy 959s, the meter rocks. I love the meter on these radios. My favorite meter, definitely. Definitely, definitely. Here I am. Walk you like a hurricane. Wow, we're down to 6 viewers. Shit. Six viewers on a Friday afternoon. You know, my 1,000th subscriber stream got over 2,800 views. Can you believe that? I was blown away when I got up the next day and I saw that. I wonder if that'll ever happen again. I would say no. I'm not sure why that happened. Travis says, what happens when you play a country music song backwards, record backwards? You get your dog and your car and everything back, right? And your happiness back. You get your cocaine back. How about it out there, channel 17? How about it out there, channel 17? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Hello to that 350. I think I lost a number there. 350 CB Lounge 2112. We got a great grip on you there. Okay. Right on there, 350. You're sounding great on the video gate. You're sounding excellent. My receive there, 350. Where are you at there, 350? Right on, 350 in Iowa. Is that correct, Iowa? See, California. Good numbers to that 350 from the CB Lounge 2112. Good numbers to that 350 from the CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Thank you there, 350 Iowa. 350 in Iowa. We appreciate you being on the video gate today. 350 Iowa. You take care now, 350 Iowa. CB Lounge 2112. We're standing by. Very nice. Cool. That's where the preamp comes in handy. Chris says Southwest Iowa in the cornfield, 350. I appreciate it. I was sitting there with my eyes closed, so I wasn't looking at the damn iPad. Travis says I played Sabbath at 78 RPMs and I saw God. God. Black Sabbath. Sure love them. But I cannot listen to Iron Man ever again. They wrecked that song, is so played into the ground. Holy shit, followed by Paranoid. Oh my God. Not that they're bad songs, they are not bad songs. They're just beyond played out. Wow, that guy's crazy. Travis says the old Black Sabbath was with Ozzy. I like both Ozzy and Dio. I'm not partial to either. I like them both. Chris says, welcome to CB Lounge. We have 9 watching. We do. Hello, 9 viewers. Travis says 9 peeping Toms is right. Peeping Teds. No, they're peeping Teds. 9 peeping Teds. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112. Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. I know I heard people out there, but I couldn't make them out. 9 ungrateful Teds. That's the new slogan. Don't be a Ted, man. Don't be a Ted. At 2112, CB Lounge 2112, please don't be a Ted. Because one day you'll be dead, yo. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys on here on channel 17 real quick, and I'm going to go say hello to my wife and talk to her for a couple minutes because I haven't seen her since yesterday. So stand by, enjoy channel 17 for a few, and I'll be right back.
My golly, it sure is an awful big noise out there. Where's everybody at? Come on, man. 294 Missouri hanging out. Wonderful play on that music from the big radio. Well, good evening there, 187. I'll have to say you're making just as fine a trip. I hope I'm sounding half as well as you are, Roger. Well, I'll tell you myself. The shooting skip, and he was like blowing his mind. Did you just talk to Canada? Yes. Mr. 187, we appreciate that comeback. They call me 294, Dirty White Boy in Spring. Comeback? You're sounding good. That radio's definitely doing a good job for you. I'm talking on a 2985 and a little over 1970s model tube-type amplifier, doing about a half a kilowatt right now. So can I catch y'all there? 294 gone. Appreciate it. All right, bud, I'm going to climb under the sheets. I am wore out. I've been on the tube amps in Springfield before. Back in the day, it used to be down here in Springfield. Well, the Peterson amplifier, this was a channel key. It's a 5-stage, but it's got some weak tubes right now. But anyway, I appreciate you coming back. Y'all have a good day out there in California, 294 Missouri, well.
All right, I'm back. Wow. That key up is awful. I know a lot of people like that key up there. That's pretty awful, though. I did a freshen up. Got a freshener up while I was out there. My wife's reheating some leftovers for me, some pork chops and mashed potatoes. But we're going to keep the stream going. As long as Skip is rolling, the stream is going. Be grateful for it. Don't be ungrateful. Don't be an ungrateful Ted. So yeah, a little freshener on that Kelly Ripa. Oh, that's horrible. Isn't that awful? I'm running the preamp right now. That's why the needle's stuck the way it is. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and a live video gate. Come on, come on. Hello, Carson City, Nevada. You got the CB Lounge 2112 with that live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. I know what's going on here. I need a Kelly Ripa. Hey, cheers. We got a green bowl again. 2 green bowl in one stream. CB Lounge 2112. We got a live video gate going right now on YouTube. Live video gate going right now on the YouTubes. Hello out there. We got CB Lounge 2112 here. There you go. Oh, it's on right now. Let me catch up on the chat here. I totally missed out on that Ripa. Hold on real quick. Let's see here. Chris says, hello, Mrs. 2112. 968 says, I got to spend some time with mine sometime tonight. Maybe watch some movies. With your missus? Excuse me. GSW, how you doing? Good to see you, GSW. UDX 667. Great to have you here, my friend. GSW says, good numbers to you all. UDX 667, the neighbor of the beast. Checking in. 667, the neighbor of the beast. Now adjusting for proper modulation, over, says GSW. Roger that there, GSW. Adjusting for proper modulation. Continue. I like that. Chris said, did you ever watch the video on the Mako V58? No, I haven't watched it yet. I completely forgot. I know you put it on the Facebook group, so I appreciate it. I will definitely watch it, though. Travis says, I had my birthday beers yesterday. Felt a good buzz before bed. Very nice. Once again, happy belated birthday there, Travis. 52 years old. And maybe on channel 17 they'll wish you a happy birthday. Or 15, excuse me. Yeah, let's go to 17 real quick. How about it out there? Channel 17. How about it out there? Channel 17, CB Lounge 2112. Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. I just realized that was still sitting there. Jeez. Hello, Scooter. Hello, Scooter. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate. Waving at that scooter. You're sounding great out there, Scooter. You're sounding great out there, Scooter. We appreciate being on the live video gate there, Scooter. CB Lounge 2112 sending those good numbers to you. You're definitely blowing smoke here at the CB Lounge 2112. You're sounding fantastic as well, my friend. We got a nice 9 pounds on you over here. Good numbers to that, Scooter. We didn't catch your 1020 there, Scooter. Come on, come on. What? I'm confused. Very confused. All right, cheers, guys. There we go. Cheers. It's kind of a low foothill tonight. It's not a Mount Fuji. It's kind of a low foothill. Look at that shit. It's still going. Oh, man. It's still going. Oh, it's still going, all right. It's still going. I got the fan on high for the amplifier, so it's creating a draft. Woo! Oh my. Yes, Travis, I was confuzzled. The rolling swells of Missouri, huh? Bye. Boy, what a mess. All right, we've been going now for 156 minutes. And Skip's still rolling. It's still rolling good. I like that. It's Friday night. It's Fry with a Y day. Fry with a Y day. GSW says Spicoli hit. Did you see the end of my video, the last video I made with the Spicoli? I love it. Travis says Karen is worn out. Don't be an ungrateful Ted. Or you'll be dead, yo. Chris says, okay, gotta go. Have a great night, everyone. All right, Chris, take care, brother. Work on that antenna. Take care, Chris. Thank you. Oh, that looks very good. Thank you, honey. Thank you. See, dinner is delivered. Thank you. So you guys can listen to Skip, and I'm gonna feed my face so it doesn't get cold. So stand by. 2112 is on the side. There you go. So, there's the cola, of course. Was that like that was very strange. He said RC right when I was showing it. Is that guy watching? Hey, are you watching, sir? Okay, I won't make you guys see me eat though, okay? Very ironic. Was that ironic or what? He started yelling RC when I was showing my cola. Evening time, Kelly Ripa. Is that 445 out there? I think it is. Almost done. 28's rolling good, huh? I knew 445 was out there. That's another great Video Gate channel. 445 Video Gates. Check out that channel. Yeah, check out 445 Video Gates and 577 Jersey Customs. I think that's the title of his channel. Check out both those channels. Damn. Okay. Whew. Ooh, that was very good. Thank you for your patience. Seriously, thank you for your patience. God damn it. Hey, Kelly Ripa? You do a Kelly Ripa there? Kelly Ripa. Oh. Oh, let's see if we can't get Nail Driver out there. Hello, Matt T. How you doing, bud? Matt says no conditions here now in southern New Mexico. 314. Right on, Matt. Appreciate you being here with no conditions, unfortunately. 968 says talk to 445 one time. I don't hear much unless short skip is at play. Travis says instead of saying audio, let's all say video for the CB Lounge 2112. And Matt T says, I've talked to him a few times this week. Not fair. Yeah, 445 is a good dude. He's a real good dude. I like talking to him. Okay. Okay, after dinner, Kelly Ripa, part 2. So cheers to you guys. Cheers. Half a green bowl. Oh, look at it. It's like a heart. The ash is like a heart there. Ooh, that one was smooth. That was a no cough ripper. That was a no cough ripper right there. All right. Let's get back in the action here. 171 minutes. I was bummed that 390 didn't have a stream last night. I was looking forward to that. But no, he's got to have family over and shit. Family. What a guy. Matt T, are you asking me what state I'm in? I'm in Nevada, dude. Hey, Dave Matlin, how you doing? Good to see you. I wish I could have been more help with your radio decision making of where to buy it. Radio's from. If people have suggestions for honorable, reputable people to buy CB radios from, let us know. Because Dave Matlin would like to know. Let's try to find a quieter channel. Yeah, right. I'm glad I can say that. Quieter channel. Man, Skip picked back up big time. There you go, Dave. We got one for Bob's CB shop. Cooper's for CBs. Is it Cooper? Oh, Coppers. Excuse me, Coppers. I'll let you guys talk amongst yourself. I'm going to shoot some Skip. How about it out there, Channel 15? How about it out there, Channel 15? CB Lounge 2112. Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Check something here real quick. Paranoid me, I had to check my match. Hello, UDX 294. UDX 294 says, good evening, 2112, and I'm saying good evening right back at you, sir. Good to have you here there, UDX 294. Right on, brother. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Boy, what a mess. about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate. Come on, come on. Ruby Roo. Row, Ruby Roo, row. How about it out there? Channel 17, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and a live video gate. Come on, come on. Scooby Snacks. Travis says, Scooby Snacks, anyone?
Roger. Yeah, that's just the start, man. That's like starting your motor.
Start me up. I've been on a Love and Rockets jamming session. I've been listening to nothing but Love and Rockets for the last 2 days. Almost nothing but Love and Rockets. Oh, Kelly Ripa. Oh, Kelly. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and then a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Breaker, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Travis says, I hope the wife gets home soon. This old geezer is starving. Roger that. How about it out there, Channel 15? How about it out there, Channel 15, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Maybe we'll venture back up to Cooksville, up to Goof Zone, up to the Goof Zone. Go back up to the Goof Zone. Australia. The Ungrateful Ted Zone, says Travis. Oh, Travis says departure time from her place of work is supposed to be 8:30 or 20-30 hours. So in about half an hour. Thank you. You're not on camera. It's okay. I won't do it to you again. Thank you. Appreciate it. She thought I was going to put her on camera again. I'm not that much of a jerk. Or maybe I am. I'm not an ungrateful Ted. Travis says I mainly read 24-hour time. Me as well. Me too. I almost thought that was the clarifier. Yeah, right. CQDX, CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. I didn't catch that guy. Oh, it's so fucking busy out there. I mainly read bocce. Are you fluent in bocce? I'm fluent in bocce and 7 million other languages. Monkey Man, how you doing? Monkey Man. Monkey Man says, I saw you smoking before, so I'm gonna RQ. Travis says, I played bocce ball. You're gonna RQ? You got me stumped on that one, Monkey Man. Welcome to the stream, though, Monkey Man. Appreciate you being here. Remember when Luke Skywalker is buying the droids from the Jawas? And he says, do you speak bocce to C-3PO? And he says, I do. I speak bocce and 7 million other languages. Remember that scene? CQDX, CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. We're standing by. Oh, okay, Monkey Man, right on. Monkey Man says, I'm going to smoke right now. So Monkey Man's going to have some Kelly Ripas. Monkey Man's doing some Kelly Ripas. Ripas! Well, I'm going to have to fire one up with you there, Monkey Man. So cheers to Monkey Man. Fire her up, man. Fire her up. Oh, my. Right on, Travis. Travis says 11 peepers right now. And Monkey Man says, yeah, Ripa. Cheers, my friend. Fire it up. Hell yeah. Cheers to good skip and good smoke. That's what I always say. Good skip and good smoke. CQDX, CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. We are standing by. Someone's so off frequency out there. It's all wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Now, I think we're going to only have luck on 38, probably, if any at all. Cannonball! Cannonball! GSW says cannonball, cannonball, hold it, cannonball, cannonball coming through, cannonball coming through. Caddyshack, one of the best movies ever fucking made. Best comedy movies ever made. Listen to this cow. That's that guy's telling us his IQ. There's his IQ. That's his IQ. Probably a 60-year-old man doing that right there. He's probably got a Yesu butt plug in himself right now. Maybe that's what his problem is. He's got a Yesu butt plug. What an asshole. Australians. They love the CB Lounge, those Australians. I just made that up. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're standing by. Los Angeles. So California is out there big time. We just can't hear them. So we're competing with California is what's going on here. Just to be clear, okay? Just to be clear. Damn it. Jet Cycle Zero says so. GSW says amen. I think he's saying amen to Cannonball or to Caddyshack. Travis says put your left leg down, your right leg up till you tilt your head back and finish the cup. What is that from? Damn it. That's good, man. Monkey Man's laughing. Good. That's what we're trying. That's the effect I'm going for here. All of us are. We like to laugh and have a good time here. No fucking ungrateful Teds here. This is no ungrateful Ted zone. And Monkey Man says, I just want to smoke with this man. Who do you want to smoke with? You can come and smoke with me if you'd like. I don't mind. Oh, that's right, Travis. Brass Monkey from the Beastie Boys. Thank you very much. That funky monkey. Hell yeah, Monkey Man. That funky monkey. And get high. And get high. Want to get high? Want to get high? Remember the parrot that's at Uncle, was it Cousin Strawberry's house in Up in Smoke? And the bird, he has a pet freaking like blackbird, and it goes, "Want to get high? Want to get high?" And then the cops raid the place while Cheech is out with Cousin Strawberry on the freaking motorcycle with a sidecar looking for smoke. And then Cousin Strawberry has a fucking Vietnam flashback and jumps off the fucking motorcycle. That's one of the best scenes that's ever existed in a movie. Yeah, with the Ajax chick, exactly. Oof, oof, oof. I love Up in Smoke. My God, I love that movie. Travis says, we love CB Lounge. Long time. Thank you, Travis. Appreciate that. Jet says, so I am following you around. Channel to channel. SSB to AM back to SSB with no luck. Plus the 28-second delay from live to your feed in Nevada. Hello, 2112. Yeah, that delay's a bitch. It really is a bitch. That's why you got to turn your stream audio off if you're going to try and use the radio, and just use the radio. That way you don't get mixed up. That's my best advice for that. Is, yeah, if you're on the stream and you're also trying to get to the CB Lounge on the radio, turn your stream down so you can just concentrate on your radio, and you don't have to worry about that delay at that point. Travis says the movie Far Out Man, where Chong makes the homemade cocaine. I haven't seen that. It must be Chong only, I guess. Far Out Man. Yeah, if it's a newer film, I've never seen it. I don't know what's current or new anymore in the last 20 years or so. I'm pathetic. Well, no, I'm not pathetic, but I'm just uninformed. And GSW says never cross the streams. I agree. I see. Mainly Chong. Cheek makes a cameo appearance. I see. That's cool. But they're older now. Is that a more recent film? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be. Well, I am. I'm just like Chong when it comes to being a real smoker. Cheech and Chong. I think Chong is probably more of a real smoker than Cheech, though. I'm talking about in this day and age. Maybe I could be wrong. But I'm going to keep it real like Chong always has. Like Lemmy Kilmister always had. That guy was the real damn deal, Lemmy Kilmister. The real freaking deal. That's why I idolize him so much, because that guy kept it real his whole life. Travis says the good, the bad, and the ugly is on TV now. The Clint Eastwood film, or did they make a TV show now out of it? And Monkey Man says, hello, Pink Palms. Who's Pink Palms? Travis says, Ashley Roach clip. Clint Eastwood flick. Oh, they're showing Clint Eastwood on TV, huh? Man, he is 93 or 94 now. He's still making movies. I love that man. My mom worked for him in the mid-'80s for his production company, which is called Malpaso Productions. When I was a teenager, I used to go in and watch them edit movies. And one time I was watching them edit Heartbreak Ridge. That movie was awful, I gotta say. But they were editing Heartbreak Ridge, and it's basically in a movie theater. And they edit from a booth all the way at the back, but it's a full-size screen and everything in the edit bay. And there's Clint Eastwood at the bottom of the full-size screen with a whole workout set. And he's lifting weights and shit while they're editing the movie, and he's giving his remarks and stuff. It was pretty cool. Yeah, Clint Eastwood, man. Talk about a legend. The word legend was made up for people like Clint Eastwood. People like Lemmy Kilmister. Those are legends. John Legend is no legend. He's an asshole. What a talentless fuckhead. Speaking of, we're in the fuckhead zone here. Here's the fuckhead zone. Listen to that. It's like walking into a room of fucking mental patients. Here, we're outside. We're outside hanging out. Let's go see the mental patients, guys. Let's go in and inside and see what the mental patients are doing. Ridiculous. CB Lounge 2112, love you long time. The CB Lounge 2112, love you long time now. I don't want to get a copyright strike. Swear to God, that'll get me a copyright strike. I had to move quick. Sideband is a freaking zoo. Travis says, that's too cool, Reed. Yeah, it was quite an experience, something I'll never ever forget. Travis says, the ungrateful Ted is an asshole. And GSW says, that's awesome, Reed. Eastwood. Yeah, good time in my growing up years, that's for sure. I was very fortunate. Monkey Man says, yee. Or are you talking about Yeezy? Travis says it's like being the cool guy at the cool table at the mental hospital. Yeah, exactly. What's up, cool guy? Unreal. They're going to play that whole stupid song. Wow. Fucking goofs, man. They run you out of there. I don't have patience for that shit. I just don't. Go ahead there, audio, please. Go ahead. We got a copy on the audio. Come on. The ungrateful Ted is a Darth douchebag. If he was on Star Wars, he'd be Darth douchebag. Woo! Whoa! That is energy right there. That was CB energy. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112 with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on. CB Lounge 2112 with that live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Or not. It's up to you. Wow, he went quiet. He went silent. I'm wearing deodorant. Yeah, I'm wearing deodorant. It's not that. I wonder what it could be. What could it be, I wonder? Huh. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112. Carson City, Nevada with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, we're trying. How about it out there? Channel 17, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a wave and an afternoon video gate live here on YouTube. Come on. What was that? Here comes the furnace again. Travis says that guy is launching from a cannon. The guy on 15. And hello, Easy Tiger. Hello there, Easy Tiger. Easy Tiger says, boom, welcome to the weekend, 2112, and all on the horizon. Easy Tiger 387, Manchester, UK. Making some weekend noise, 410. Right on there, 387. From Manchester, UK. England, I like to call it, of course. And that's where my family lineage goes back to, of course, is the Manchester, Leeds area. So we got ourselves a homeboy out there. Homeboy. Travis says, Old Spice fresh flavor here. 968 says, my nephew is on 39, 148 Magnolia Estate. He's probably getting down there. On 39 lower. Fucking that sideband, I tell ya. I wonder if my wife just left for work already without saying goodbye. I'm sacrificing my marriage for the CB Lounge 2112. No, she understands. But she could have come in and interrupted me. I don't mind. And gave me a kiss goodbye before she went to work. Nope, she supports my crazy ass completely. With all my endeavors. 100%. She's completely stoked for the CB Lounge 2112. And so am I. Travis says, I said flavor one time in the deodorant aisle at Wally World. One time, 4 dudes cracked up laughing. Flavor. What flavor of deodorant are you getting, man? That's gross. Ugh. Imagine licking an underarm for flavor. Oh, God. Hey, may I lick your underarm? Is that chocolate you're wearing? Oh, God. And Easy Tiger says, it used to be referred to as Britain, but over here in the last 20 years, it no longer Great Britain. God, let me read that again. It used to be referred to as Great Britain, but over the last 20 years, it's no longer great. Your nation's still great, dude. It's just people are fucking it up, and the people who truly care about the country aren't able to stand up or whatever. The same thing is happening in America. So don't think your country isn't great, because it's still Great Britain, man. I still think it is. And I still admire England and all that good stuff, you know. We're a staunchest ally in World War II and everything, you know. So, and I still think America is great. It could be greater, but I still think America's great too. So, sorry to preach to you, man. Travis says, old geezer, #1, flavor deodorant. But I hear you feeling that way about the last 20 years. Absolutely understand where you're coming from. 1,000,000%, buddy. I definitely get you, Easy Tiger. But have pride in your country, because that's your country, you know what I mean? Don't let the people who aren't from there fuck it up for you. They can kick rocks and go back wherever the hell they came from. Travis says, rest in peace, Winston Churchill. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Ooh, are we losing Skip? It's 5:20 at the CB Lounge. I think Skip just bailed. Wow. Sorry, didn't mean to talk through the whole Skip. I guess Ted was right. Ted was right, guys. Easy Tiger says, anyway, 2112, we will keep it light and enjoy the weekend. Always a pleasure, 2112. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. No worries at all. I hear ya. I try to keep it light as possible. But England's still a fucking great place, man. But I don't live there either, too. So I could be just talking out of my ass. Because a lot of people think there's an American dream here. American dream is being neutered. Oh, why am I going there? I apologize. I will stop that stuff now. Travis says Ted can kick rocks in the valley. He's a kook. He sure fucking is. Back to the valley, Ted. You freaking kook. England rules, man. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it out there, DX Land? CB Lounge, 2112 Carson City, Nevada, with that wave and a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Oh, you didn't leave. Stand by. Oh, I thought you left. Love you. See you later. Have a good night. I'll be done soon. Love you. Oh, I guess she didn't leave yet. She heard me talking shit. Travis says the ungrateful Ted and his merry band of commie kooks. Easy Tiger says he's rocking a bit of O.V. Hayes today, 2112. Nice. Very nice. Fired up, man. Fired up. That way, stupid. Skip's still rolling. Skip is still rolling here at the CB Lounge 2112. Get ourselves a Rippa. Cheers. Well, Skip might actually be gone. Nope. CQ. Oops, I have my echo on. Nope, turn my echo off. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Come on, come on. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. I think all the kooks went back to the valley. Listen how quiet it is. What did that guy say? CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are standing by. Ah. Shit. I think Skip's leaving. We just started. We've only been here 210 minutes. Travis says, who remembers the old t-shirts with Fred Flintstone stoned? And the caption said, the Grateful Fred. Did he look like whatever his name is that died? Jerry Garcia? Fred Garcia? I had a girlfriend who was, the Grateful Dead was everything to her. I personally never cared for that band, ever. But I went to a concert with her in Las Vegas for the Grateful Dead for 3 days. It was horrible. It was absolutely a fucking nightmare for me. She was having the time of her life. Let's just say people passed me up when the joints went around. They passed me up like blatantly because I was stuck out like a sore thumb. It was obvious I was not a deadhead there. And they literally passed the joint around me at one point. And I left the concert because of that. I said, honey, did you see what just happened? Fuck this place. Enjoy the concert. I'll be out in the car. And I went out to the car and I listened to the local rock station or whatever and sulked. That was bullshit. I'll never forget that. That was at the Silver Bowl in Las Vegas. Everything was sold out, all the hotel rooms. We wound up sleeping in our car, our rental car. It was a fucking nightmare. But it was still fun because I was with her. And I actually made a video of it. This is 1994, mind you. And I made a video of our whole trip with a giant VHS camcorder. And when we broke up, of course, she took the tape. And I never got a copy of it. I would love to have a copy of that. Oh, well. That was a long time ago, 1990. No, that was 95, not 94. 95 it was. I think that's it for Skip. Let's see. CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Hello, hello. Sorry about that. I had to turn off an alarm. Hello to that 247. Hello to that 247 CB Lounge. 2112 are waving at you. Wow, Alaska. Great to hear you out there, 247 Alaska. Great to hear you out there. 247, we appreciate you being on the live video gate today. 247, good to hear you out there all the way from Alaska. Good numbers to that 247 from the CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Don't forget to check out the CB Lounge 2112 on YouTube. Once again, the CB Lounge 2112 on YouTube. Skip's not dead. CQDX, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are standing by. Remember the days when you would talk on the CB radio and you'd go, break 38, and you would wait for your turn? Those days are gone, apparently. People say breaker, breaker, but they don't mean it. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're standing by. Australia boys. Let me catch up on this chat here. Travis says, what was so silver about that bowl? It should have been named the toilet bowl. Yeah, no shit, huh? GSW says, nice. Thank you. Jet Cycle Zero says, I enjoyed your zoo video and how humble and fun and funny you are with friends and family, and also the non-smoking camels. Man, I sure appreciate that. Thank you for showing my older videos some love. That's about 7-8 years ago now, that video. You inspired me to watch it, actually, Jet, because I remember you're commenting on it. And so when I answered your comment afterwards, I watched the whole friggin' thing, and I gotta say, not to float my own boat, but that was a fun video. I enjoyed it and I laughed. I forgot how good it was. I hadn't watched it since I made it, so that's been 8 years. And Jet says, I will give 38 sideband a go here in a moment. I see. Cool. Yeah, thank you, Jet. Not to float my own boat, but my old videos, the non-CB related videos, edited videos are really good. I put a lot of time and effort into them. And if they didn't entertain me, they didn't go on the channel. So hopefully they entertain you. And if you're new here, or you don't know, I have a second channel called Reed's Bud Videos, and that's where those videos are, along with some remnants of the old channel here on the CB Lounge 2112 channel. There are remnants of my old videos still on the channel here. So you can watch them both places, Reed's Bud Videos and a few of the remnants here on this channel as well. And I've got enough home video from the 90s and everything to make a whole bunch of more stuff. I'm sitting on a lot of stuff, a lot of footage. Easy Tiger says he's still running his Galaxy Saturn. Beautiful radio. Very nice, man. See if we can't get to Australia. Maybe I should turn my amp up all the way. I'm running it on power level 5 out of 6. We'll turn it up to 6. I try not to max out my stuff. My poor dogs, they have barely seen me since they got up with my wife. They're probably at the door waiting for me, at the door of the CB Lounge. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on. I had to burp. Damn it. Travis says he used to have a Galaxy 2517. Those are nice base stations. They're basically a 959 in a base station form. That's what they are. They're very nice. But they look kind of like test equipment more than a radio. That's what I think. But they're still a nice radio. Oh. Easy Tiger's running a KL RM Italy KL 805 at the moment. Sweet, dude. Yeah, I'm running the 503. I love the RM Italies, man. I gotta say. And they're made in Italy. Very nice. 600-ish watts. Runs 4 by MRF 422s. MOSFETs. I think the MOSFETs are really cool. I'm glad MOSFETs are in CB amplifiers because they sure do a good job in audio, car stereo stuff. But that's all I know. I don't know technical shit too much, but nice amplifier there, Tiger. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, we're trying. Yeah, that's a big amplifier. That's a big RM Italy. I'll tell you, that little KL203, that is one of the best amps I've ever come across personally. That thing is so cool. That's what got me hooked on the RM Italies. I bought it kind of as a joke, and then I realized that was a serious amplifier. Sure, it's not a Texas Star or all, traditional brand, but I like the car stereo format of it too, or form of it. Looks just like a car stereo amplifier, my 503. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We're standing by. Travis says, my wife just pulled in. Hopefully the grub will be here soon. Travis also says, RM Italy blows Texas Star out of the water. You think so, huh? I don't have any experience with one of those myself, but I just know that they're, popular and been around forever. Well, that's cool, man. I sure love my RM Italy. It gets out good. The RM Italy gets out so good. Yeah, that was stupid. Sorry about that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that now. CQDX, CB Lounge. That's right, the CB Lounge 2112 here. CB Lounge 2112 with that live video gate on YouTube. We're trying. Come on. Travis says, RM Italy is a spicier meatball. Spicy and a meatball. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. We are standing by. One more time, if you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, right there, hit the thumbs up button if you don't mind. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And on that note, I'm going to do a Kelly Ripa. Time for a Ripa. Ripa! It's Ripa time! Ripa! Man, this is a smooth bowl, I'll tell you. Yeah, she's smoking nice. Like a spicy meatball. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with a live video gate on YouTube. Come on, come on. Crikey! $5:43 in the evening here at the CB Lounge 2112. Skip has stuck around pretty long today, so if it's gone now, I understand. I understand. You can't stay and play no more. Do you guys like my scan feature? It's the scan feature. 2112 scan feature. Could that be it? Well, I still hear people out there. What do we got? We got 9 viewers still. Right on. Well, thanks for sticking with me, 9 viewers. I much appreciated. Got 16 thumbs up. Very nice. Very, very nice. Much appreciated. Much appreciated there. Yeah, I think that's probably it for Skip. I think they're just too far out there for her to even bother listening to. Oh boy. I know what I am going to do. I'm going to spare you guys of having to see my ugly mug again. The last stream I did, you had to sit through like 4 hours of me. I apologize. Oh, here's people out there. As long as there's movement in the room, I'll stay. Or unless all you guys leave. If all you guys leave, then I guess I'll leave. But you're not leaving yet. We still got 9 viewers. Well, I sure can't wait to get Ginger Grant back. And she's coming back with a friend. We'll just leave it at that. Ginger Grant's coming back with a friend. And much appreciate the donation to the CB Lounge 2112 for a better future for the CB Lounge 2112 when it comes to Ginger Grant and her friend. A very, very generous person has arranged all this. So Ginger Grant will be coming back from rehab probably in the next 2 weeks, along with a partner. Quite an amazing thing, actually. And I'm excited to share it with you guys when that time comes. Yeah, you guys are dealing with static now. Kinda. Every time I go to change it, I hear somebody. I'm just looking for any excuse to continue the stream. You know, it's Friday night anyway. Ain't nobody got to be at work in the morning. You can just stay. If you're 3 hours ahead, I apologize. But you better stick it out. "968 says, take it easy there, 2112, and to all, good night. Time to spend some time with the old lady. Be a good stream, 73s. Always great to have you here there, 968, my friend. Have a great night, sir. Have a great night. I want bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer. Oh, we're down to 7 viewers. They don't like static, I guess. No one's liking the static. Faster scan mode this time. Nothing even on 19. Where's the local people at? I was hoping they'd be talking. Dave Matlin says, 2112, what did you do to run your coax outside? It actually runs under the house, most of it, and comes up underneath the floor and into the CB Lounge. And there's probably 20 feet of it that runs up the side of the wall. You can actually see it in a video on this channel. I show you my whole antenna setup minus the underneath of the house. So you can check it out if you want to, and it's probably easier for you to look at it than me explain it to you. So yeah, check out the Cirio GPE 27 5/8 wave antenna video that I have here. It's from about a year ago. So it's a little bit back in the catalog here on the channel. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to leave it on 19. And we're going to turn the squelch up. So if we hear any local chatter, they'll come through. And I'll at least give you something to hear there. And I'll read some comments. And then I'll let you guys go if nothing else is happening, I guess, huh? I'm not going to show you my ugly mug today. So you can just sit there and look at that beautiful radio, right? No, I'll turn it around. I don't mean to leave you sitting here looking at the stupid radio. There's that thing I drew when I was 16. There it is right there. Yeah, I look at that a lot, and I'm glad I put it up on the wall, but I'm more than that, I'm glad I saved it all these years. I have a whole portfolio of my artwork from my teen years and shit. But yeah, there's maybe a Saturday night right there you're looking at that I took and drew that and shit with a ruler and crap. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, man. All right. Let's see here. Get this set right. How's that? Damn. Sorry about this. See, it gets all weird. Once I get on camera, then the stream gets all weird because I get all self-conscious about it. Cheers, you guys. Kelly Ripa. And we'll catch up on some chat here. Let me turn off my amps. That way I don't go trying again. So turn off my amp and the power supply. I'll leave the CB radio on and the fan going. I have a whole fucking mess over here. Usually my signs are all nicely lined up, but they're not. All right, cheers. She's still ripping. Maybe we should stay until she's cashed. Till Kelly Ripper says, I'm out of here. Let's see what Kelly Ripa says. What do you say, Kelly Ripa? Kelly Ripa says 3 more rips. 3 more rippas is what Kelly says. And I listen to Kelly. We listen to Kelly. Oh, Kelly, 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 Kelly. Oh, Kelly, Kelly. Dave Matlin. Okay, I answered that one. Yeah, check out that video if you want to see how I did my coax. And I'm running RG8X Workman. I got it from Amazon for $50 for 100 feet of coax. And it's been a decent coax, but I think it's probably the crux of my problem when we have wet weather and stuff here. I think when my SWRs, not the smoke waves, but the standing waves, when they go crazy when it snows or rains or any of that shit. The next few days we're supposed to have nice sunny weather, so I'll be nominally broadcasting with my CB radio, but when it's heavy snow or rain, I'm off the air because my SWRs go up to 2 and shit, and I really think it has to do with my coax. I'm not putting down the coax I got, but yeah, I'll probably need to upgrade my coax one of these days, someday. Jet Cycle Zero says, off topic a bit, 2112. I need to comment about my coax issue I had earlier this year. Okay, go ahead, man. Comment away about your coax issue. I know I'm having coax issues too, obviously. Yeah, it sucks. It's very frustrating because there's been plenty of times where I was totally in the mood to make videos or do a live stream or whatever, and I'm dead in the water because I can't use my radio. My glasses are really, really dirty. Apologize. I won't keep you guys too long from this point on. What are we at? 230 something minutes? I can't really read it without my glasses. Good, the furnace finally shut off. Freaking hate the furnace. I hate the air conditioner too. I'd rather just live with the windows wide open year round like in Hawaii. But wouldn't we all, right? Okay. Oh, did everybody leave? No more comment? Okay. No more comment. Cheers, guys. We'll do these last few rippas, and then I'll get out of here. Last few rippas. Cotton mouth. Give me some of that Reed's Cola there. Travis is eating his supper. Roger that. Roger that there, Travis. No worries, man. We have 8 watching still. Thank you, 8 viewers. Much appreciated. You staying? Definitely. 9 viewers. Well, hello, 9 viewers. How you doing? Okay, we're just doing some Kelly Ripas here. You guys can ask questions if you like. If not, that's cool too. And we'll wrap the stream up. But until this is cashed out, the stream is still going. Yeah, still going. There's probably one more left in that, maybe 2. 2 at the most. Dave Matlin says, what are all the jars behind you? That is all pot jars. Those are all 8s. Every single one of those is an 8th. And every single one of those is a different strain from the grower called Desert Grown. And it was a collection I was doing. But Desert Grown, they merged with another company and became something else. And now they're not around anymore, which is a bummer because their smoke was fantastic. But yeah, it's all different strains. I don't even know how many are there. Maybe 50? Yeah, I would say around 50. Yeah, Desert Grown. They were really good. They merged with somebody else. Now they're called Good Green, and they're still good. But they don't have the packaging like that anymore. And all that good stuff. But they still have some of the same strains that they were selling at when they were Desert Grown. So, but I smoke Good Green. I smoke another brand called Rhyme, Ryme, or I forget how it's spelled. It's not spelled like the traditional Rhyme is. I have a beanie that says it on there. And there's a few other brands I can't think of offhand, but those are the 2 brands I smoke mostly. Cheers. So every one of those is an 8th. That's a bit of smoke, huh? Empty Soldiers says at GSW. Exactly. Empty Soldiers. That's cool, man. Well, all I can say is I'm so fortunate to live in the state where it's legal, thank God. And I'm glad we live in a time where it's legal, and it should be legal in every freaking state, and hopefully one of these days soon it will be. I figured when the clowns got in office, that would be one of the first things they did. Not that that's a clown move or anything. I don't think it's a clown move. I think it's a good move, of course. But it still hasn't happened as far as I know. I don't watch the news and stuff, so there might be something happening I have no idea about. But yeah, I don't watch the news. I don't pay attention to anything unless it's like a weather-related event or something that you just can't ignore. You know what I mean? Like Lisa Marie Presley dying or something like that, you know. No matter what you do, you're going to find out about it. But other than that, yeah, I friggin' ignore the lies and the propaganda and the fear mongering out there. I pay no attention to it. I really think news broadcasters are one of the lowest forms of life on this earth. I really fucking do. I really think any newscaster is a slug. I can't stand newscasters. Just the sight of them makes me sick. Ugh. Yeah, fuck you, newscasters. You media, or you freaking fear-mongering pieces of shit. Making a living off of people's freaking scaring people and lying and shit. Ain't no good in my book. Kelly Ripa? Don't mean to bring the tone down to the show, but yeah. Screw the media, mainstream media, and screw every one of those stupid newscasters. And that includes Fox News and shit. Screw them all. They're all liars. All of them. Just like politicians, it doesn't matter what side they're on. They're all low-life scum, you know? That's my opinion here at the CB Lounge 2112. This is just my opinion. I'll leave it there. I don't want to get all political anymore. I apologize. We got one more ripper. Yeah, one more ripper left, and then I'll get out of your hair. Excuse me. So, last Kelly Ripa, my friends. God bless America. For real. So, let's hope we can survive these next few years. Things have got to change. Something's got to give. Things have got to get better out there. That's all I can say. And that's it, everybody. This stream, we have done 246 minutes, however long that is. What, like 3, almost 4 hours, something like that? Oh, Jet Cycle Zero says, well, GSW says that's right. God bless America. Yeah, I didn't say that to be corny. I mean that. So, yeah, that's right, for sure. And then Jet Cycle Zero says, my coax had good numbers. SWR good, normal power, and I'm sorry. Let me set Kelly Ripa down. Let me back up here. My coax had good numbers. SWR good, normal power. And I saw dripping plastic from the antenna that could have burned down the house. So I stressed that maintenance is important. Holy shit. When you say normal power, like 4 watts is what you're running? I've never heard of such a thing, of plastic, dripping plastic from the antenna. That's nuts, man. I'm not laughing about it, but I've never heard of such a thing. Can an antenna generate enough heat to melt plastic from running a foot warmer? I don't know. I didn't think so. Travis says beer o'clock, and Dave Matlin says, I see your Cedar Point shirt. I used to live by there. I spent many summers at PIB in Kelly's Island. Kelly's Island! And Puddin Bay, too, right? Very nice, man. Yeah, I'm not from Ohio, obviously. I'm from here, but there you go. Yeah, one of the best roller coasters in the world. But yes, we have family in Ohio. Quite a bit of family in Ohio. And me and my wife visit once a year, although since the stupid coof, I haven't gone anywhere because I'm not going to get on planes with masks, and I won't deal with it. Just like I won't get the I won't do it. Nope, sorry, don't need it. You can go test somebody else. Yeah, I don't need it. But I got 3, man. Oh, man, I got 3 of those things. How many you got? Are you a superhero? Are you a social media superhero? Oh, my God, these freaking inoculations are fantastic. I feel like a giant, man. I feel like a absolute superhero with my inoculations. Sorry, I'm being very sarcastic. Jet says my normal was 500 watts that day. The coax was burned up. Shit, man. Burned up at both ends, out of sight. Holy fucking, that's scary, dude. I've never heard of such a thing. I truly have never heard of such a thing. I know that it can generate a little bit of heat up an antenna, but I had no clue. But, I've never run 500 watts myself, so I guess it's time for an upgrade for coax for both of us, maybe, right? Travis says the ungrateful Ted is history here. Yeah, he is. He didn't even make it 5 seconds. Ted was out of here. What a jerk, man. Oh shit! 356 BYU in the Bayou in the BYU. Sorry, man. You can tell I'm out of energy here or something. Says, okay, I'm back, laughing my ass off. Well, I'm glad you're back, 356. We're still here, brother. We are still here. Jet Cycle Zero said, started from water contamination. So, like calcium and stuff got built up on your antenna or your coax connections or something, and it melted with 500. I'm running this down to see if I'm right. With 500 watts of power. That's insane, man. I've never heard of such a thing. I apologize, but where are you at again, Jet? Are you in New Mexico? Someone here is New Mexico. God, I wish I could keep it all straight. And it's funny when some of you guys, if I'm not used to your number or I don't correlate your YouTube handle with your CB handle, I don't realize I'm talking to the same person, if that makes sense. So sometimes I get confused when it's obvious that I'm talking to like 356 in the Bayou. I might not even realize who I'm talking to, not literally, but I don't know. I didn't explain that very good. Missouri. Jet says he's in Missouri. Huh. You guys must have some hard water there. Was it calcium from the water? Because I know here in Nevada we got really hard water, and the calcium is such a problem here. You don't ever want water to dry on your car if you care about your paint job. Keep it really well waxed and don't let sprinklers get it or anything, or you'll wind up with having to get a new paint job if you let it do too much. I've seen people just let their cars stay out in the sprinklers all the time, and their whole car looks like it's covered with fish scales. It's disgusting. Why anybody would let their car get that way. So yeah, the water here is awful. Awful. Well, man, I'm sorry that your setup caught on fire, man. That's crazy, or melted. That's insane. Maybe not. Yes, just like me. Once again, I spent $50 on my 100-foot run of Workman, and it's been great. That's what I'm running now. I haven't changed it out. I certainly don't have the money to do that. If I know it's really expensive right now to buy coax. Excuse me. So, yeah, I'm not going to be replacing my coax anytime soon. But the Workman is done very well. And if it's the culprit of the SWR problem during heavy precipitation and shit, then I'll be stoked. And then I won't be kicked off, knocked off the air. Excuse me, when it's snowing and raining, because this winter's been friggin' gnarly. It's been a normal winter, but we're not used to a normal winter anymore. So it seems like it's a really big winter, when in actuality, it's just really a normal winter like we used to have back in the 90s. But it's been so long. It's nice to see a real winter here in the Tahoe area once again. Thank God. Unfortunately, now I'm old and I don't snowboard anymore, so I don't get to enjoy all that beautiful powder up there in higher elevations, that's for sure. But what can you do? I'll tell you, snowboarding is so friggin' expensive now, just like everything. I'm so grateful that I had 15 fantastic back-to-back awesome years of snowboarding in my youth. So I definitely got the best of Tahoe ever had to offer. Before the kooks came in. Before the kooks came in. And I'm talking corporations. Back when Tahoe was still family-run ski areas and shit. Back in the day. Oh, Tahoe was so much better than the ski area. But the ski industry was dying. Snowboarding saved the ski industry. That's all I can say. Yeah, snowboarding is one of the, I guess you could call it a sport, one of the sports that I excelled at intensely. And I became, and not to float my own boat or whatever, but I became so good at that I think I actually could have gotten sponsored and started riding semi-professionally. But that's not what I was snowboarding to do. So I never looked into that. I never went that direction with snowboarding, ever. Although I was told quite often by people, oh, I know so-and-so, they should come and watch you ride or whatever. I was like, no, I just want to smoke weed and ride. That's all. Are they going to be free lift tickets? That'll be cool. I'll deal with that. And Travis says, too bad there are no more Sears and Roebuck catalogs. We won't be able to afford TP soon. Yeah, no shit. Sears and Roebuck catalogs, yeah, they stopped making those in what, the 90s? Maybe like the mid 90s? Early 2000s? Of course, nothing will ever be able to replace the Radio Shack catalog. That was the Bible for me and a lot of you guys out there that grew up, you know, with Radio Shack. And that was always a tradition near the beginning of the year is to go to Radio Shack and get the new catalog. And then for the rest of the year, I would dream about all the doodads and crap that they got in there. Dreaming of owning all that stuff, you know, of course, the CB radios. And quite a bit of the stuff I did own after a period of time. Even like the TRC 474 here. I finally own it. It took me till 2021 to get it, but I got it. Oh, shit. Jet says, this was from rain, not tap water. Wow. I don't know. Do you guys have gas in your rain? I don't know. I never heard of flammable rain, dude. I'm not making fun either. That's a complete mystery to me. I have never heard of such a thing. Have you guys ever heard of such a thing? It's craziness. Travis says, I've had gas in the rain. Yeah, I hear ya. Now I want to fucking smoke some more and hang out with you guys, but this bowl is cashed. It is done for, and I'm not going to go load a new bowl and shit. Just not going to do that to you guys. So let's see if I can't, without burning my fingers, get a resin ripper. Oh yeah. We're good to go. We're good to go. That's almost as good as smoking a bowl right there, because it's such fresh resin. Oh, that's Kelly Ripa's sister, Tina. Tina Ripa. Yeah, that's Tina Ripa there. Okay. Oh, we still got 10 viewers here watching me smoke resin. Ooh. I don't know. I know that bowl ripped big time. Okay, anything more? Anything more out there? Come on. We need some more stuff up here in the chat. Jet says ice. So with resistance and contaminated shield got high heat and caused the foam and outer cover to melt. Wow, that's intense, man. Luckily, my coax doesn't get covered in ice because only a little bit of it sticks out into the atmosphere, I guess you'd call it. The rest is along the wall, and it's like a 10 or 20 foot run to the vent on the side of the house that goes underneath the house. And so like 80 feet underneath the house to the other side of the house is all underneath the house. I actually don't need a 100-foot run. It was just a 100-foot run that I bought. I could probably get away with 75 feet, I would think. Wow, that's just crazy. And Jet says, I'm all done. It's all good, man. Yeah, ask away, dude. Ask away. If I know something and I have the knowledge to share with you, I will definitely share with you. Everybody knows something that somebody else doesn't. You know what I mean? But that is complete mystery to me. I have never heard of that craziness right there, Jet. Travis says it wasn't tightly coiled, was it? Doodles of Paradise Farms. How you doing? Doodles of Paradise Farms, like the dog, the Doodles, Doodle Dogs. Hey, Lounge Lizard here. I remember. Okay, it's been a while since we've seen Doodles of Paradise Farms. It's great to see you. Thanks for coming in. Sorry you missed the earlier disaster of a stream, but yeah, you're catching the tail end here, so it's all good. You can always go back and watch the replay. But thanks for coming back. I really appreciate it. It's always great to have you here. Dave says, when you mean when it's under the house, it's under the house. Right. There's like a 2-foot, 3-foot crawl space under the house. We sit up off the ground because of, the cold here, I guess. So there's a gap under there that you can run stuff under. I don't like to go under there, but I will if I have to put the coax under there. But it's not a basement or anything like that. We don't have basements around here. I don't think they could dig a basement in the rocky ground here. Fuck. Try digging a hole with a shovel here in northern Nevada. Good luck. You need machines to dig a hole here. Even if it's for a damn fence post, I swear to God. Not literally, but it seems that way. Smoking resin got a little embarrassing, so I do that off camera now. Doodles of Paradise Farm says, yep. Meaning that they were here before, and it's great to hear, or meaning that they have doodles. What do you mean? No, I'm just kidding. Doodles says, LOL, got to reset my notifications. Sorry. Oh, man. That Tina Ripa, I tell ya. Dave Matlin says, ha, 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 ha. And Dave Matlin says, got it, man. I just wanted to hear you explain it again. Doodles says, D, all of the above. Oh, boy. Yeah, yep. Oh, man, I'm actually pretty baked. It takes a bit to get me, a bit baked, but I think old Tina Ripa, Kelly's sister, she's doing good. That girl doing good. That girl doing real good, man. Wow. I'm doing that because the bowl still has stuff in it, but I don't want to tap it out because I don't have an ashtray in here. So I don't want it falling out, so I just put a napkin over it. I'm giving you the technique here, the resin smoking technique. I can't believe I'm smoking resin on a live stream. It's a crack up. Okay, Doodles of Paradise Farms has got the last chat in the chat. Any more chat to chat? Chat? Need some more Reed's Cola here? GSW says Tina's a wild one. Be careful. She is. She'll burn you. Tina will burn you if you don't watch yourself. She will sit on your chest and try to, kill you. Tina's a bad bitch. Tina's a bad bitch. Cheers. There you go. Another Ohio amusement park. Kings Island, Mystic Timbers. Hell yeah. Fantastic park. One of the best in the world. And I've been to a lot of amusement parks. And this ride, holy shit. See, that's my other passion is roller coasters. Has been since I was a young kid. And then when I was a teenager, I ran roller coasters at Six Flags Magic Mountain. I was a ride operator from the age of 16 to almost 20. And then I moved to Nevada. Well, actually, I moved to Chicago. Then I moved back to Nevada. That's what happened. But yeah, I ran roller coasters for 4 years and learned everything there was to know about them. And that's a big piece of equipment to run. We were talking about equipment earlier. So I guess I've run a big machine. I've run roller coasters. And pretty cool being trusted with all that responsibility at 16, 17, 18 years old. And I became a supervisor and all that stuff there. And ran a whole area with 40 employees at 18 years old. And I had 4 rides that I supervised. And a lot of responsibility. And then I started partying. I started partying big time. And because I was a responsible younger kid, like from a tween up until about 17. And then I started freaking partying and I started getting irresponsible and I fucked away my whole job there at that park, unfortunately. But such is life. I did it for 4 years and it was an incredible experience. And that's where I got my wife even. She worked there with me. We met in 1986. We haven't been together since 1986, but we met in 1986 and we were together from 86 till 89. And then I moved away. I went to Chicago for another woman that I met at Disneyland. That's a whole fucking another story. I know it sounds lame. I know it sounds really lame. But I hooked up with this really hot chick at Disneyland that she's like, hey, you should move to Chicago. And I said, okay. And I did. And it was fun for a while. And then it wasn't fun anymore. And I got homesick. So I came back to Nevada. And I haven't left since. And so I've been, here since the end of 89 in Carson City. A long time now. CB Lounge 2112, been here a long time. I've been doing CBs since the early 80s. I got my first real CB in 85, I think. I got my first real base station, the TRC 433, or maybe that was 86. It may have been 86. TRC 433 Navajo. God, I wish I still had it too. My father gave it to me. One of the only things my father gave me. Along with a quarter wave ground plane, like a powder blue ground plane, an Archer antenna, and 100 feet of coax, RG58U, Radio Shack, all Radio Shack stuff. And I thought, I knew I had a nice setup, but I always thought to myself, gosh, I wish I had a Cobra or whatever. I didn't realize at that time how good Radio Shack stuff really was. And I was actually running quite quality stuff, not even realizing it. Because everybody made fun of Radio Shack back in the day. They had no idea that the Unidens and the Cobras they had, they're the same freaking radios Radio Shack's selling. And Radio Shack actually probably had a better quality control, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, I take that back. Yeah, some of their quality control is kind of shit. Let's see here. Travis says, the only time I had CB problems was when I got snow on the roof of my truck. Just cleaning it off helped. Yeah, snow seems to mess with everything. I know if snow gets on my ground, or my radials for my ground plane, my match goes off the chart. It's not when the snow sticks to the actual antenna mast, which it does. That's not what it is. It's the ground planes. When those get covered in snow, it's over with. Dave Matlin says, which Six Flags? Six Flags Magic Mountain. Ooh. Six Flags Magic Mountain. Back in the day, I grew up about 2 miles from that park. Basically across the freeway and down the road a little bit. So it was in my backyard. So the park was part of my DNA, basically, because that's what we did back then. I don't think the kids do that now. I think it's passé now. You don't work at Magic Mountain anymore. But it was a rite of passage when I was growing up in the Santa Clarita Valley, which is a Valencia, Newhall, Canyon Country, Saugus area, north of Los Angeles, above the San Fernando Valley. And back in those days, no one wanted to live up there. They thought it was like the rural area and shit. It cracks me up, the rural area. So I grew up in a smaller town for sure, just right above the San Fernando Valley. And I did live in the San Fernando Valley for a few years as well. I lived in Burbank. Now you guys are going to know everything about me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh shit, I'm out of sync here. Brian Kirk, hello Brian Kirk. I didn't mean to ignore you or pass you over there. Brian Kirk says, hope everything is well. Mosquito Man waving. Right on, Mosquito Man. I think you haven't been in here before, if I'm correct. So welcome to the CB Lounge 2112. I'm glad you made it in there, Mosquito Man. Good to have you here, sir. I apologize for not seeing you earlier. Doodles of Paradise says, I'm also greens with envy. Okay, that's what I thought. UDX 358 waving, y'all. Right on, greens with envy. That's what I thought. Jet Cycle Zero says, blue crossbow, two section. The crossbow antennas were cool, man. Another great product from Radio Shack. Oh, I miss the Radio Shack. Radio Shack started going to shit in the 90s. But I'll tell you, once the 2000s rolled around, it was over for Radio Shack. It became, the cell phone store, just like everything else. And it was becoming even impossible to find their little electronic components and everything. I couldn't even find duckbill LED lit switches anymore. And it was a joke. It wasn't the Radio Shack I grew up with. The Radio Shack I grew up with, man, you could become Ted Kaczynski with the Radio Shack we grew up with, right? I think Ted Kaczynski used Radio Shack. They should have sponsored him. I didn't say that. Travis says, Philippine Cobra radios were the best back in the days. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what Ginger Grant is. She's a Filipino. Well, you guys know that. She's a Filipina. Excuse me. Were best back in the days. After that, they went down the tubes. For the most part, yes, for sure. Vietnam's doing okay building radios. And once again, 577 Jersey Customs, he worked on a radio not too long ago on his channel. And he was actually impressed with the Chinese build quality of this Chrome Cobra 229 that he was working on. And of course, he did a freaking kick-ass job on it. It was beautiful what he did to it. But he was complimenting the Chinese build quality. So, and I've got to compliment the Chinese build quality on my Cobra 148, which I've had since 2007. I got that as a gift from my stepfather, back in 07. And I got to say, it's built quite well, at least to my opinion. I'm not a technician or anything, but it feels like a Cadillac. All the controls are nice and smooth and fluid, and it's a beautiful radio. Unfortunately, my Cobra 148 is so friggin' off frequency on sideband. I don't ever use it. Maybe someday I'll be able to get that one dialed in too. I don't know. So yes, Philippine radios are the best, just like the Filipino women, for sure. There's some beautiful, beautiful women from the Philippines, I gotta say. And I've known a lot of just simply cool people from the Philippines. Still know a lot of cool people from the Philippines, actually. Dave Matlin says, right, which Six Flags Magic Mountain? There's only one Six Flags Magic Mountain. There are several. Sounds like you are the one by the Grapevine. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the only Six Flags Magic Mountain. There is no other Six Flags Magic Mountain. There are other Six Flags parks, obviously, but only one Magic Mountain. And originally, Magic Mountain was owned by SeaWorld and Newhall Land and Farming. Was it SeaWorld or Marineland? I think it was Marineland and Newhall Land and Farming. That's what it was originally built by. I used to know the whole history of that park. Actually, I probably still do. So yes, sir, it's on the I-5, right? 8 or 138 to go to Ventura County. So right before Castaic, right there in Valencia. Let's see. Ernest Van Tent. Did you just come in? Hello, Ernest. How you doing, bud? I swear you weren't in here before. If you were, I apologize. But hey, dude, what's up? Ernest says, how many ones could a 111 if a 1-1 could count ones? Uh-huh. I see what you did there. Uh-huh. I don't know. How many? GSW says, no way. I lived in Burbank for a while. I lived there for 4 years. That's cool, man. I lived there from 1982 to 1986. 82 to 86. And I went to junior high school and high school there, half a high school. Then I moved back to Santa Clarita Valley, and so I finished my high school up there. But yeah, it was an interesting place to live. My mom worked for the Burbank Studios, which is Warner Brothers and Columbia Pictures. I think it's just straight Warner Brothers now. But back in the day, it was Warner Brothers, Columbia Pictures, and then a bunch of independent movie makers as well. I'm trying to think of like Miramax and a few other. Of course, Malpaso Productions was on that lot, which is Clint Eastwood's production company. I don't know where he's at now. It's that, we're talking, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87. My mom worked there throughout the entire 80s and the last bit of the 70s. So about 14 years she worked for the Burbank Studios. Now it's just called Warner Brothers. But Columbia Pictures was there, and then I think Sony bought Columbia Pictures, and I don't think Columbia Pictures is around anymore as far as I know. But yeah, the movie industry. I wish I would have worked in it, but and then on the other side, I would have still been in that shithole of a city and not lived where sanity is. So, whatever. But yeah, I could have worked in that industry very, very easily, not in front of the camera. So, cool, GSW. Where did you live in Burbank, GSW? I lived up on the hill. I lived basically above Glen Oaks and Olive, up off of 6th Street. Let's see here. Jet Cycle Zero says, is that an Archer antenna you had? Yes, sir. It was a 1/4 wave or a quarter wave Archer antenna. It was really nice. It was like powder blue. It was fiberglass. I have no idea what happened to it. I still have my 102-inch stainless steel whip, though. I've had that since 1986. I bought that at Radio Shack, and it's sitting in my garage right now. Brian Kirk says, I have a Chrome 29 I run every day, and my 29 GTL sits on the shelf. Those Chrome 29s, they're beautiful, man. They are beautiful. I'll tell you, go check out 577 Jersey Customs video on this one that he builds, and you'll be impressed. It's absolutely gorgeous, and of course, he puts his hands on it, and it's a friggin' Ferrari after that, right? So, yeah, and he just recently did that video, so you won't have to search very far for it. So once again, I'm plugging 577 Jersey Customs channel. I don't even think he knows that. It's not for any gain. When somebody deserves a plug, man, I will more than happy to give it. Absolutely. So Brian Kirk has the 29 Chrome, sweet, and Doodles says I have a 138, uppers and lowers. Single sideband, echo board, the best receive. The 138, is that the mobile version of the 139 23 channel, if I'm correct? Excuse me. I have a 139, not an XLR, 139. God damn. And it's like brand new. I love it. But it doesn't have tone control, so sideband kills my ears. Nobody uses sideband really below 23. And yeah, so I don't ever use it. It's a gorgeous radio, but it just doesn't get any use because it's 23 channels, unfortunately. So that's sweet, man, the 138. Ernest says I have a nice 453 40 channel sideband realistic. I'm trying to remember. They had so many great radios. I'm trying to think of which one's a 453. Is that the chrome face with the like wood paneling on it? I think it had a chrome upper half and like a wood paneling lower half on the faceplate. Jet Cycles Zero says, I mean only 50 watts. Crossbow could handle 50 watts, I see. I missed that one. I apologize, bro. Yes, Archer antenna. Could that crossbow handle? Crossbow could handle 50 watts, he says. Ernest says, I've been here since the start, Reed. Hanging on the quiet side. Oh, okay. I just didn't want to be rude and, just glanced at your name and just, continued on with the show without saying what's up. Brian Kirk says, I sold a mint Navajo. Oh, dude. I sold a mint Navajo with a super sidekick. I didn't ever use it. Not a super big sidebander, but they are nice rigs. Absolutely. I'm becoming kind of not a sidebander recently with the goofery that's going on there. Other than that, I really enjoy sideband myself. I love AM sideband in either one. But yeah, the goofery is keeping me away from sideband a bit here lately. I gotta say. I gots to say. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open my door to the CB Lounge here. And I'm going to let my dogs come in and know that I'm still here. Stand by. Oh. This futon kills me. When I'm sitting here and I'm looking at you guys, I got to turn all the way to this way to use the radio. So I'm sitting straight and nice and comfortable in the futon. And all the radio gear is completely 90 degrees to my left. So I sit here kind of cockeyed with my leg up on the futon, and then my hip is killing me by the end of a stream, like I sat through a 4-hour car ride or something and never moved. Yeah, I wish I had a swivel chair that turned. That would be easier when I do when I'm shooting skip. So, super sidekick, I'm sorry you did that. We all do that. We've all sold stuff that we absolutely regret. I know I have many things, not just CBs. Guitars and amplifiers and, video games and video game consoles. Things like that I wish I had still now. Damn it. But I never sold my soul. Well, actually I did. I sold it for rock and roll. But that's it. GSW says, yeah, I know where you're at. I work just across from NBC post-production. I lived above Glen Oaks on East Providencia. Holy crap. Yeah, I know that street. I lived on Cypress. So you lived pretty close to me. So I basically lived at 6th and Providencia. That's beautiful, man. I gotta say, that was the most fragrant neighborhood I ever lived in, and I mean that in a positive way. Burbank was beautiful, especially up on the hillside there. It's a beautiful town, and everybody took incredible care of their homes. This was back when there was no condos. It was homes back in the day. Because they've now torn down more than half of Burbank and made them into condos. All those beautiful homes from the 20s and 30s and stuff, they've destroyed them, and now they're just these ugly monstrosities that have underground parking, you know what I mean? So everybody took great care of their yards, and it was a beautiful old neighborhood. That neighborhood's probably 100 years old now. And all the flowers and just all the stuff in a Mediterranean climate that, Burbank and, Los Angeles is in, and that neighborhood just smelled so incredible, like a flower shop everywhere you went. It was pretty awesome. I really enjoyed living there. But I was from, Santa Clarita. I enjoyed more of the outdoor, or more of the open spaces out there, ultimately. But I did enjoy my time in Burbank, I gotta say. We used to ride our bikes down at the Golden Mall. I don't know what year you lived there, brother. Let's see. So yeah, NBC post-production, right off of Olive, right? I think that's off of Olive. And then Ernest says, don't let that 29 sit too long. They last longer if you at least run them once a month. I kind of try to do that with my radios, although my older 23 channels, they do sit quite a bit. I have a TRC 55 that I should drag out and use it. I haven't used it in a while either. And it's like brand friggin' new. Once again, it's not 40 channels. Um, I got lost. Sorry, guys. Doodle says 40 channel early version of 148. That's right. Okay, that's right. Bitchin'. Yeah, it's missing a few switches, and that's like 3 switches for the bitches on the 138, right? And then they added on to the 148. I've seen that radio before. That's a nice looking radio. They're hard to find. Jet says Blue Archer, I think, was called Crossbow. Oh, okay. Travis Chapin says if my legs weren't so bad, I'd have my Galaxy 95T2 in my Ford F250. What do you mean if your legs weren't so bad? I don't understand. Brian says, oh, I see. Brian's talking to Ernest. Okay. Travis says Cypress Hill, insane in the membrane. Yeah, pretty much. We lived on Cypress Hill, literally. Ernest says don't have to use it, just turn it on. I see. Just to keep the capacitors juicy, right? Travis says I have a hard time walking due to circulatory problems. Okay. I see what you're saying. So you don't get out much in your truck is what you're saying, if I catch that right. I thought maybe you weren't able to reach across the cab or something because of your legs. I don't know, dude. I'm stupid, man. But I hear what you're saying. I'm not making fun of you, dude. I hear what you're saying. So you say correct. Okay. Well, that's a bummer, man. I know I have a sciatic problem. I've had it since I was a teenager. Luckily, it's not chronic, but it happens more often than I'd like it to. My God, that shit's painful and it's debilitating, but circulatory problems, man, I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm sure that's painful. All right, are we caught up? We're caught up. We're caught up. We're going 287 minutes. Are we trying to make up for 390 not having a live stream the other day? That frickin' punk. Stand by real quick. I just want to go knock this bowl out into the ashtray so I can burn the fresh bowl, basically, resin out of it without having this shit. So stand by real quick. Oh, and my dog's laying on the floor here. Oh, I didn't forget about you, Minnie. Gosh, I didn't forget. Where are you, Minnie? Hi, baby. Oh my gosh, there was a rip out of that. That was a full-on rip-up. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Travis says refill it. I would, but it takes me like 10 minutes to do that. And I'm not going to make you guys sit here for 10 minutes staring at my wall. But I appreciate that. I know you probably hang out though, and I appreciate that even more. But I just don't want to be rude and do that. Instead, I'll embarrassingly smoke resin like a loser. Actually, I don't mind it. It's from a fresh bowl. I don't scrape my pipes, but I will burn away the resin that's in them, just to make them clear most of the time. But other than that, I'll boil the resin out of this pipe and make it completely clear and all new again. That's the beauty of a glass piece, is you can boil it and then boom, all that crud comes out of it and it's like brand fucking new again. Maybe it has a slight tinge to it. It does change the glass a little bit, but this one's blue, so you can't see it when it's blue. But when it's clear, and you could see the tinge from the resin. I've had this for over 20 years now, like 21 years, this piece. This guy used to have a name. I can't remember what it is, my turtle here. But yeah, 20 years, over 20 years. I treasure this thing. This thing is mine. You know what I mean? Like someone's guitar is their guitar. They played it 20 years. Well, this is my guitar right here. Boom! Dun, dun. I'm going to turn it up to 11. She's ripping. Freaking Tina. Tina's ripping. Let's see. GSW says, LOL, it's a marathon. Awesome. Hey, it's Friday. It's Friday with a Y day. I know that my wife just went to work about an hour, a little over an hour ago now. So the dogs don't need to go out right away. So I still got some time to just chill with you guys. I literally have not much going on right now. My channel actually is the most important thing to me right now anyway. Not that I want to neglect my family or anything, but yeah, I want to do long-ass live streams and shit. Doesn't bother me as long as I'm not neglecting my family completely. So wife is at work. My dogs have just recently been out, so I'm not neglecting them. So I got the time. Let's see here. Jet Cycle Zero says, hope there isn't too much jet cycle tonight. This is a blast. I'm going to turn my radio off. Doesn't need to be on. Good night, Galaxy. I might check back later. Oh, there you are. I might check back later on tonight, though, maybe 10:30 or so, and see if there's any late night short skip going on. That would be friggin' nice to get. It definitely would be. Late night skip rules. It just does. Anything late night rules. I'm just a late night person. Always have been. Travis says, I'm mesmerized by the camo bandana. Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah, and I put my logo on it and shit. And then I took a picture of it, and it actually looks like a logo that was made on a computer in a way. So it works really well. Yeah, I love it. I'm very artistic, right? I was going to say something else, but I didn't want to be mean. Hello, Bo. Although this one, the black and white dog, he has to go POTTY every 10 fucking minutes because it's a habit. Right? He's just sitting there staring at me. Ernest says, toss a bud in it and go with it. Travis says, Gibson SG Bowl. Yeah. Oh, man, I wish I had a Gibson SG. That's one of my favorite guitars. I have a guitar. I have two Yamahas. I have a bass and a 6-string guitar. I don't know how to play on them very well, but they sure look pretty over there in the guitar stand. I never claimed to be musical, though. But I sure fucking love music. But I can make some noise with those things. But I certainly am not accomplished whatsoever on them. GSW says, fry with a Y day. Absolutely. Fry with a Y day. And Ernest says, my mother-in-law says she's good on late night skip. Really? Well, that's good. So Ernest Van Tent's mother-in-law gets out hella good on late night skip. That's good. Jet says, cam on the dogs, please. There's one dog. I'm gonna ruin the shot, man. Let's see here. There he is. Just staring at me. Here comes the furnace again, too. Just staring. See all my Hot Wheels? It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. That is Bo. His name is Getty Bo. Getty from Geddy Lee from Rush, of course. And Bo from Bo Duke. So he is Getty Bo. And that's my story. And that's his story, actually. That's his story, and he's sticking to it. Yep, there's Getty Bo, and then I have a girl. Her name is Maisie. She's a pit bull also. They're both pit bulls. Ernest wants to know if Bo is Jewish. Yes, he is, actually. Bo is Jewish. Thanks for asking, brother. And, oh, he just took off. You just insulted him, man. I'm just kidding. You got rid of him. Thanks, bro. Jet says, thanks. And you're welcome, Jet. And Travis says, awesome dog. Thank you very much. We've had him 7 years. We got him when he was 3 months. And then we got Maisie a year before that, and she was 3 weeks old. So we've had them, pretty much since they were very, very young. Ernest says, Muddy. Travis says, I have a Gibson SG Ferrari red with black pickguard. Oh, wow. Bet that's gorgeous. Yeah, that's what Tony Iommi plays. One of the greatest guitar players in history, Tony Iommi. And he has that same SG that he's played for 60 years probably now. I love Tony Iommi. You know who else is one of the best guitar players ever to live is George Thorogood. I sure loved him when I was growing up. And I just recently watched a concert from 1984 on YouTube, and what a show. He had all these blues legends come up on stage with him. It was incredible. As a matter of fact, if I remember, I will try and post the link to that concert on the Facebook group page for CB Lounge 2112. The CB Lounge, official CB Lounge 2112 Facebook group page. Man, that's a mouthful. Ernest Van Tint is LOLing. And Travis says, I'm a Tony Iommi fan, and that is why I picked out the SG that I have. Cool. Very, very cool. Ernest says, dog ran away because you called him a Jew. No, you called him a Jew. No, did I? I said, yeah, I did say that. Oh, man, I blew it. And Jet Cycle Zero says, Stevie Ray Vaughan. Of course, Stevie Ray Vaughan. I actually skied at that ski area that he died at. He died, as you probably already know, he died in a helicopter crash, and he hit a little hillside. I mean, there's no mountains in Wisconsin. So this little hill, it was at Alpine Valley ski area, and apparently that's where they were having a concert. That was after I skied there, of course, years later. But when I lived in Chicago, that was one of the few places to go skiing, along with Wilmot Mountain in southern Wisconsin, And that used to be like a trash dump. And they built it up so much over the years, and then they covered it up, and then they put ski lifts on it and shit and turned it into a ski hill. I'm from Tahoe, remember? Home of some of the best ski resorts in the world. And it blew my mind. I didn't want to be critical, but I couldn't stop laughing when my girlfriend said, let's go skiing. I said, fucking A. And she took me the hour and a half or whatever it was to Wilmot Mountain. And it was like a pimple in the middle of a fucking cornfield. And there was lights and a ski lift on it. I thought it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. I literally was crying laughing. And the runs take like 10 fucking seconds to get down. Unbelievable. But it's better than nothing at all, that's for sure. And this was before they even had snowboards there. So I was stuck on skis. They didn't rent snowboards. And I'd already been snowboarding for like a year and a half or so. 2 seasons at that point. So I had to get back on double plankers. But it was fun skiing with her. But yeah, Wilmot Mountain with a fucking rise of like 500 feet, if that. 300 feet. I literally am used to riding a 3-mile lighted run at nighttime. 3 miles from top to bottom at Squaw Valley, USA, when it was called Squaw Valley, USA, before they changed the names for politically correct reasons. Yeah, craziness, lunatic shit with that. So yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan died at Alpine Valley, Wisconsin, and that was the other place I went skiing there, and it was a little bit bigger of a hill. It wasn't a former trash dump. It was an actual hill with, a natural hill and shit. And I had fun there. It was definitely fun. It was better than Wilmot. By that time, I knew what to expect when it came to skiing in the Midwest. but it's better than nothing because I love skiing and snowboarding that much. Doodles of Paradise Farm says, y'all have lost your mind. Stevie Ray Vaughan. Are you saying we lost your mind because that's not our favorite, or what you saying, Willis? No, Stevie Ray Vaughan was great. I'm not going to pretend to be a fucking, yeah, Stevie Ray, when I'm really not, you know what I mean? So I'm not a poser, is what I'm saying. I'm not a poser. But yes, Stevie Ray Vaughan was cool. The stuff I heard on the radio was very cool, but I never bought any of his CDs or went to his concerts or anything. Ernest says, I've skied Whistler, British Columbia, and I am jealous because I would love to ski there someday, and I doubt I ever will because I'm old now. Travis says, Stevie Ray Vaughan kicks ass. I agree. Doodle says, Stevie Ray Vaughan was killed at Alpine Valley, Wisconsin. Exactly. Yeah. A few years later, when that happened, I was like, wow, that's weird. I've actually gone skiing there. What was that, like 93 or something that Stevie Ray Vaughan died? I can't remember exactly. Doodle says, yes, the best. Travis says Stevie Ray Vaughan and Jimi Hendrix and Tony Iommi. Definitely some of the best, for sure. Man, there's so many great guitar players over the years, you know what I mean? It's so hard to decide. I mean, you left out Alex Lifeson. I mean, he's hands down one of my favorite guitar players of all time, obviously, but not my favorite. I can't pick out a favorite. I mean, Randy Rhoads, the short time he was here, Jakey Lee. You know, I keep mentioning Ozzy's band members because he only picked the best. You know, Jakey Lee. And I'm having a brain fart. I'm leaving out, I'm sure, obvious people. And then there's players like Robert Smith from The Cure that they're not heavy metal players, but they're, man, incredibly talented guitar players, I'll tell you. And Robert Smith is incredibly talented guitar player. Travis says Alex and Yngwie and Clapton and Randy Rhoads, exactly. Ernest says Blackcomb, top to bottom, took me all day. Sonny and Cher hit a tree after smoking a joint. Yeah, that happened at Heavenly. Right up here. There's a tree we call the Bono tree. And after that happened, we call it bonoing when you hit a tree. I know, kind of tasteless. But yeah, that happened in 97 up at Heavenly Valley, which is, I can look over and see it right now. And I actually, because I've snowboarded there so much, after it's happened, a few of my friends who are lift operators took me over and said, yep, that's the tree right there, man. That's where he bonoed. Yeah. So I didn't know he was smoking a joint, though. Concan. Travis said, Concan slayed me. Man, I love that song from them. I don't know any other song but the one song that Concan did. And it was fantastic. Great dance song. Doodles says Junior Brown. That's a blues guy, right? Yeah, Junior Brown. I'm not sure who that is, but that sounds like a blues guy. Who else could I think of? I mean, sometimes I get a brain fart when I talk about music. It's too bad Sabotage 666 isn't here. Where is that guy? He knows a lot about music. He worked in the music industry and shit at one time in his career. So he's actually met people like Lemmy Kilmister and shit. He's got a picture of him with him. That's some bitch. Pretty cool, I gotta say. He's back. Okay, vámonos. Vámonos. Who other? What about bass players? Steve Harris and Geddy Lee. J.J. Burnell from the Stranglers. Oh, man, so many, and so many different players, too, from so many different genres. Cliff Burton, Travis says. Yep, Cliff Burton. Doodles of Paradise says country and blues, or country blues. I'm not a big fan of country. I will listen to it, especially if it's old stuff. Then I actually like a little bit of it. And blues, I really love blues, but I don't claim to know a whole lot about it. That's for sure. But that's where rock and roll was born, and then heavy metal. And look at Black Sabbath. They were definitely a blues band to start, and the best blues band in Texas, ZZ Top. God, I'm sad that we lost Dusty Hill, one of the greatest bass players of all time. My dog is bugging the shit out of me. Should I let him out and go potty and continue the freaking stream, or should I just sign off? Give me thumbs ups if you want me to take the dog out and come back, or give me thumbs downs if you guys have had enough. And I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute. We'll see what we get. And then we'll take care of you there, Bowie. Getty Bo. Bo Duke. And I'll take a Tina Ripa. I'll take a Tina Ripa here. 21 South Carolina. Hello, Dirty Diaper 21. We're waving right back at you, my friend. We're still streaming. 306 minutes. I keep getting notifications from my Arlo security system saying there's somebody at my door now. Jesus Christ. So my dog is going to blow up or something if I don't take him out. So I'm going to have to take a time out again. I apologize, and I'm going to have to let him out, or he's not going to stop bothering me. So, God damn it. I don't have music to put on like 390 does. Let me see if I have any uncopyrighted stuff in this thing here that I have in front of me. Oh, I don't. I thought I had YouTube stuff in here, but I don't. I don't want to get copyrighted, so I'm going to have to leave you guys here in silence. I apologize. Let's see if people say, get out of here, man. Hello, Dirty Diaper. I'll be right back. Travis says explosive poop and pee all over the room from dog explosion. I will be right back. I apologize, and I have nowhere to put the be right back sign, do I? And nobody wants to see my ass either. They told me that once before from the last stream. Can you see that? You can't fucking see that. All right, let's go, dog. Come on. I All right. Did anybody stay? 9 viewers. Thank you for sticking with me. Oh, I almost forgot I was doing a freaking stream. I got all comfortable out there. No, I'm just kidding. That was fast, though. Those dogs hauled ass out there, taking their freaking duties. Doing their duties. Travis says, stand by for station identification. Oh, what happened there? Oh, I got to reset this. Excuse me. Damn it. You bastard. Why does it do this? I'm not sure what the fucking deal is. Hello. Okay, we're still here. 10 viewers. Hello, 10 viewers. Thank you for sticking it out on this marathon of a stream. 5 hours ago, it says we started. 5 hours ago. I didn't realize that it's 10 after 7. Incredible. At 8 o'clock, my dog gets his seizure medication, anti-seizure medication that he gets every 12 hours. So if I'm still on at 8, that's what I got to do at 8. Just warning you ahead of time. I don't know. I might not be here. I might drop dead or something. Let's see here. Travis says the drippy droppings, that happened to me 3 times last week. Jet says, whistle, whistle, whistle. We will grow old and gray waiting for 2112. Whistle, whistle. GSW says, we got 2 dirty diapers in the house now. And Travis says, let's sing Kumbaya. Ernest says, he doesn't have the Indian head test pattern. That's what I'm missing. Travis says, CB Lounge 2112 record. Yeah, what could I put on? I mean, what could I put on if I had to bail like that and I don't have a CB going? The dog's barking? Hey, hush! 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 What? What a stream. What a stream. Dog barking included, everything. Freaking Arlo alarm going off. I bet it's a cat walking by. My Arlo likes to, detect the neighborhood cats as they go through our cat highway that goes through our yard and shit. Freaking kitties. But yeah, what I need to do is just get my YouTube uncopyrighted or whatever, the safe shit for YouTube music that like Mike uses on 390. I have a whole freaking library of it. I just need to put it into my iPad here. That's it. And then I could have left you guys with something instead of silence. So I apologize for that. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve, Travis says landmine detail tomorrow in the yard. You know what? That's funny you bring that up. I'm not allowed to leave any landmines. My wife insists that they get picked up immediately after done, or she'll have a freaking fit. She does want no dog shit laying out there if it doesn't have to be out there. So I pick it up immediately. Immediately. I have a bucket and then a fucking, a thing that has a claw, a jaw on it. It picks that shit up, man. It picks it up goods. It picks it up goods. All right. Let's get a Tina Ripa here. Tina Ripa, 10 viewers. Thank you for sticking with me, 10 viewers. This is what you get when the skip leaves. You get this, or you get nothing at all. Or you get nothing at all, Oh. Toot toot. Let's see here. Travis is calling me a shit picker-upper. Yes, shit picker-upper I am. I am a shit picker-upper. But in the snow, you don't want it lingering around because then it comes back in the house on their paws. You know what I mean? So, excuse me. To preserve our inside of our home, that's what we do. We even wipe the dog's feet off before they come inside. That's something I've done for decades with my dogs. I keep a towel out by the sliding door and I just wipe them off before they come in. Because these dogs will step in shit. When we do leave the fucking shitties out there, oh, they're shit steppers. They're high stepping into the shit. That's right, we're talking about dog shit on my channel here. Dog shit. Oh, Travis says, not you, the device you use. Oh, okay, well, you could call me a shit picker-upper if you wanted to. I wouldn't be insulted, brother. I got you. I know where you're coming from, man. So I knew you'd be kidding. All you guys are cool out there. I know you guys wouldn't pick on me that way. You guys aren't fucking ungrateful Teds. The ungrateful Ted. Oh, jeez. What a crazy stream today, huh? It had all elements, didn't it? I even got a little upset. Rightfully so, I think. I don't think I did anything wrong. I don't think my behavior was really that out of line. I hope not. I hope you guys don't think I'm some kind of freaking jerk or something. But, you know, when somebody's rude, I'm rude right back. Simple as that. And sometimes I'll be rude right back times 10. I don't like rude people. And I certainly don't strive to be rude myself. I strive to be a friendly person who's easy to get along with and is approachable. Not a rude, asshole. At least I hope I'm not. Jet says, you have a nice backyard and deck. Did the snow melt? Oh, no, the snow did not melt. No, there's still hella snow out there. I have some piles out there that are probably 4 and 5 feet tall. Yeah, and what snow hasn't shrunk down because it hasn't snowed in a few days, so the snow shrinks down, obviously. And we still got probably 2.5, 3 feet in spots, not everywhere, not on the roads. Yeah, no, the snow's still here. Thank you for the compliment on the backyard. The deck is a great deck. Unfortunately, the previous owners of this house, we've been here 12 years now, so we've been here a while, but the previous owners built that deck, and the build quality is not good there. It's really awful. The design is nice, the execution is rotten, but of course, a deck replacement of that magnitude would probably cost $10,000 or more. Nowadays, with the lumber prices, it probably costs $40,000. Who knows? So we can't afford a new deck. So we just live with the one that's kind of falling apart, and I just put new screws in it all the time. But it is a nice deck, but it certainly won't hold a winter's worth of snow on it. Oh, no. I've got to clear the snow off it pretty fast when it starts building up on there. I don't want any weight on it. I don't want it to collapse. So yeah, the deck's cool, but it needs help. It needs a professional, somebody who knows how to build, and that's not me. I don't know how to build shit out of wood. If it was a car stereo system or an install of a car stereo or a CB radio or stuff like that, man, I'm the dude to come to. But not when it comes to building stuff out of wood. Forget about it. But thank you, Jet. I appreciate it. And I don't think the snow's going to melt probably until May. I have a feeling that we're just going to continue to snow every week, 2-3 times a week. I think it's going to be one of those winters, and it's going to go all the way to May, maybe even June. I've seen winter go all the way to July. Not literally snowing every day, but I've seen it snow on the 4th of July. Here in Carson City. It snowed on the 4th of July. It didn't stick or anything, but flakes were coming out of the sky, and it was cold enough to wear a sweatshirt and pants, not shorts and a t-shirt, on the 4th of July. And I was out working when I worked at a car dealership, and I was doing some extracurricular work for them. Not extracurricular work, but extra work for them, actually doing some landscaping and filling in a ditch with river rock and shit. That's what me and my brother, we both worked for a Honda Subaru. And that was what we were doing that day. That's why I distinctly remember it was 4th of July, 1995. 94, excuse me. 4th of July, 94 that happened. And like I said, it flaked from the sky, but that's it. And it was cold and windy that day, and we were doing that river rock shit. And we're like, oh my God, it's 4th of July. It won't even leave us alone on the 4th of July, the fucking winter. I'll never forget it, man. Travis says, you are one of the coolest guys I have ever seen anywhere, Reed. Well, that's very nice of you to say. Very, very nice of you to say. You don't have to live with me. Ask my wife about it. She might have a different opinion, brother. No, that's very nice of you to say. You know, I wish I could shake every one of you guys' hand out there. That's all I can say. I wish you guys, I could meet all of you in person and stuff. That would be very cool. Because what you see here is what you will see when you meet me in person, or if you meet me in person. Because I'm not a poser, and I'm not an actor. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just, you know, CB Lounge 2112, and what you see is what you get for the most part. I'm on my best behavior, of course. But other than that, what you see is what you get. That's very, very nice of you to say, Travis. I very much appreciate that. Jet says, and snow. And snow. Yes. Oh, you mean and snow and snow and snow? I think that's what you mean by that. Yeah, no doubt. But we need it. The West is dying. It really is. That's no fear-mongering, although they amplify it. Lake Mead is definitely low, but it's not about at its last trickle like they make it out to be. It still has water. And it's going to have a whole shitload of water come this spring, too. Whole new bit of water. God damn, I can't even talk. But it's got to happen. It's got to happen. L.A. is decimated. Lake Mead and Las Vegas as well. But LA takes the bulk of that water from Lake Mead. So, and the power too. I think Arizona and Los Angeles get most of the power, and then the rest goes to Las Vegas. I think Vegas is third in line for the power from the Hoover Dam. Something to that effect. Don't quote me, boy. I ain't said shit. Remember that song from Eazy-E? No, I'm not a rap fan, and no, I'm not an Eazy-E fan. I hated that guy. Not probably for the reasons you think either. I don't have any respect for people that make money off of talking about killing police officers and white folks and just being scumbag thug criminals and rapping about it. You know what I mean? I don't have any soft spot in my heart for that shit. I just don't. But growing up in the 80s and the 90s, you can't help but know about that garbage. Rap music was actually really not so bad before the gangsta rap genre came along. And you had actual hip-hop that was very good. And then they had that, like, jazz fusion with hip-hop in the early 90s. Remember Us-3, and they did that song Cantaloupe? That's probably the best example of the New Jack Swing is what they called it, I think. And that form of hip-hop was actually really good because they were playing instruments, real instruments in the rap songs, and it wasn't violent related or crime related or any of that stuff. It was, you know what I mean? It was good stuff. It wasn't bullshit like they got now. Oh, Jet says read previous to end snow. I did, didn't I? You said I had a nice backyard and deck. Did the snow melt? Is that? And then you said and snow. Right? Oh my gosh. I'm confused. Mark Sandquist, how you doing, man? Hello, Mark Sandquist. Didn't mean to ignore you, brother. Not ignoring you. Good to see you, bro. Mark says, hello, guys. We've been here for over 5 hours. I be here 5 hours. Can you believe it? 5 hours. I'm not going to go like no 10 hours or anything, that's for sure. I do need to get off here eventually. But I'm continuing. As long as you guys are chatting, I'm chatting back. Travis says, I'm not an actor. I play one on the radio. Okay. Travis says, you are welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Ernest says, yeah, Reed, ain't no, in the series of ones. Jet says, read previous to and snow. Okay, we went through that. I think I'm confused. Hemphead has message retracted. Travis Chapin says, Fat Boys, Run DMC, and UTFO. Oh, I remember them. Yeah, all that stuff was really good. Especially Run DMC. I really enjoyed them. And the Fat Boys. I mean, fuck, yeah, the Fat Boys were cool. UTFO, I'd say, is third in line there. It'd be Run DMC, Fat Boys, then the UTFO. They did Roxanne, Roxanne. I want to be your man. I remember that song. Hemphead says, what's up, 2112 CB Lounge? How you doing, Hemphead? Well, I'm over here smoking some freaking resin too, bro. Not because I don't have any smoke, man, but because I make all you folks wait so much today. And I don't bring it into the CB Lounge because it just makes a mess, you know what I mean? I just want to bring a bowl in here. I don't want to be busting down and grinding up a bowl in here. I try to keep the CB Lounge, like, seriously, like, clean like a museum. I do. I can't stand dust. And it's easy to keep this CB Lounge dust-free for the most part if you keep on top of it. And GSW is waving at Mark. And I'm waving at Mark too, and I'm gonna have a Tina Ripa. That's what we call a resin rip, a Tina Ripa. A Kelly Ripa is a nice green bowl, nice bowl of smoke. But the Tina Ripa, that's her fucking cheap sister, her slutty sister. That stupid bitch down there. But she still can get you where you need to go. Fucking Tina. Tina. Everybody knows Tina. Oh yeah. Woo-hoo. This is a matchbook cover that I've had probably 20 years. I swear to God, 20 years. And I put it on the carburetor of the pipe so I don't get burned. When you're burning resin, you got the carb here, and you're burning resin through there or vice versa. You're going to burn your finger if you just cover it with your finger. So this is little implement that I made up, back decades. But this one dates back at least from the early 2000s. That's how long I keep stuff. Look at that. AM PM mini market. Half of it's all burned off and shit. I don't even think we have AM PM mini markets around here anymore. I think those are long gone. I think they've been replaced by Quick Trip and Quick Stop and Jackson's and other places that have come out of the woodworks. Quick Trip. We don't have no Come and Go though. I wish we had a Come and Go here. That's just the nastiest name of a store. Travis says, don't confuse the museum with the mausoleum. Yeah, true. Hemphead says, yeah, I've been smoking on some Delta 8 THC. What's the level of that? What's the percentage of that? I average smoke probably 26% or above THC. Excuse me. Or does nothing. Or very little. Damn, excuse me. Mark says, how about it, GSW, Hemphead, Travis, Jet, Ernest, Breaka. And GSW says, Ripa. And Hemphead says, I've got you casted to my television. Oh, man. Am I huge? Am I big or what? Holy. And Travis says, hola, Mark. Hola, Mark. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué pasó, Mark Sanquist? How you doing, Mark Sanquist? Well, he didn't say that. He just said, hola, Mark. I added the rest. Travis said, this is not Memorex. It's live. Boy, That's an old one. Nobody under 40 would probably understand that one. Maybe nobody under 50. Probably 40, though. Stand clear. Himphead says, do a Calais Ripa. And he retracted it. I know what you mean. You don't have to retract stuff, bro. I can decipher shit, man. No worries. But I get you. I hate it when I misspell stuff myself. GSW's, he's laughing. I'm going to take another Calais Ripa. But I guess that's what we'll name it now. Calais. Do a Kelly Ripa. I don't have any Kelly Ripa, bro. I do have the Tina. That's her cheap horse sister. Her middle name is Resin. So we're doing a Tina Ripa here. Himphead. Oh, what is it? What are you saying there, Ernest? It's Kennerit's fun, huh? And Mark Samquist says, Ripa! And then Travis says, snorting drag. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, man. That was a Tina Ripa. Tina Ripa, she will wreck your throat. She will burn you up. She's one mean gal, Tina Ripa. But sometimes she's good to have around. You know. And Ernest Van Tent says, Kenner Toys, Ock. Travis says when you drag, you make a snort noise. Do I really? Oh, how embarrassing. Oh, man. So it's a snorting drag. I get it. A snorting Ripa is what you meant, though. Did I really do that? Let's see here. No, just kidding. I did honk. I did snort. That's too funny, man. Too funny. All right. 12 viewers still here. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please do. I much appreciate that. And it helps me out a lot when you do that for me. And we're still going. It's 7:30 in the evening here at the CB Lounge 2112. I know for a fact this is the longest live stream that I have done yet. And I actually didn't plan on it this way, but I guess when it happens this way, it happens naturally, right? So I just felt like just streaming and streaming and streaming. I'm still streaming. 335 minutes. I don't even know how long that is. And my iPad says started 5 hours ago. 5 hours plus, I'm sure. That's crazy. So yeah, 12 still watching. I'm sorry you don't have any CB content if you just joined me. The skip is dead. So you're stuck with this. Sorry. I don't know what to say. Sorry about that. I'm almost out of water now. I tell ya, unprepared. GSW says, wait a second here. Ernest says, I guess I took you too far into the past. Man, I am so confused. GSW says she's like Turner's sister. Who's Turner? Like the microphone? Man, I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Travis says, while not when? Ernest says, check the radio. Yeah, I know, huh? I hear ya. All right, I'll turn it back on for a second. Let's see what's going on. Poor guys. I'm sorry. I know Ernest has about had enough. I know when I've overstayed my welcome. I can feel it. Okay, we're at 38 lower, or 38. I'm going to switch it to lower sideband. So we started on channel 19. We went up to 38 AM. Now we're on sideband. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing, boys. Back to AM. I'm on channel 1, AM. And we're going up to channel 19. Because if there's going to be anything coming in on the radio, that's where it'll come in from without skip, would be channel 19. I'll just leave it on. What I love about the Galaxy as well is you can turn off the frequency display and everything. Boom, the whole display goes away, and you don't have to burn up your LEDs for no reason while your radio's just, idling basically. So that's a nice feature, very nice feature. Okay, I got it on squelch. I squelched. I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to deal with the idiot in the orange shirt. No distractions today, I guess, anymore. I got no shtick. The radio's, I'm done without the radio. Damn it, I'm nothing. I am nothing without Skip. Nothing. I am nothing. Ernest said, no, I just wanted you to check. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Travis says, no bueno. Definitely no bueno. Jet says, the static sounds like it's at the speed of light. It is at the speed of light. It don't sound that way. It is at the speed of light, I think. And Travis says, channel 19 is the trucker channel. Yes, it is. And for some reason, that's what they chose for the local channel as well. I grew up with channel 17 as the local channel in my area. I'd never heard of anybody actually really having channel 19 as a local channel until I came to this area. Travis says mock static. Oh, shit. Travis says my old area was channel 8. What's your old area, bro? My old area is right there along I-5, like we were talking about earlier, there at Magic Mountain. Every trucker in the world, in the universe, came by on that freeway. And my house was literally 3 blocks off the freeway. So I had all of I-5 covered within a 6-mile radius each way. It was pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. The CB went 24 hours a day with truck chatter, and then with the local scene, depending on, the day of the week or whatever, the CB radio would go from, 9, 10 in the morning until midnight, 1, 2 in the morning again. And then on the weekends, it would almost go 24 hours. We would be having tea hunts and stuff at like 3 a.m. and shit. But that's back when we were teenagers. But it was everybody involved. Teenagers, 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds. All of us got along, and it was a big group of people. It was well over 100 people in those days. No more, of course. Yeah, good times though. That's why I love CB radio so much, and that's why I came back to it, because it's part of my DNA, really. And I spent a great deal of time on it as a tween, as a teen, as an early 20s. Then I got out of it because life, and, in my early 20s. And then I didn't come back to CB radio until 2021. Not because of the coof either. I just came back to it. And I'm glad I did. And then I'm glad the CB Lounge came out of it. So, yeah. You guys might not be, because I know you guys are very, very nice folks, and you have sympathy for me, and you're giving me the sympathy by staying, but I appreciate it. I do. Yeah, so the melding of YouTube and live streams and just YouTube in general and the CB radio is amazing, and it does that for a lot of different hobbies, not just CB radio. It just adds a whole nether dimension uh, to that hobby, which we never had before. So in a lot of ways, it's very awesome. In 1988, we wouldn't have the CB Lounge 2112 unless you lived in the same town with me. And it certainly wouldn't be a show that was recorded or anything. It would just be something on the local channel that would happen maybe at a scheduled time or something. But now it can be a worldwide thing, CB Lounge 2112. And with the skip the way it's going, because I wasn't really a skip shooter back in the 80s. It was all about AM because we had so much CB traffic back where I lived and in the scene that the CB scene that we had there that we didn't even need sideband. There was always something going on on AM on 25 out of the 40 channels at least. That's just a guess, but stuff is always rolling. It was Los Angeles, of course. So yeah, sideband. I had sideband radios, but I just didn't really shoot sideband. I didn't really shoot skip at all. It was more of an annoyance to me as a teenager than it was any fun because it would cover up the locals a lot of the time. So it was all about the local scene back then. It wasn't about shooting skip. Now it's completely the opposite. There is no local scene. So if there is no skip, there isn't any CBing going on. You know what I mean? So the skip is really kick-ass. And of course, I've got the best setup I've ever had in my life because I finally was able to procure the equipment. That's another thing that the internet has provided is easier access to fun things like linears. So yeah, but it's made everybody powerful that wants to be powerful and has a buck, and I think that's where the goofs on 38 come from. They've got the money, no brains. I don't know who set up their radio for them because they're getting out, but it seems to me they've got the money and no brains to run these freaking stations on 38, and it's because they have easy access to the weapons, right? So Travis says his old area was Channel 8 in New Jersey, central New Jersey. Himphead says, once again, congratulations, CB Lounge 2112. Travis says, yes, congratulations, 2112. Mark says, yes, congratulations on 1,000 breaka. Much appreciated. Literally took me 16 years to get there. But in all fairness to myself, I started with about 400 when I decided to turn my channel into CB Lounge 2112. I had about 400 or 500 subscribers already there, you know what I mean? Because I was Reed's Bud Videos previous before I changed the format and the name of the channel. Now Reed's Bud Videos has been relaunched. It is my second channel, so it does exist. Check it out, Reed's Bud Videos. There's even a link to it somewhere on the channel here. So yeah, I'm promoting that channel because the videos are really good, and I'll be adding more. Not to the consistency of this channel, of course, but over time more will be added to it for sure. So thank you for the congrats, much appreciated. So really, I've been hard at it trying to get to 1,000. In earnest, not Van Tent, just in earnest, here for about a year, maybe a little longer. I've been plugging away. So yeah, maybe about a year and a half, I would say. So yeah, we're there and we're getting ahead. We're continuing on. I think the last I checked, we were at 1,009 subscribers, which is calling me. Everybody on Earth calling. And in like 17 minutes, I got to get my dog his medication for his seizures. He will not allow the vet to take blood. He's wild when it comes to that. So we don't know what's wrong with him, but he had a seizure about a year and a half ago, a really bad seizure. And of course, we took him to the vet and everything, and he wouldn't let him take blood. So we don't know really what's wrong with him. But with medication, he lives an absolutely friggin' normal life. And so he just stays on this every 12 hours medication, and it's not harmful to his system or anything. So it's good to go. But he will not allow us to take blood from him to really, definitively find out what caused that. But it was an afternoon. He had about 4 or 5 of them before we could get it taken care of and get him to the vet and stuff. And it started like 3 in the morning. It woke us out of a dead sleep. It was horrendous, horrific, awful. So he gets medication every 12 hours. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, very heartbreaking. I don't have children, but my pets are my children, and it was like seeing my child having a seizure. And I don't mean that to say that to sound corny or anything, but my pets are my kids. And some people think that's silly. I don't think that you guys think that, but there are folks out there that think that's silly and that humans are the only thing that you can truly love. Give me a break. That's stupid. That's silly in my opinion. Am I running out of voice? Have I overstayed my welcome? Will Tina Ripa visit again? Stay tuned. I'm just trying to keep you guys entertained here. Because ain't nothing happened on the radio. I have it on the local channel. I have the display turned off. I had the squelch on. We'll see if anybody comes through that squelch or not. I mean, it's Friday night. If there's local people to talk out there, I would hope they would talk on a Friday night. Let's see here. I got sidetracked. Mark's thanked me. Travis thanked me. Hempheads thanked me. Travis says Kentucky was channel 13. That was a blast of a time. So you lived in Kentucky, huh? Channel 13. Yeah, ours was 17, and in Burbank it was 14, actually. I actually started CB in Burbank. So it was channel 14 back then. So, and then I moved back up to Santa Clarita, and there it was channel 17. I believe that's how it was, something like that. Travis says the ungrateful Ted, the commie kook. Ernest says I came back to CB just to listen to Mr. Series of Ones. Oh my Lord. The second I hear that, I'm elsewhere. I'm elsewhere. That's what the channel changer for. That's what the AM and sideband switch is for. You know what I mean? Excuse me. So, to hell with that son of a bitch. Mark Sanquist says, I just started on CB less than a year ago. Got hooked from watching Mower Junkie. So you weren't a CBer previous to watching Mower Junkie on YouTube, huh? That's interesting. Well, I'm glad you're in this hobby, man. This hobby is freaking cool. Like anything, it's full of freaking goofs from the valley, kooks from the valley, but a lot of cool people too. And I've made a couple of lifelong friends from the CB radio. Not a bunch, but a couple that I'm friends with and dear friends with to this very minute. 2 I can think of right off on the top of my head, and I won't say names because I don't like to favoritize anybody or shit like that. So, but yeah. So cool, Mark. And Jet says, hello, Mark Sanquist. Hemphead says, I'm smoking a Kelly Ripa right now. Excellent. Mark Sanquist says, keep your smoke meter in the green, Hemphead. Mark saying hello to Jet. Hemphead says, give him some cannabis. It'll get rid of it immediately, or CBD is another remedy. For getting rid of me? Yeah, you're probably right. Ernest says, gotta give him weed in his puppy chow. Ha ha ha. GSW says, poor pup. That's rough. Are you guys talking about a dog for real? Did I miss something? Or am I the dog? Once again, I get sidetracked and confused. You know, it's easy to get confused when you're dealing with text. When I'm dealing with text, I should say, because I don't read so good. I never read past like a college level, you know, like an entry college level. That's about it. I was a decent student in high school, but that's it. Once high school was done, fuck you, school. I never looked back at that point. But I was a good student, and I had a 3.8 grade point average when I graduated, which is very good. I think that's a B average, maybe an A average. I can't remember now. Um, so you guys are talking about a poor pup and puppy chow with CBD. I'm confused, but cool. Uh, CBD is actually good for nervous dogs and stuff, and they do make stuff for made specifically for animals when it comes to CBD treatments and things like that. So that's actually good, real stuff. It is real stuff, and I'm glad to see that in this day and age. Fuck narcotics. That's all I can say. And man-made shit. Travis says I live not far from Fort Knox, Kentucky. Oh, okay. Jet says this is way better than Fallon or Kimmel. God damn, I hope so. Those guys are assholes. That's the state of late night TV. Oh my God. It all died with Johnny Carson for the most part, but Jay Leno did a great job as well. Okay, it died with Jay Leno, and David Letterman was fucking awesome in the 80s and in the 90s too. But Dave Letterman Johnny Carson and then David Letterman, when that was going on, that was the heyday of late night television. The best in the world. When Biff Henderson was part of the crew and they had Man Under the Stairs with Chris Elliott. Chris Elliott, in my opinion, is a comedic genius. I think Cabin Boy, if you ever seen that movie, is the dumbest, best movie of all, man. That movie's so bad, it's excellent. And funny as shit. Oh my God, it's so stupid. But sometimes really stupid stuff is funny. It's just got to be specific stupid stuff. Not just random stupid shit like it is nowadays where someone just laughs at anything that's not funny, right? As long as it's not offensive. Fuck you. Not you guys, just in general, of course. So Hemphead smoking a Kelly Ripa, getting CBDs for dogs. Fort Knox, Kentucky, better than Fallon and Kimmel. Damn right. But thank you, Jed. I appreciate that. If I could only get the money that make the money that Fallon or Kimmel's got, damn, there would be Kelly Ripas for everybody. Kelly Ripas all those way around. Oh, yes. Travis says, network TV sucks, man. Oh, I can only imagine what it's like. I don't watch TV. I literally, well, not literally, but I killed my television in 2004. That's when I shut it off and I never watched again. I couldn't take television anymore. Might be a local person. Okay. Here comes the furnace. We are now 7:51. Do you guys want to wait? I'll leave static for you.
What was that?
I'm gonna go give my dog his pills 10 minutes early, so I can come right back.
How's it going out there?
I'll be right back.
Where you been? Oh my God, working, stuck, just stuck working. Hey, you have been busy as hell the last couple of weeks, haven't you? Everything needs breaking. Everything needs service, attention. You got people who are getting fired, they quit, they get hired. Oh my gosh. Late for the truck, so they're back up and running, I guess. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, shoot, man, it's just been a Crazy busy, past couple weeks. It's like, if it snows one night, that's at least 3 nights of going out all night to plow, to clean up, to spread salt for the next 2 days, Every time it happens, it's like a 2 to 4 day adventure. I can just see that. You probably didn't get a day off, didn't you? Until probably today. Hell no, I still even worked this morning up at 3 o'clock. Drove around town spreading salt in all the parking lots and businesses that we have contracts with, man. It's been crazy. I was just thinking, at least got a far farther away, have nothing planned for the whole week ahead here. Oh, I know. Yeah, now I'm just dealing with broken equipment. Realize that our loader, it's a large loader. It's the alternator's not charging the battery any longer and it's dying. Like, well, I wonder why. So now I got a bunch more crap to take care of. Hey, it's called job security, huh? Yeah, but sometimes I wish, I could just sit at home for like a couple days. That'd be great without being bothered. Well, it's anyway, you either be working on cars or working on loaders. Which would you prefer? I guess working on equipment. Everything is bigger, and not on a strict timeline or a deadline, Yeah, all you have to do is spend the boss's money for a new alternator, huh? Pretty much. That's pretty much it. But yeah, it's been crazy busy, man, and I've had absolutely no time to do anything I want. It's been stuck working. Yeah, I'm finding we haven't heard you for weeks. I figured you were probably working 24 hours, 7 days a week there for a while. Well, shoot, these past couple storms that have rolled through, those are like 14-hour days. Yeah, 14 straight hours, Like, I don't even have time to take a break or lunch. Just work through it, and get it over with so I can go home. I know, it always snowed just as well when I had to go to work, so I shoveled at work, and then I came home and had to shovel my own freaking place. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I mean, a couple storms from New Year's and then on that week. It don't snow, everybody got stuck in their driveways. They finally
I swear, the moment I leave the door open, the dogs start barking.
Here comes the city plows come down the street finally after about a week or so and push all that.
I'd rather just have the door open, but then the dogs will bark. Okay. Sorry to make you sit through that. From what I understand, the local folks around here, just from what I understand, aren't too fond of me. So I don't QSO with them or anything. Like last year, they basically told me to go fuck myself. Without using those exact words, yeah. I was told that nobody liked me around here and a bunch of other stuff. So I just didn't talk to them anymore. And so I went and did my own thing. So that's why I don't listen to them. But it's better than silence when I'm gone, right? Let's see. Fuck those guys. Did I say that out loud? After Dave retired, I gave up on late night. I'm sure. I think Dave was still going when I was last watched television in 2004. I think he was still going. I don't even know when he retired. He was different in the 2000s, though. He became a kook himself, and now he's really a kook from what I see. Yeah. It's amazing what's happened to people in this new society of ours. Right? It really brings out the douchebags in a lot of people. And unfortunately, Dave Letterman is one of them. Not Jay Leno, though. Okay, network TV sucks. 10-4 Jet. Yesterday I put 52 years on this earth, and I hate regular TV networks, says Travis Chapin. Mark Sanquist says, I quit watching mainstream TV 4 years ago. Good on you, man. Good on you. Yeah, it's trash. It's absolute trash. There's so much better entertainment that people make out of with their phones on YouTube or whatever else out there. Amazing amounts of entertainment out there to choose from that has nothing to do with network television or celebrities or any of that stuff. You know what I mean? An average everyday schmo like me, and I'm not trying to float my boat, and 390 and so on can entertain folks. And we're not nothing. We're just normal people. You know what I mean? We don't have no specialty, or at least I don't. I don't have no specialty of any kind. I'm just a normal person. But I'd rather watch myself than fucking network television. That's how bad network television is. Because I can't stand the sound of my voice. I really can't. Ernest says, feed the dog weed. He goes to sleep. You take blood sample. That dog, oh man, that dog has got some tolerance. Let's just say that. Mark says, after Dave retired, I gave up on late night. Stay tuned for station ID when I left to give the pills to my pup. Travis says, Carson, Leno, and Letterman. Yes, absolutely. Jet says, you got that right, beep. 10-4, I heard that idiot. Boop. Is that what you put? I heard that I did. Boop. Oh, yeah. Right. I think are you paraphrasing the local channel? Yeah. Roger beeps are all good and everything, but man, I don't use them. I just don't. I can tell when somebody's unkeen, and they probably can tell when I'm unkeen as well without using one of those. They're just irritating, in my opinion. I have a Roger beep on there. Wow, the amount of interruptions and just wackiness. Another wacky stream here at the CB Lounge 2112 that doesn't involve CB radios, but kind of does, right? Mark Sandquist says, beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep, boop is no doubt about that. And GSW says, Reed, do you remember when Letterman started out with his morning show? Needless to say, I missed a lot of school that year. I think that was just an East Coast thing or an Indiana thing maybe. I don't think it went, I don't know. I was pretty young probably back then. So no, I don't recall that morning show. I only learned of David Letterman, of course, when he did Late Night with David Letterman, when that started. What was that, like 1982, I believe. And Jet Cycle Zero says beep, boop, woof. Yeah, we got all the sound effects here at the CB Lounge, don't we? Mark says, how many CB locals do you have? It's hard to say. At one time, because I was actually doing, the CB Lounge began as a show with the local folks here. And it was on Reed's Bud videos. I'll take you back real quick. Wow, 801. So it was a show that I did for an hour or so, and I edited it. So it wasn't live or anything, and so it was the CB Lounge 2112 show. And then all the local guys would gather wherever they were, and I'd make a show out of us QSOing with each other. And it was really nice for quite some time. And then I took a break last Christmas, not the Christmas that just passed, but I did the show for almost a year straight. And it was taking me about 30 hours to do the show completely. The editing was grueling, and the editing was top notch. 2 cameras, all this different stuff. I did a great job. None of it's viewable. It's all gone away. So I was getting burned out. I took a break from it, and then I decided that I was just putting way too much effort into this show and getting 30 views, literally for gnarly amount, almost a full-time job just making this show. I say that in a bit of exaggeration, but it was taking me, I know I said, 30 hours? I'd say more realistically, it was probably 25 hours. 20 to 25 hours is probably more realistic. From setting up the show, to recording the show, to editing the show, to uploading the show, all that involved. It took me at least 20 hours, and I was getting like 30 views. And I said, something's got to change. And so I took a break not this Christmas, but the Christmas before. And then I decided, it's just not worth my time. Not because of people related, but because I just wasn't getting the views that it wasn't worth my effort. No offense to anybody out there, but it just wasn't worth my effort. I wasn't getting anything in return at all. And I think I kind of was starting to feel taken for granted in a way as well. Because I didn't feel anybody really respected the amount of time I actually put in to this show to have their voices appear on it and everybody get their jollies hearing their radios, you know what I mean? Which was what it intended to be when it started. So I got tired of it. I took a break. I decided I didn't want to do that anymore. And then when I let them know, this is all in a nutshell, but pretty much when I let them know that the show wasn't going to continue anymore, and because of the reasons I just stated, it got turned into, I called everybody a loser asshole, and I don't want to do the show anymore with you dickheads. That's what it got turned into, and then everybody hated me. And I literally got out there and they said, fuck you, nobody likes you out here, and shit like that. That's what happened. And that was about a year ago, a solid year ago. And that's when I said, you know what? CB Lounge 2112 is now a channel, not a show. And I'll just shoot skip and I'll do what I'm doing right now as my channel evolves. And it's got me somewhere, obviously. And I don't say that to disparage the local people or anything, but that's what happened. I stopped doing the show and they didn't like me anymore. In a nutshell. I didn't do anything to these people. They got butthurt, and then you know how rumors started. Some smart aleck person said I said this and that, which I never said. I never called those people losers or anything like that. Just like I explained to you guys, I did it. I stopped doing the show because it was counterproductive in my life, and that got turned into hate. And so the locals don't like me anymore, so I don't go near them. I don't listen to them. That's why I don't talk skip on Channel 19. So that in a nutshell is it. So how many locals was the question? It varies. I would say maybe 4 to 8. 4, 8, 10 at the most. At the most. When I was doing the show, it was right in the height of the coof. So people were coming out of the woodworks. It was kind of cool. It was cool. I had fun there for a while. I don't deny that. But we were probably up to maybe 16 people that, at the most, coming onto the show at every Saturday night at 8:30. I would record it, and then from Saturday night at 8:30, I worked. After I stopped recording, I would do an hour and a half show or whatever, and then I would start editing immediately. And I would have the show out by Monday afternoon, and I would work on it solidly for 20 hours until I had it finished. I'd stay up all fucking night working on it and shit once a week. And I did that for almost a year. So it was counterproductive to my life and my channel, and I'm an asshole for it. Okay, then thanks for your support and your well wishes. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? That's where that ends. That's the local scene. Yeah. So yep. Mark says I only have one local where he's at. Jet Cycle Zero saying who? Me, Mark? Or 2112? I'm not sure what that's about. Hiphead says we like you, 2112. We don't care what they think. And I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. I don't care what they think either. But it was pretty sad to see my local Carsonites, that's what they call them, I guess. My local Carsonites treat me with such despair, or not despair, but disgust, I guess. Disgust. They treat me with disgust and resentment. for not doing the show anymore. I got more than a cold shoulder. I got told that to fuck off, and I wasn't liked anymore. Literally, fuck off. We don't like you out here anymore. How much more clear can you get? That gentleman that said that, he unfortunately passed away since then. He was an older gentleman who wasn't well and stuff, physically, maybe even mentally, I don't know. But he was a real nice guy at one time, and then he just turned on me. Once the show was over, he turned on me, and that's who told me to fuck off, and we don't like you out here. He was speaking for the whole lot of them. And then of course, I sandbagged a little bit to see if it was true. And I heard their conversations about me, like I can't hear them. And it was true. They all thought I was a dick, and they all thought I called them names and blah, blah, blah. And rumors were started, and I was like, I don't need any of this. I don't need a part of any of this. Drama free my life. So drama, bye-bye. I'll go do my own thing, and here I am. So that's in a nutshell. That's the kind of the backstory of the CB Lounge 2112 in a way, and that's the backstory of me coming back into CB radio after an absence of 20 years or so. Yeah, about 25 years or so, around there. Because I stopped talking on the CB around 1994, and I came back to it in 21. I don't know how many years that is, but and I came back, and there was a couple of people out here. I was like, wow, I don't believe it. And that's how that turned out. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. Let's see. Mark says 2112 and whoever wants to answer. Oh, about how many locals you guys have out there? So that's a question for everybody, Mark is saying. How many locals do you have in your area? Jet says, that's what we heard when you were meds for doggy. Oh, are you serious? They were saying stuff about me? No, are you pulling my leg? No way. What is that timestamp at? Oh shit, I gotta. Oh my God, that's sad. That's been over a year now, or a year now. I don't bother them. I don't go near them. I do my own thing. Unreal. So Jet Cycle Zero saying that's what you were hearing on the local channel while I was giving the meds to the dog. That's unbelievable. If you're not pulling my leg, which I don't think you are, that's pretty pathetic. Depending on what was said, I guess. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. But I swear to God, if I was a douchebag and I caused grief and strife to the local CB scene and I was a jerk to everybody, I am man enough that I would admit it. I would reflect upon myself and I would look deep into what my actions were and say, did I cause this? I caused none of it, but I was just simply too nice. That's what I think. And that's what my wife says. You're too nice. She always says I'm too nice. To a degree, I am too nice. But I have a breaking point. And too nice, it goes out the door. And I don't have a middle ground. I'm either fucking mad or I'm in a great mood. There's no in between with me. I'm hot and cold. And I know that. And that's why I say, ask my wife about how nice I am. She lives with me. No, I don't mean to talk so much shit about myself. But my point is, I'm enough of a man that I can, take credit for my actions, is what I'm saying. I can take account. I'm accountable for my own actions, which nobody seems to be these days. That's a rule that's gone out the window, apparently. People don't learn that now. Jet says the YouTube is so great. Anytime I don't know how to fix or install something like a dishwasher or the puller I need to buy for a bottom bracket, etc. Yeah, no doubt about that. You just got to be careful of who you're taking advice from. You know what I mean? If something sounds not right when you're watching one person, go to another video and find the same thing and see if that guy does it the same way. You know what I mean? Because there's some fucking hacks out there, and you got to find the people that, like into anything in life, people you trust. So yeah, don't believe them all out there with the how tos and the fix its and all that stuff. You could be getting some real bullshit fucking information, but they're true. There are some fantastic resources on YouTube for that stuff. There really is. For the people who make truly good videos and honest videos that aren't trying to fuck with people or just make a video. You know? There's so many different type of people that are on YouTube. It's hard to even break them down. Man, 377 minutes. I hope my phone will be okay. Wonder how hot it is. Wow, it's not really that hot at all. Nice. It is 8:13 in the evening here at the CB Lounge, 2112 here on a Friday night. And now Jungle Joe C. Video Gates is in the house now too. Good to see you, Jungle Joe. We're waving right back at you. I saw you down there. Trying to catch up with the shit here. Travis says the woo flu coof, exactly. Travis says yip. The alien from Sesame Street discovering the telephone. Okay. You lost me on that one, brother. Travis says GSW. Okay, you got it. I'm gonna read that anyway. GSW, got my drift, man. That still slays me to this day. No read. They were hearing the beep, boop, and noises. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Jet Cycle Zero says no. The beeps and boops on your CB when you just left the room. Okay. Right on. As long as we're talking shit, man. I don't, you know. But hey, I laid down the story for you, and that's it. And if I was a douchery, I would say, yeah, I blew it by being an asshole to these people or whatever. But man, I didn't do that. I was nothing but cool to these people and put a lot of time and effort to feature them in my show every week, you know. Anyway, we'll just leave it at that. You guys now know the story, and that's where it ends. It's simple as that. No, the beeps and boops. There were a couple of truckers talking. That's cool, which is kind of rare. We don't get a lot of trucker traffic through here for some reason, at least CB traffic. I don't know why. I-80 is 35 miles north of me, and I guess that's where they only talk. Even though we've got a major highway that comes through here is I-580 and 395. So, you got me. So, Jungle Joe's waving. Hello, Jungle Joe. Himphead says, there's nothing wrong with being too nice. Being nice is the way to go. For the most part, it is. It really is. But, you know, there's times in life when you just can't be nice. I actually had that display tonight with an ungrateful Ted, right? You guys saw the real me. I don't like people pushing me around, and I won't let people push me around. It just ain't happening, verbally or physically. And so that guy had no respect for me. Why should I be nice? And I would, like I said before, you're going to be rude or an asshole to me, I'll just come back and be rude and asshole 10 times worse. And I don't like to act like that. And that's just bad for my blood pressure, right? I don't, and just a waste of time. I just don't like to be that way. But I will be if I have to be, you know. But yeah, nice is the way to go, though. I agree. And Himhead says being hateful is not the way to go. You should love one another. Don't be hateful. It's not nice. Exactly. But some people just are so fucked in the head that you have to hate them. You gotta hate them. You gotta hate them. As simple as that. They're just unlikable. Maybe I'm one of those people. Maybe the locals think I'm one of those people. I don't know. And I don't really care. So it's saying hello to Joe, Travis is. Jungle Joe says cheers to you. Keep up the great live streams. I appreciate that. This is the longest live stream I've done. I'm now at 6 hours, it says. It says started 6 hours ago here on my iPad. I've really got to wrap it up soon, though. I really do. It is 8:20 in the evening here at the CB Lounge. My poor dogs, they've been waiting for me all afternoon to come out and give them love. So, yeah, I think I will do another Tina Ripa. I will finish these comments, and I'm going to get out of your guys' hair finally after 6 hour. 6 hour! Yeah. Mark says, good night, guys. I'm out of here. See you probably at 21's or Old Tube Radio. Yeah, let's hope that 21 has a stream tomorrow night at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Yeah, hopefully that won't be preempted or canceled or anything like that. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. And Joe on Salt Spring Island, West Coast, BC, Canada. Yes, sir. Travis says, one place I used to live in, people were pricks. I had to get a pistol and license to carry it. Very corrupt county here in Pennsylvania. That sounds very familiar, man. It sounds very familiar, unfortunately. And it's been a story like that. Maybe not the corruption as much, but the other story. It's been like that since I've been here. It's not something recent. Definitely not. So that's why I say I should have known better. Because it's been going on like that for decades and decades with people I've known and have come and gone from my life in this place. I'll tell you. That's why I'm home alone with my AR-15. I guess I'm not home alone. I got my AR-15 and my dogs and my bird while my wife is working. Ernest Van Tent says, long time. Himpet says, yes, I agree. You have to be hateful. Me, to some people, they just don't get it. Hateful and mean to some people, I think is what you meant. They just don't get it. Exactly. But I certainly don't go looking for those people. I avoid those people. I don't go looking for confrontation or any of that. I need positivity in my life. I do not need the drama or extra stress. I try to live my life as stress-free as humanly possible. And that's just inviting trouble when you just try to hang around with douchebags, right? Got no time for that. Ain't got no time for that. Travis says this is an epic historical moment for the CB Lounge 2112 time-wise. Kudos to Reed, our bro, and the man. Thank you, sir. And Himpet says 9 locals in his area. That's not too bad, I guess. But 9 doesn't make a scene, right? To have a CB scene, this is my opinion, to have a CB scene, because some of these local people here think they have a CB scene. I beg to differ. In my opinion, a CB scene is a CB radio that's constant chatter throughout the day and maybe into the early evening every day. Not once a month. You have a QSO for half an hour and then everybody goes on their merry way and we'll see you next month. That is not a local scene. That is not a CB scene. That's some people that get together once a month and say hello to each other on the CB radio. That's what that is. So, I don't know. Is 9 a CB scene? Maybe. If they are out there a lot and consistently, I guess it could be. Himphead says it's 11:22 p.m. in Indiana. Southeastern Indiana, that is. Wow. Well, thank you for sticking with me. Travis says, my AR-15 is close by as well, Reed. Fortunately, we live in a days that's truth. It really is truth. I'm not a gun nut by any chance, but I'm not an asshole either. You know what I mean? I'm not an asshole. Well, maybe I am. Okay. Travis says, so is my 45. I wish I had a 45. I do have a semi-automatic 12 gauge with slugs in it, and it's quite fun. It's actually very fun. Pistol grip, very nice. And it does the job. It does the job for home defense. I would I'll grab my pump or my shotgun before the AR-15 for home defense. But if I need to get down the street and touch someone, well, that's what the AR-15's for, you know. Waving at everyone out there, says Jungle Joe, out there in Skipland today. I worked a station in Vegas in my mobile. Good on you, man. I am the same way as you. Nobody pushes me around. Never take shit from anyone. I really try not to, but I also don't go looking for trouble either. That's the you know what I mean? So because I'm no tough guy, none of that shit. I don't think I'm Mr. Bitchin', Mr. You know, don't fuck with me. That kind. I'm not that guy. I'm not. Definitely not. But yeah, I won't let people push me around unless obviously they're gonna clean the floor with me. Then I'll be on my way. But you know, I don't get in those situations. I ain't got time for that. I don't got the mental power for that. I have no desire to be confrontational with people whatsoever. Travis says in Kentucky, our CB scene was over 100 people, 24-hour gab sessions. See what I mean? I mean, of course, that was back in the day when CBs were, you know, still popular. Not quite as popular as, you know, the 70s maybe. But it was still flowing in the 80s, wasn't it? And so, yeah, we probably had over 100 people, I would think. It's hard to say out there in Santa Clarita. It was fantastic. It was so much fucking fun. There was always something going on the radio. Always. Travis says, as a veteran, I take no shit from anyone. I respect that. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. And I don't say that as a smart ass. But yeah, I agree. Jungle Joe says, holy smoke, 6 hours. Wow, you have me beat. I think 4 hours is my longest live stream. Good for you. You know, I didn't set out to go 6 hours. It just happened. But I am going to wind it down because my dogs need my attention. And I'm hungry again. I ate dinner, almost 4 hours ago, I think. At 4:30, I ate dinner. 4 hours ago. I'm already ready for food again. That's crazy. Ernest says, do you drive real slow in the ultra fast lane? No, I don't. Jet says, there is usually the instigator that knows everything and all the catchphrases and his spun out cronies. Exactly, yep. It's called Little Dick Syndrome is what it's called. Ernest says, I heard Mr. Series of Ones. I'm not saying it. Yeah, that's too bad, man. And Jungle Joe says AR-15, love it. I have my firearms right by my bedside. LOL. Pump action 12 gauge and Ruger. Very nice. 12 gauge is the way to go for home defense. It just is. It just is. It's the most responsible thing for home defense and respectful to your neighbors as well. Because I certainly wouldn't want to miss somebody and kill my neighbor with my AR, right? That's not going to happen. But yeah. But personally, I enjoy my GUNS because I think that's probably a catchword here on the tubes. So I do enjoy them, but if I had my way, because it's not something I live for, obviously. I would have spent my money on other things besides my GUNS, but I truly, bought them for home protection and stuff like that, not just a hobby. And so I go out to be proficient, not just as a hobby and shoot, you know what I mean? Because it's loud and it's dirty out there and stuff, and I prefer to be sitting in here, Kelly Ripa and a CB radio or doing a live stream, you know what I mean? But this day and age calls for people who maybe necessarily aren't completely interested in having GUNS, but you're dumb if you don't have one. Just stupid. You're a target. And if you don't know how to use it, you're even dumber. So yeah. That's what I believe. Second Amendment, First Amendment. I call the CB radio the First Amendment machine. My pump action is my Second Amendment machine. It keeps my family safe. Travis says 12 gauge and number 4 buckshot. If you live near people close by, that's a very good suggestion. Absolutely. Ernest says, Joe the minister might hear you. Yeah, I know. And he's not talking about Jungle Joe. I hear you. That's I certainly don't like to censor myself, but for self-preservation purposes, you got to watch your P's and Q's. You just do. Sad. Jungle Joe says, I love my 612 pump action. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice to have. Yep, I like it too. It cleans the yard really nice. Keeps the front yard clean, right? Yes, it does. I'm going to do a Tina Ripa here. I almost forgot what the hell I was talking about. Travis says he's got 20 of them. Wow. I don't have that many. I have 6. Ernest says he loves his slingshot. I have one of those too. It's called a wrist rocket. And I'm accurate as fuck with it too. And I shoot ball bearings with it. I've had it since I was probably 12 years old. And this segues into a story that has nothing to do with CBs again. With recent current events. There was a kid that picked on me. His name was Matt Brown. This is back in when I was 1980. I was 10 years old. So Matt Brown, he picked on me and picked on me and picked on me. And I went in and I got my wrist rocket. I got a BB. And I said, you motherfucker, you pick on me again and I'm going to shoot you with this. And so he picked on me again. And so I shot his ass with that BB, with that slingshot. And he never picked on me again. He was really nice to me after that. But what I was getting at is his best friend was Adam Rich from 8 is Enough. And I remember Adam Rich coming around to our neighborhood at that time. And he arrived in a limousine. I swear to God. This is in a place called Westlake Village, which is quite a rich area to begin with. So it wasn't surprised to see a celebrity. But it's not like I hang out with Adam Rich or anything. But he just recently died and shit. He was 54 years old. And I was like, wow, I can't, kind of a trip because Adam Rich crossed my path in life when it came to that Matt Brown guy, because Matt Brown was his best friend. And that was the guy I shot with the wrist rocket that, picked on me and picked on me. And the weird thing is, a decade or a little more than a decade later, I moved to northern Nevada up here, and I got a job at a ski area, and Matt Brown worked there. And we didn't realize it at first, and it took like 3 weeks for us to realize we were the same people, but we were now like 20-something, and back then we were 10. And it was, we were 500 miles south in Los Angeles, and now we're in Lake Tahoe. Of all the people, and we worked, it was just ironic. And he was still friends with Adam Rich, because I remember asking him, and that was in the early 90s. Oh, it gives me goosebumps, Steve. I've never really told that story before. So yeah, Adam Rich unfortunately died. That sucks. Isn't it funny how a story can go on a tangent? Ernest says, I love my slingshot. Did a BB take his life? No. No, but it took his dignity. It took his dignity and it took his attitude away. That's for fucking sure. I didn't shoot him in the head or anything. I shot him in the side or the ass or whatever. Even as a kid, I didn't want to maim somebody, so I consciously shot him in the legs or something. But it hurt like a motherfucker, and I didn't shoot him as hard as I could pull that slingshot back either. I wasn't looking to kill the guy. I was looking to just have him leave me alone. So, because I was a really small kid at 10 years old. I was pretty much the runt at that point. I didn't start growing until I was like 16, 15 years old. Okay, everybody, I'm going to do one last Tina Ripa, and then I'm out of here. Over 6 hours. Over 6 hours. Yes, sir, Travis. It took the attitude right out of Matt. And then when Matt and I met years later, we were cool with each other, and we smoked bowls together, and we went skiing and everything. And it was like it never happened. So it was all good. It was all good. So yeah, we weren't enemies when we met up again. We were like close buddies. Like all the time in the past, we were, you know, when he was picking on me, were the good days. You know what I mean? He even thought it was funny I shot him with a slingshot. So it was all cool, man. It was really cool, actually. Oh, Sabotage 666, man. I was talking about you a while ago when we were discussing music and guitar players and stuff. And I said, oh, I wish Sabotage was here. He knows his shit. And everybody out there, if you haven't seen, check out Sabotage's one and only video that he has on his channel. It's bitchin'. I'm sorry, Sabotage, it took me so long to get around to watching the video about your tree fort. But you got to check out Sabotage 666's tree fort, his CB setup and stuff on his channel when you get a chance. Definitely. It's very cool. So good evening to you, Sabotage. I was going to sign off. I keep signing up. I keep trying to sign off, and I keep going and going and going. Jungle Joe says, respect. Love that you have the Second Amendment. Yeah, I do too. And I hope we plan on keeping it. Because I'm not giving up my Second Amendment. No, sir. Second Amendment's my God-given right. Jet Cycle Zero says, I bet you didn't shoot him above the midsection. No, definitely not. If I remember correctly, I shot him in the ass cheek. And Himphead says, Himphead said nothing. He retracted that one. Jungle Joe says, you taught that bully a lesson. Unfortunately, yeah, I did. Once again, I don't like being mean or violent. But I got picked on a lot as a kid. So I learned to have to stick up for myself because I was a really small kid. I remember this one tall kid in 7th grade. He used to take my hat, and he just did a bunch of shit that was fucked up. And he caught me on a bad day. And he was probably a foot taller than me. And I grabbed him by the throat, and I lifted him up off the ground somehow. I got leverage somehow, and I held him by the throat against a brick wall. And I told him never to fuck with me ever again, or he won't be breathing anymore. And this is when I was like 13. And that tall motherfucker never came around my area ever again. He went the opposite way when he came around me, when I was in his area. And he was way bigger than me. Fucking punk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And once again, I am no tough guy, and I was no tough kid. I just didn't want to be fucked with. That's all. And that's enough motivation to mess somebody's day up, right? Exactly. Doesn't matter how small you are. If you're ready to defend yourself, adrenaline takes over, and you become a lot stronger than you realize, right? And that's luckily only happened a handful of times in my life, less than 10 times, where I've had to be aggressive that way, and I prefer it that way. Much prefer it that way. Sabotage says, all good, you take the tour. I'll get on posting some of my gates one day. No worries, man, no worries. I was just letting everybody know. I wasn't making fun of a single video. I was just letting everybody know that your singular video is killer. So you should go check it out. But yeah, it would be cool to see other videos too as well, because I did subscribe you, man. I subscribed you, man. Takes a lot for me to subscribe, you know. It is, though. It is hard to subscribe everybody. If I were to subscribe everybody that I want to, I wouldn't have any time for my own channel. I'd be busy watching everybody's stuff and enjoying it, but I wouldn't have any time to do anything else. Because all of you guys out there, man, if you're making videos, I would love to see them. You know what I mean? Fuck. But just so many people out there, it's hard to keep up. And I usually keep my subscriptions, not just to CBeers, but I usually keep my subscriptions down to 60 subscriptions. That's about all I can handle before I get overloaded and get stuck on YouTube and don't do my own content and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Travis Reed, you had an adrenaline rush, said Travis, for sure. Jet Cycle Zero says, "This is my last comment. This is my last comment." Travis says, "As a kid, I learned how to use my knuckles by my father, who was a World War II veteran." There you go. There you go. My dad wasn't around, unfortunately, so I kind of learned on my own. And I learned, sometimes the streets of Los Angeles aren't nice. So you can get some experience out there, right? Without wanting the experience, if you get my drift. Let's see. Sabotage says bullies are the worst. Zero tolerance. Smash them right in the nose. Exactly. Exactly. I got picked on for being a metalhead when I was like 7th grade, and I wore an Aussie hat. Everywhere I went, and they called me Aussie. I hated it. I wasn't Aussie. I was Reed. You know what I mean? I just had the hat. But they knew I loved my hat, and they would steal it from me and just be fuckers. Fuckers and fuckers. And that's where it kind of began, where I learned to start standing up for myself. And I remember pushing a kid down a flight of stairs, and he didn't like that too much. And he didn't steal my hat anymore. He didn't steal my hat no more. And nobody else did either. Because he got hurt. It hurt him. See what I mean? There's been incidents, and it's always school with mean kids. Fuck, man. I very rarely had to have any run-ins with adults, and shit like that. It's always been in school at the younger age and shit, for the most part. I'm not saying I didn't get any hassles with adults either, just a lot fewer. Yeah, Hemphead says exactly how you deal with bullies. Travis says, sabotage, I busted a few noses and jaws as a kid. Travis says, Jet, pardon me, I have nothing to say, LOL, to quote George Carlin. George Carlin. Oh, man. A real comedian. He would be run out of Hollywood now. They would probably issue a warrant for his arrest by the freaking butthurt police would issue a warrant for his arrest and shit. It's sad, huh? Isn't it sad? Fucking God bless George Carlin. Rest in peace. Fucking love that guy. And I'm not a real big stand-up comedy fan, but he was one of my favorite stand-up comedy guys. I like comedy, of course, obviously. I love comedy. I'm just not a real big fan of stand-up comedy for some reason. It makes me cringe a lot of the time. I can't think of any other word to describe it. Sometimes they're funny, like George Carlin. A lot of times people are, especially nowadays, I would think, are not funny. And it's just a cringe show, and you're like, oh my God. But I could be wrong. That could be very judgmental of me, right? Sabotage says, I posted it to let people see how simple my setup is. I'm comfortable on camera. I don't like it, LOL. So you're comfortable on camera, but you didn't get on camera because you don't like to be on camera. I guess that's kind of me, but I don't know. I'm comfortable, but I'm not. I get very self-conscious when I'm in front of the lens for some reason, especially during a live thing. When I'm making videos or narrating stuff, stand by. Hello, am I back? Boy, everybody, I never get correspondence on my phone or anything, and everybody is trying to get a hold of me. It's funny. Everybody meaning like 3 people. I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. I apologize. So I'm gonna move on. I'm not even trying to figure out where the hell I was going with that one. Being comfortable on camera. I prefer not to be on camera, but I don't know. What the hell? But I'm more comfortable when I'm recording a video than I'm doing a live video presentation, right? This is the way I feel. Hopefully, I don't come across that way on a live stream. I don't want to look like a deer caught in the headlights because I don't want to look like a kook. I don't want to have no cringe factor here more than it has to be. I'm sure that my channel has cringe factor to some people, but we don't need those some people around if they're cringing at my channel, right? Jungle Joe says, the first bully I dealt with cost him 2 teeth. My dad told me to punch him in the chops if he ever bothered me, so I did. Exactly. Now you go to jail for that shit, right? A 10-year-old, go to jail for that shit. Press charges. The cops will come in. SWAT team will surround. They'll shut down the school and lock down. And we live in the most cooped out age and time ever. That's why we have such pussies running around these days, right? For sure. No doubt about that. Little sissies. Little sissies. It's sad. Yeah, I say great on you as well, Joe. Agree with Travis. Sabotage says, I did interviews with touring metal bands for years and had to be on camera. Oh, okay. That's incredible. Not only are you on camera, but you're on camera with a friggin' famous person. Probably an icon and a hero of yours as well. So that takes a lot of, I don't know, a lot of self-control and training. That's really cool, man. That's very cool. I'm very envious of that. I wish I could have been a fly on the wall, or, that stupid saying when you were doing that back in the day. Travis says, I've never cringed here, Reed. I love your style, man. Well, thank you, sir. I'm glad to see I have some style. I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys are too nice to me. You make me think I'm actually a decent dude. Jungle Joe says, I was a metalhead too, and I still am. I am amongst a lot of other genres. Back when I was a teenager, of course, you're trying to find your identity and shit, so I was fucking metal to the core, you know what I mean? I would admit that I would listen to electronic music and you know what I mean, new wave music and even dance music to a degree and shit. No, I was a metalhead. But no, I loved new wave music and all that stuff that was going on back in the day. I just wouldn't admit it because I thought I would be unmetal. You know what I mean? But yeah, metal's the way to go. I mean, metal's my first love when it comes to music, I would say, but I don't know. It's pretty tied with the stuff like OMD and Depeche Mode and Nights Are Ebb and electronic music from the earlier 80s and shit. Front 242 and then you got bands like Sisters of Mercy, which I fucking love that band. Bauhaus, Peter Murphy, more of a goth style and shit. So there's a lot of bands that I listen to that are never got the recognition that they really deserve, but that's why they were good. Because usually stuff that goes mainstream, really popular, gets completely cooped out. Not always, but for the rule it does. I can think of one band right off the top of my head right now, and that would be Ghost. Ghost was cool, but they're not that cool. And the audience that goes to those shows, because I've seen them, I'll stay home and watch Ghost live from my chair. I'm not going to mix with those people. That's not metal. It just isn't. But don't get me wrong, I really like Ghost's music. I just will not participate in the kookiness of it. Ernest says, little ones. You did it. You did it. Jungle Joe says, Sabotage by Black Sabbath is my favorite album by them. That's a fantastic album. 666 did not get his name from that album, though. Sabotage 666 got his name from the song from the Beastie Boys on Check Your Head. It's on Check Your Head, isn't it? Because I immediately thought he was got it from Black Sabbath myself. But yeah, great album. I gotta say, I think Ozzy Osbourne era's Black Sabbath. I love Never Say Die, and everybody hated that album. That was Ozzy's last album with it, with Black Sabbath. I friggin' loved that album. And of course, then the next year came out was Heaven and Hell with Dio, and that blew my mind as a 10-year-old. And I realized that two different singers can make one band fucking awesome. So I never got on the thing where, Ozzy only or Dio only. It was always both of them. I love them both. Definitely. And there's a few bands like that. And then there's a few bands where you just cannot replace the singer. Of course, like Rush, you can't replace Geddy Lee. But like Anthrax, they've had, 3 singers? And all 3 singers were fucking excellent. Iron Maiden, what, they had 2, 3? 2 that I can think of. And Blaze Bayley was the second singer after Bruce. What am I thinking? Paul Di'Anno. It was the first singer for Iron Maiden, and he was fucking excellent. So yeah, 3 very good singers for Iron Maiden. So, but then there's bands where the singer is so pivotal to the band that if they were to be replaced, it just isn't that band anymore. And there's so many of those kind of bands out there. I can't really think of an example. Maybe like The Cure. I mean, could you replace Robert Smith? I doubt it. That would be the end of The Cure if Robert Smith was not in the band. As much as I love Simon Gallup, who is another one of my absolutely favorite bass players of all time, is Simon Gallup from the Cure. He's just so fucking awesome, man. I just love his sound. Just like J.J. Burnell from the Stranglers. They play the shit out of that bass hardcore, you know? I love it. Are we still going? It's 8:49 here at the CB Lounge 2112. 413 minutes. And we have 10 viewers still. I'm going to open the door to the lounge so the dogs can come in and let me know if they need to go out again. But I'm still going. I'm still going. I got nothing better to do. There's no skip. I could go sit at the computer, I guess. But if you guys want to still hang out, we'll still hang out. I doubt anyone is going to watch the replay of this stream. Who wants to watch 6 hours voluntarily? So you guys didn't come into this thinking that you were going to be watching for 6 hours. You got duped. But I don't see anybody voluntarily going, wow, 6 hours of CB Lounge 2112, I'm there. I don't see it happening. So thank you guys for everybody that's been in the live session. I much appreciate it. And hey, if you're watching the replay right now, damn, you're awesome. I appreciate that. That's all I can say. I gotta straighten out on this futon. It's killing my fucking hip. Hear me okay? Sabotage says my music scares people. And Ernest says Bandmade is good. What the hell is that? Bandmade? I haven't heard that one, brother. Travis says metal and Jimi Hendrix here, my life, and Southern rock too. I like a little bit of Southern rock. I was never a real big Leonard Skinner guy, but they have some good music. I love George Thorogood and the Destroyers. I know they're not Southern rock, but because they're from Delaware. But I'll tell you what, that's one hell of a blues player right there. And George Thorogood is looking good to this day still. He took good care of himself, and that guy can still play as good as he ever has. Much props go out to George Thorogood. That guy, I loved him so much as a kid, and I kind of forgot about him for years and years and years, and just in the last recent times, I've been listening to him again. and even appreciating George Thorogood and the Delaware Destroyers that much more because they rule. That's why. Talk about American music. That is American music right there. Real American music. There we go. My dogs are so patient. My bird gave up on me. She went to sleep. My music scares people. Jungle Joe says, Sabotage. I would like your music. Celtic Frost, or is that Celtic Frost? Is one of my favorites. I know the band name, don't know the music myself. Sabotage says, if you listen to the Beastie Boys song Sabotage and think CB lingo, it works. I'll have to give that a try there, bro. Travis says it does. Sabotage. Travis says, when Randy Rhoads left Quiet Riot, it was not the same. And no, I'm not making this up. I know I sound like a storyteller. I know I sound like it. I went to the same junior high school as Randy Rhoads. He was 10 years ahead of me. I took the same printing class that he attended 10 years previous. And his business cards for music teaching at his mother's music teaching studio were in a glass case that the teachers held on to amongst other projects that the students has done over the years. And there was Randy Rhoads' business card that he made when he was like 14. And then his mother, Dolores, lived 2 streets over on Orange Grove Avenue, I believe it was, in Burbank, California. And one day I was coming home from school and walking right, I knew she lived there. I was walking by her house on 6th Street, and I looked down the street. She just lived right off 6th Street, and there's a limousine there, and there's Ozzy Osbourne out in front with Randy Rhoads' mother. And this is 2-3 years after Randy passed away. Ozzy would go, and it was known in the neighborhood that Ozzy would go and visit her quite often. And I just happened to see him there. Of course, I kept my cool. My mom worked in the movie industry, and she was right in the middle of working there. And I was taught that you just give celebrities their space. You leave them alone. Leave celebrities alone. You know, like fucking whatever that kook on the internet used to say. Leave Britney alone. But yeah, it's true. So I didn't bother the guy, of course. I kept on walking home in amazement that I just saw Ozzy Osbourne like as a regular guy just standing in someone's yard. It was incredible. And no, I'm not telling stories. These are, I swear to God, these are true. When I do tell people my past experiences, and sometimes I feel like people think I'm a liar, and I get self-conscious about it. So that's why I keep reiterating that. Luckily, my wife was there to see a lot of this. So when we talk about our past, she was there. So she's seen it. She knows that it's not a fib. You know what I mean? So that's pretty cool. And that's another thing that draws my wife and I, that much closer together. Is we've known each other a long, long time now. But we haven't been married that whole time. I've been married before her to another gal. We were separated for a while, and I got married to somebody else. Let's see here. Travis says, glad he went to Ozzy. Randy Rhoads, yes, absolutely. I'm glad he did too. Because Ozzy only hired the best, and still does. Travis says, and it's still not Memorex. Travis says, we need to do a reunion of watching this video, guys. What do you say? Holy crap, you're brave. GSW says, yes. Sac Valley. Hello, Sac Valley. How you doing? Sac Valley says, 73s from Mr. Slim. Kush, the Dream Team, president representing freedom of speech in the East Bay. Very nice. Well, welcome to Sac Valley, and right back at you, my friend. Great to have you here. I apologize that there's no CB content going on right this moment, but it started out that way. It did start out that way. But no, and now we're here just listening to me blab and tell stories and shit, which I enjoy doing. I just don't want to look like a kook, or I don't want to make people cringe or think I'm full of shit, because I'm not. I really am not full of shit. I am not making up this stuff, as wild as it sounds. And I don't tell these stories to make myself look bitching either. They're just stuff that happened to me in my past. But you know, you live in Burbank, California, and your parents work in the movie industry. You're bound to come across famous people and famous shit and stuff. You know what I mean? And even if you don't work in the movie industry, you're bound to come across and experience that back in the day, at least. Having someone film in your neighborhood or whatever. I mean, I saw the A-Team filmed in my neighborhood, and I saw Mr. T, and I got to go up and shake his hand, and he was really nice and all that stuff. And then I went on my way because he invited us kids over. That's why I went up to him. But yeah, you see things like that growing up at that particular time in Los Angeles. It was just kind of a common thing in the 80s because LA was the set. You know what I mean? They filmed all over Los Angeles County and everywhere. They didn't go to Canada and here and there where it was cheaper to film stuff. Like they do now and have done for a long, long time, with the exception of a lot of stuff shot on sound stages. They go in on location. They go to different states and stuff where it's cheaper to make movies. So Southern California is not the backlot of the movie industry like it used to be back in those days. And especially with CG crap too. You can put anybody on a green screen and put them anywhere. You don't even need to travel. I apologize about the gnarly cottonmouth. I don't think I've talked this long in 10 years. I don't know. No, I have. When my uncle was still alive, we would talk like this, like for 10 hours straight and shit, more. I got to catch up here. Ernest Van Tent says, gone to type that in. Okay. And Jungle Joe says, Never Say Die. I like that album. I saw the Mob Rules tour in 82 and Ozzy 3 times. I saw Ozzy at the US Festival. Remember we talked about that once? And it was incredible. Yep, the US Festival. I went both years, 82 and 83. Thanks to my friend's hot mother. I've told that story before too. Yeah, and we came to the song, some popular song. I forget what it was. Personally, I don't think the chick in the Stacy's Mom, that song. I just don't think I watched that video after that. I don't think she's that hot. She looks kind of old and malnourished to me. But I kind of like chunkier chicks anyway. I like girls with curves. I'm not a big blonde fan either. Blonde's got to have a certain look. Like, who's a quintessential blonde that I can think of? Christine Taylor. Or, she's every guy's type, Christine Taylor. Along with the chick from, Married with Children. That's a blonde right there. Holy. But all my women have, for the most part, I've had blonde girlfriends, but for the most part, have all had black hair. Dark hair. Italian girls, Mexican girls, you know. Let's see here. Sabotage, or Jungle Joe says, Sabotage, I used to have a Venom album. I don't really care for them either. We're being honest here. See, that's the CB Lounge way. All in honesty, but in courtesy and respect. Because we are having a conversation, not a competition. So I bought one Venom album, and I just did not care for them. Just wasn't my cup of tea. But Jungle Joe says, I used to have a Venom album in my collection. I sold my album collection just over a year ago. Like as in LP records. They were taking up space in my man cave. 800 records. Wow. I never really owned records myself. It was always cassettes, and then after that CDs. And I still have a portion of each. I probably have 300 cassettes that all run fine and sound great. And I probably have 500 CDs out of maybe 1,000 that I used to have. And probably 600 or 700 cassettes I used to have. So I sold a lot of those over the years too. But that's because I was starving. I'd go to a secondhand music store and, sell them for $1 because I was literally starving and homeless at the time. That's where a lot of my tape collection went when I was homeless back in 1989, 90. I was homeless for over a year. It was really awful. Homeless in Las Vegas, and it was, luckily I was homeless with a car though. So I guess I was a car dweller. It was awful. I didn't have my own bed for, I swear to God, a year and a half before I had my own bed again. Man, it sure makes you appreciate shit when that kind of crap goes down. So yeah, starving sucks. So my tape collection kept me from starving, and back then you could get 4 things and a drink on the menu from Del Taco for $2.25. I could get 2 tacos, a burrito, and a tostada, and a medium cherry Pepsi for $2.25 back in 1989, 1990. So it kept me from starving to death. Glad I had that stuff. Travis says, I believe you, Reed. I saw Ozzy. You saw the man. Man, I did. I saw him. He wasn't biting heads off of shit and stuff. He was just normal. But yeah, it was incredible. Of course, I've seen him in concert and stuff. And the contrast of seeing him in concert on a stage and then seeing him standing in someone's front yard in front of a modest home, not a mansion, just a modest home in Burbank, is quite a contrast. It was pretty amazing. But it wasn't like, oh my God, I never expected that. You know what I mean? You kind of do expect it. It was shocking, but at the same time, I'm like, well, why wouldn't Ozzy be standing there? It was kind of that kind of reasoning. I don't know if that makes any sense or not. Sabotage says Ozzy was never the same after Randy died. And I hear what you're saying about surreal stories. I could write a book. Exactly. Yeah, you've experienced it too. If somebody didn't believe that you really, was an interviewer, whatever it is exactly you were doing in the music industry, Sabotage, they'd think you're full of shit because people are so full of shit these days. But there are people who are still honest out there. They do exist. Just not as much. There still are some people that don't tell a fucking line of bullshit just to kick it, You don't have to lie to kick it, like I always said as a kid. I fucking can't stand that shit. People who lie to kick it. Fake. Fucking fake. I agree with you, Sabotage. Jungle Joe says Celtic Frost. I could never remember how to pronounce it. I'm going to call it Celtic Frost. Listen to Circle of Tyrants. The first time I saw Ozzy in July 81, Randy Rhoads rocked that show. Blizzard of Oz tour. Growing up in Southern California would have been awesome. Lucky you. It was awesome then. Anybody that's grown up there now, sorry about that. You didn't get a California experience at all. I think the 80s and maybe early 90s was the last of the real California experience, and then it got sold to the Chinese and the world, and that was it. And now look at it. It's a 4th world country, Los Angeles. 4th world. Sad. It angers me, actually. It really makes me mad. Because, that's where I'm from and shit. I don't proudly say that anymore. I'm kind of embarrassed to say I grew up in Los Angeles, But that's why I make the point to say I grew up in Los Angeles in the 1980s, the 70s and 80s, when we were still normal there, and people still went to church, and God was allowed in California, and we didn't wear helmets on our motorcycles, and we didn't have insurance on our cars, and we rode in the back of trucks, and people listened to country music along with rock music and everything else. It was real America in Southern California, and California for that matter in general. But in Southern California, it was regular America like anywhere else. We just happened to have great weather and a lot of cool people there, and started a lot of trends, you know what I mean? Now a trend starts and the internet takes it nation or worldwide instantly. I'll give you an example. And this is not racist or anything like that, but there was these Indian guys, East Indian guys. They were making a video in Dubai, because I love Dubai and I love the architecture there. And I was watching this video about the world's highest hotel. And these two Indian guys were making this video, doing the tour. And every time the Indian guy would get in the mirror, he would say, "And it's your boy," and he would say his name, acting like another type of person. "Yeah, that's your boy right there," he'd be saying in the mirror. And just a minute ago, he was talking like a normal East guy from India, and then all of a sudden, he's a YouTuber or something. I don't know what it was, but it was fucking cringe. That's what I mean. Everybody is an American out there because they can learn to be one through the internet. And everybody hates Americans, but they sure want to be talking like one and acting like one. And you know what I mean? It's such a double standard. But yeah, the internet and YouTube, man, it's created some really cringy shit that you wouldn't even have thought or fathomed. You know what I mean? "Yeah, that's your boy right there. I'm your boy," he says. And I'm thinking, oh my God, the guy just a minute ago was a completely different person. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre. So trends, that's where I'm getting at. Trends don't take a while to organically travel around the country or around the world. It's instantaneous. So everybody says, bro. That was the other thing. He kept saying, "Hey, bro. Hey, bro." Oh my God. I know I say it too, but I'm American. You know what I mean? I have the license to say bro. You know, not just Americans say bro, don't get me wrong, but there's some people that say it that shouldn't be saying it. You know what I mean? It just is, it doesn't go with the context at all. And I'm trying to say this nicely and not trying to be judgmental or be closed-minded and shit like that, or be a bigot or you know, stupid shit like that. It's not where I'm coming from. Everybody's different. And when humans come to that conclusion, I think we get along a lot better if we just stop frigging categorizing ourselves and saying I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, and separating everybody. Because I can remember back in the day when everybody was just an American for the most part. Now they're something. They're this, they're that, they're part of this, they're part of that. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I'm still going. Ernest says, type Bandmaid in your YouTube and watch Thrill video. Okay, that Bandmaid is a real thing, huh? I thought you were making fun of like Live Aid or Band-Aid. Remember that stupid shit? Yeah. Stupid crap, I think. That's just me. Because what's changed? Nothing has changed. They still starve. It's sad, but it's true. Travis says, I've had reel-to-reel, 8-track, cassette, CD, DVD, and VHS, and Betamax, and vinyl. What about Blu-ray? Did you have Blu-ray or mini disc? I didn't have mini disc, but I do Blu-ray. I still collect them when they're worth it. So I still buy Blu-rays every once in a great while. And of course, the last Blu-ray I bought was the Blues Brothers. I don't buy bullshit from current times. I like transferred stuff from old stuff onto Blu-ray. I got Blue Thunder too. So I got Blues Brothers, Blue Thunder on Blu-ray. Pretty cool. I got the blues, man. Jungle Joe says, Us Festival would have been awesome. My friend went and he wanted me to go with him, but I couldn't get time off of work. Fountains of Wayne, Stacy's mom. Yeah, exactly. With all due respect, because I know people out there enjoyed it, I went back to look at it again as a 52-year-old, not a 25-year-old, and I found it really dumb, the video. And like I said before, Stacy's mom was just not that hot at all. She looked like kind of a chick that you would find at the bar all slumped over drinking too much, in my opinion. But I thought Heather Locklear was butt ugly. I didn't like her. I thought the one with the mole on her face, what's her name? The model, Cindy Crawford. I still think she's butt ugly. Everybody thought Pretty Woman, whatever her name was, I forget her name, the redhead, thought she was so good at looking. I think she's one of the ugliest bitches I've ever seen on the big screen. I can't stand that chick. She's butt ugly, but that's my opinion. But I'll tell you, the it girl, sometimes she ain't it at all. Carmen Electra, she was an it girl and she was smoking hot. And so there's a contrast there. Another it girl. Carmen Electra was nice. She was from Ohio too. I don't know why I brought Carmen Electra. There's a few others too. Travis says, I have Blu-ray. Sabotage says, look up Mac Sabbath. Travis says, everyone hates America, but they love that damn Yankee dollar. God damn, don't they ever. You're right, brother. You're right. And the women, they like the American women too. I get your women. I like the American women. You fucking bitches. Sorry. I don't know what that was. I don't know. I just don't know. Travis says, I asked my buddy who is exactly 1 year older than me to the day what it's like to be 52. And he said, act 25 until you hit 53, like he is now. His birthday is the same day as mine. That's cool, man. That's funny, dude. GSW says, right. I'm not sure. The Yankee Dollar, maybe? Travis says, I saw Mac Sabbath. So is that like a tribute band that's made with mac and cheese or something? Derek Sharp says, I am frying pan, LOL. That's funny, but I don't understand it. Am I dumb? I am frying pan. Oh, man, why do I gotta be so stupid? Well, thank you, Derek. I'm sure all the other guys got it, but me. Travis says, tribute band where the performers dress up like old McDonald's characters and play Black Sabbath tunes. That's crazy. Are those characters, the old McDonald's characters, considered politically incorrect nowadays? Did they do something naughty back in the day, and now that's why they're not around anymore or something? Because I haven't seen them in ages. That's funny, dude. Derek Sharp says, look up Mac Sabbath. It's so funny. Okay, I get you, brother. I get you. I am frying pan. Oh, like I am Iron Man. I get it. I am frying pan. I get it. So we're like Weird Al Yankovic. I love Weird Al Yankovic. Yeah, I am frying pan. Man, I hate that song. It's been played out so much, Iron Man, that it's made me hate that song. Just like Stairway to Heaven and what other staple shit that's out there, you know what I mean? That just got played into the ground by the radio. Mac Sabbath. Oh, man, we still got 9 viewers. I'm 7 hours. 439 minutes. It's 9:15 here at the CB Lounge. I have got to go. I really do. I know I've said it like 20 times too, but you guys keep coming up with cool shit to talk about. Let's see. Sabotage says, Travis, I would go if they came my way to Mac Sabbath. Missing Anthrax, one of my favorites. Exodus, I love Exodus. And Black Label Society tonight. Oh, wow. I like all those bands. Anthrax especially, though. I'll always be an Anthrax fan. And I think is Joey Belladonna. He's full-time back with them and shit. So you're missing Joey Belladonna with Anthrax, dude. What is up with that? And I've seen them recently, of course, on YouTube. And they sound fucking awesome, man. Like this year, I seen a show from a festival back in Europe or whatever, and they were on their game. All of them. Yeah, Anthrax is the shit. Joey took good care of his voice. Let's see. Travis says there is a parody of Iron Man, Christmas type song called I Am Santa Claus. From Santa Claus the movie, right? Travis says, I hear you, Sabotage. Ernest says, played into the ground like the series of One Guy. Exactly. Even worse, actually. Stairway to Heaven. They mean it. No, Stairway to Heaven. I don't ever want to hear that song ever again in my life. That song is so played out, I hate it with a vengeance. And I know it's not a shitty song. It's not a horrible song, but they made it a horrible song. Just like people who come up to me and say they find out I'm a Suicidal fan and they go, "Oh, I like Suicidal too, man. Remember that? I like that song about the Pepsi." It's like, fuck, man. You really think that Institutionalize is the only song that Suicidal ever made? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I hate that. Ugh. Because I used to have Suicidal tattooed down my arm where this big black bar is. It said Suicidal down my arm. That's how down I was for suicidal tendencies about 20 years ago. What's suicidal? What gang is that? Blah, blah, blah. I got so sick of being identified as a gang member for that tattoo that I covered it up. And that's, and I started a sleeve at that point. Yeah, so yeah, I love Suicidal Tendencies, especially their old stuff. I'd say Join the Army is their best album they ever came out with. I love that album. Travis says, I'm the man, LOL. Yes, sir. That was one of the first, besides Run DMC with Aerosmith, I'm the Man was the second rap rock fusion song I heard. I'm the Man. But the very first one ever was Walk This Way with Run DMC. I hate Aerosmith, by the way. I'm not an Aerosmith fan. Can't stand them. Steven Tyler is the most annoying looking son of a bitch. I hate that son of a bitch. Sorry. I hate Aerosmith. I fucking hate Aerosmith. Just like the Eagles. One note of the Eagles and I'm in a bad fucking mood. The Eagles is one of the worst bands ever recorded. And there's a song, Hotel California. That song needs to be shot to the fucking moon and never return. Holy shit. The Eagles are horrible. I can't stand them. I've always hated them. Some music I grew to like. They are not one of them. Definitely not. So once again, I'm very opinionated about music, but it doesn't mean I think you're an asshole for liking the Eagles. That's not it at all. I just think they suck, in my opinion. When they go into my ears, they sound like shit. When they go into other people's ears, they sound like fucking heaven. You know what I mean? It's all in your taste. Doesn't mean you're wrong or right. And that's the thing these days is people can't agree to disagree. You know what I mean? Everybody's got to fight for their right. It's just ridiculous. So yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Eagles. You suck. I don't ever want to see you in concert. I don't even think they're around anymore. I never liked Fleetwood Mac either. There's quite a few famous bands that I just never understood and never liked. Travis Chapin says, I never get tired of Voodoo Child. See, I like Jimi Hendrix. Although, there's a few songs of his that got played in the ground, like Voodoo Child. Slight Return by Jimi Hendrix. I've listened to Jimi since I was 10. That is is your favorite song in the world, or was his favorite song? Yeah, Jimi Hendrix is awesome, man. I only know Jimi Hendrix's probably more famous stuff, maybe, or whatever. I never delved into all his material and stuff, but I definitely know some Jimi Hendrix and the Doors as well. Hey, there's the Doors. Yeah, and I'm not a real big fan of 60s music, just not. I don't think music really got good, in my opinion, until the 70s. That's funny that Sabotage would say the Doors. The Doors go right over my head. I really liked them, you know what I mean? But you know who does a really cool kind of tribute to them is Echo and the Bunnymen. They did People Are Strange for the Lost Boys soundtrack. And that was a fantastic cover of those Doors songs. And it was so good that I've heard them do other Doors songs, and they sound better than the Doors, actually. And you know who was originally going to play the Doors singer, not Val Kilmer in the movie, was the singer for the Cult. Ian Duneberry or Dustberry or what the fuck ever his name is. I can't remember his name. Another great band, the Cult. Love the Cult. Fucking A. Especially Sonic Temple. That album rocks. Oh, shit, that is a good album. Jungle Joe says, American gals and that U.S. buck you have to love. We have so many Americans stay at our accommodations here, and many pay with U.S. dollars. My wife loves it. Sabotage says, LOL 2112, you're funny. I go off just like that about bands. I'm dying over here. I'm passionate about music, man, and I don't state my opinions to be disrespectful or smug or anything like that. It's just called passion when it comes to discussing that. And I'm sure you get that already. I just want that to be clear to some people that may have watched this and go, wow, and don't get me or can't figure it out, you know what I mean? So Sabotage says the doors go right over his head. Travis says my favorite song, which is Voodoo Child? God damn. That's cool. And Mark Sandquist says 7 hours right on. Is it? Holy shit, I'd be here for 7 hours. That's almost a work shift. I gotta go. I have to. Maybe I should start a music discussion channel. Oh, this is great. Jungle Joe says, a couple of my cousins saw Jimi Hendrix in concert in Vancouver back in '68. Vanilla Fudge opened for him. I have no idea who that is. That's cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Travis says, Napalm Death, yes. They were okay. They're okay. Along with like Sabotage, not Sabotage, Sabotage, and Nuclear Assault. Remember them? I kind of put those bands together in a group. Sabotage says there's a Canadian band called the Tea Party. He sounds like Jim Morrison, I'm assuming. The Tea Party. You dicks is having the party. How come you dicks is having the party? Sabotage says, I went off about Dave Mustaine while talking to his bandmate. Which bandmate, dude? I love Dave and hate him all at the same time. You know what I mean? Dave Mustaine has my ultimate respect as keeping it Megadeth. He didn't go the way of Metallica, and I apologize to Metallica fans. I grew up as a Metallica fan, but I'm sorry. Once Load came out, I was done with Metallica. So 1996, fuck you, Metallica. I was done with those guys. And they became kooks amongst kooks. And then I heard that they did a award show, and once you do award show and stuff, you lose credibility with me for the most part. Not completely, in all cases. And then they did a song with Lady Gaga. Come on. That's where it ends for me. You really call yourself a heavy metal thrash band, and you do a duet with Lady Gaga? Metallica, go fuck yourselves. Flush yourselves down the toilet because your music is already there in the toilet. So that's what I think about Metallica. Dave Mustaine, on the other hand, I continue to listen to Megadeth no matter what they put out. It may not always be as good as Rust in Peace or whatever, but I'll tell you what, it's better than anything Metallica does. That's how I feel about Metallica and Dave Mustaine. I'm glad Dave got fired from Metallica. That was the best thing they ever did. Otherwise, maybe there wouldn't have been Megadeth, right? So you were talking to Dave Ellefson about that. Is that recently? Because I could see Dave Ellefson saying, yeah, fuck Dave Mustaine. Man, they really treat Dave Ellefson like shit. That's a thing I don't like. Dave Ellefson got treated like Jason Newsted, maybe even worse. Because of what he's accused of doing, which is, if he is, I don't appreciate what he did. But it's none of my business. But I don't like fucking sick sexual deviance either. I can't stand fucking people that think about dicks and pussies 24 hours a day, man. What the fuck is your problem? You know what I mean? Just oversexed weirdos. Yeah, I don't get it. Don't get me wrong. I love women, and I love women in a lot of ways, but there are other things to life besides that shit, and it's not just because I'm 52 that I say that. I just think people don't have a lot going for them. That's what I think. Travis says my ringtone on my phone is Voodoo Child, slight return. I'm not surprised by that. I don't have a ringtone myself. I never have. Sabotage says, I went off about Dave Mustaine while talking to his bandmate. Ha ha ha. Okay. Nuclear Assault, Good Times, Bad Times. That is a great cover of a Led Zeppelin song. Good call there. Who said that? Travis said that. Travis said, Nuclear Assault, Good Times, Bad Times. Good call. When a cover song is done well, man, I sure appreciate it. I sure appreciate it. Excuse me. Jungle Joe says Tea Party are awesome. I have never heard them. If I can remember, I'll try and check them out. And Jungle Joe says Megadeth rock too. Absolutely. Travis says I like Metallica and Megadeth. That's cool, man. That is definitely cool. Yeah, I just can't deal with Metallica anymore. Just can't do it. And then Lars Ulrich, he really put the nail in the coffin. He really put the nail in the coffin when he was talking about Napster taking on money, Napster. Fuck you, Lars Ulrich. You should have become a fucking tennis player, you fucking jerk. You're a decent drummer. I can't take that from you, but you're definitely not the best drummer in the world. Not by any chance. You ever heard of Neil Peart? I thought so. Be on your way, little Lars. Be on your way. You jackstack. You friggin' jackstack, Lars. You're the worst one in that whole band. You whiny little girl. And Jungle Joe says Metallica went too mainstream. They did. They really did. There's a fine line between being mainstream and too mainstream. And when you're making music with idiots like Lady Gaga as a thrash metal band, you're an idiot. A complete idiot. You're playing to the fucking morons out there in mainstream cuckoo land. That's what that's all about. Yeah, Metallica, they can go to hell. They can go to hell. And then there's some bands that go mainstream and they're still good. You know what I mean? They didn't take it too far. Van Halen, how mainstream can you get? And they were always pretty good for the most part. I know people, another band. I like David Lee Roth. Sammy Hagar sucks. I like them both. I like both versions of Van Halen. I don't like the Gary Cherone version, though. From Extreme. Remember that stupid group? Lame. Stupid group. Great guitar player. Nuno Betancourt is a great guitar player. I hate Extreme, though. And so Gary Cherone, the singer for Extreme, he did that, Van Halen 3? Oh, what a pile of shit. And then anything that came after that was garbage. And then the stupid one with David Lee Roth with the train on the front. I don't even remember what that was called back in 2010. Another stinking pile of shit. With a stupid song about a tattoo and crap. Oh, brother. Give me a break. Give me a break. So Van Halen's last real good album was Balance. I really enjoyed that album. So I loved both versions of Van Halen, but that's a mainstream band that really was mainstream that I never got tired of and never thought they were fucking complete kooks. I always had a pretty good respect for Van Halen and the people, and especially like Michael Anthony. He was treated like shit. Another bass player treated like shit. Michael Anthony was my favorite person in Van Halen. Absolutely. And another one of my absolute favorite bass players. Michael Anthony didn't get half the credit he deserved for being in that band. No way in hell did he. Along with his backup falsetto and everything. Forget about it. Michael Anthony was part of the ingredient of Van Halen, not Eddie Van Halen's kid, right? No offense to him or anything. Jungle Joe says, I do like older Metallica songs. I also like Seattle bands, Alice in Chains and Soundgarden. They got played out too. I like Alice in Chains. Out of those three bands, I like Alice in Chains the most. Absolutely. Soundgarden, they were okay. They were definitely better than Pearl Jam. I was never a Pearl Jam fan. I don't like their music and never will. I never did like their music. Just didn't. And then the older Metallica songs, yeah, they're good, but Metallica's left such a shitty taste in my mouth that I don't even revisit their old stuff. It's kind of like Robert De Niro. He's such a scumbag, low-life slug of a man. I hate that motherfucker with a passion. And he's been in so many fucking awesome movies. And I cannot watch those awesome movies with him in him. He's ruined it so bad for me that I can't watch a movie that he's in, no matter how good it is, like Casino or Taxi Driver or Heat. Heat's a fucking badass movie. I won't watch it because he's in it. I won't watch Tom Cruise either. I can't stand that guy. I've always hated him too. Boy, I'm an opinionated bastard, aren't I? Travis says Metallica did a song with Miley Cyrus? Are you serious? That's what I'm talking about. You don't do songs with Miley Cyrus and keep your credibility. Because Miley Cyrus isn't even a friggin' human. I think Miley Cyrus is made in a laboratory somewhere. She's disgusting. And she is absolutely talentless. Has not one lick of talent in that fucking busted out body of hers. Give me a break. And her dad is just as much of a kook as she. Remember him? We used to call him Billy Gay Virus. Hey, what's up, Billy Gay Virus? What a jackass. And that guy wore extensions. He even had fake fucking hair. He even had a fake mullet. What an asshole. What an asshole. Yeah, how pathetic. Miley Cyrus. I don't like her music, but she's easy in the eyes, in my opinion, Travis says. Once again, she's such a piece of shit that I don't see her as anything good looking at all. I used to love Alyssa Milano when I was a kid. I thought she was the most hottest chick ever, you know what I mean? Then we all grew up, and then Alyssa Milano became what she is. And she's the ugliest, scummiest fucking rag hag I've ever seen. So opinions can change just by someone's way they present themselves and the way they are. And I've come across a lot of women over the time that weren't that great looking. But you know what? Once I got to know them and got close with them, they were the most beautiful fucking women I ever seen. And literally, it changed the way I saw them physically as well. I don't know if that's like falling in love with somebody or whatever, but yeah. It can go both ways, that's for sure. So Miley Cyrus can be dipped in a vat of dip, like they did in Roger Rabbit. Not the dip! Oh, shit. Yeah, that's pretty sad that Metallica did a Miley's thing and a Lady Gay. Talentless garbage. Whatever. Hey, Popcorn, how you doing, man? 7 hour, we be here 7 hour. So fucking long. I'm gonna quit though. I have to. Stop sending messages. Stop making comments. I gotta go. My dogs are getting pissed off. I'm just kidding. But I'm half kidding, half true, half serious. I do gotta go. Sabotage says, how crazy. I like Miley and not Metallica. Oh man. They both gotta go. Jungle Joe says, Motorhead, I have seen twice, love Motorhead. How could you not? Lemmy Kilmister, Motorhead was the real fucking deal. I've seen him a few times too, and I feel very honored to see him. Actually, last time I saw him was with Iron Maiden and Dio. Amazing show. That was 2004 for the Dance of Death tour. What an album too. Dance of Death is definitely the best album to come out since Brave New World. And before that, you know, probably Power Slave. That's my opinion. Okay, let me get through this. Let me get through this. Sabotage says Tad and the Melvins were the best Seattle bands. I remember the Melvins. I don't remember Tad, or is Tad the singer for the Melvins? I remember the Melvins though, but I never experienced their music. I always liked Metal Church. I thought Metal Church was really good, man. And I liked it when they made a rap song or a song with Sir Mix-a-Lot for the Judgment Night soundtrack, which is quite a trippy soundtrack and a fucking killer movie. I love that movie. Judgment Night. That came out in 93. Excellent fucking movie. That was the first DVD I ever bought, was Judgment Night. Jungle Joe says Alice in Chains for sure. My wife loves Eddie Vedder music. I was never much into Pearl Jam. Yeah, I hear ya. Eddie Vedder was quite a climber, though. I've seen footage over the years of his climbing around this, the rafters and on the sets and shit of the concerts. That's pretty impressive. Travis says Alyssa Milano turned into a kook. Travis says Motorhead. Yes, Joe agreed. Absolutely. Sabotage. I spent a lot of time in Seattle between 88 and 93. Oh, wow. Well, that was the prime time, my friend. And I'm not a frickin' Nirvana fan either. I never saw the point in them either. I thought Teen Spirit was the stupidest song, and people acted like it changed the world forever. Yeah, okay. Don't think so. So, yeah, I was never a Nirvana guy, but I liked Metal Church. Yes, I did. And Queensryche. How could you forget Queensryche? Those are the two bands I really liked from that area. And Alice in Chains. Was Stone Temple Pilots from there? I don't think they were, because I sure loved them. And I still will listen to Stone Temple Pilots. I remember seeing them with Van Halen in 92, and I'd never heard of them. And they came out and blew me away. I couldn't believe how good they were. That was during the For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge tour. I saw that in Las Vegas at the... whatever the arena's there called. I can't remember what it's called. The Running Rebels Arena or whatever it is. Popcorn says, I see 7 hours strong. Oh, I know, man. You guys are fucking troopers, man. You guys are the trooper. Lemmy in Motorhead, and Lemmy the cute bird, too. Exactly. That's right. Yeah, my bird's awesome, man. Jungle Joe says, I had a Metal Church album. I did, too. I had a few. And then they changed singers as well. I didn't keep up with that band. When the 90s came along, I kind of drifted away and went to other kinds of music. Sabotage says Lemmy was a 1 in a billion. Proud to call him a friend. Wow, that's quite a statement, man. I wish I could say that. Yeah, he was 1 in a billion. I wish I could have called him a friend. I would have done a big fat fucking line with Lemmy. And I don't do that shit. And I would have ow! Yeah! And I would have partied with Lemmy, because he's Lemmy. Yes, sir. Jungle Joe says, how about Godsmack? I fucking hate them. With all due respect, I'm not a Godsmack fan. Travis says, Stone Temple Pilots plush. Need I say more? That song is perfect. It is. It's perfect. That is one of the best songs of all time, I think. Thank you very much there, Travis. Derek Sharp says Helmet is a good band. Fuck yeah. In my opinion, I've been listening to them lately. Awesome. Oh, man, their first 3 albums especially. Yeah, I was a very big Helmet fan. And they were in the Jerky Boys movie. If you know the Jerky Boys movie, they were in a scene where Ozzy Osbourne was in it too. He was their manager, and Helmet was coming out on stage, and they were playing like a Black Sabbath song or whatever. So yeah, they were in the Jerky Boys movie. Undone, that song, fucking A, yeah. Helmet, good choice, Derek. I really like New York hardcore though, and Helmet was one of them. And H2O is another fucking awesome band. And oh God, I could go on and on. Yeah, there's a lot of great bands out of New York that, probably still around. You just don't hear them. And yes, I am and still am a huge Jerky Boys fan. And I think Jerky Boys is true honest to God comedy, in my opinion, even though they can't do that stick anymore because of technology, really. But yeah, I thought the first time I ever heard Jerky Boys, I was hooked. I was in tears laughing, crying laughing from their first tape that they came out with in '93. Their very first album. I was hooked. And then the movie came along. Holy shit. The movie's so excellent. Oh my God. And it's impossible to find. I don't think it's on VHS or DVD. I don't think it's out there at all. I would love to see it again. I haven't seen it since it came out in like '95. Yeah, what a movie. What a movie. Derek says that's what I love about them too. What's that, brother? I'm sorry, man. About Helmet, are you talking about that? Oh, Helmet. Helmet has the best snare sound ever. I get it. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what Derek's agreeing with. I agree too. Popcorn says, what about Suicidal Tendencies? Absolutely, man. We were just talking about them. And I voted that Join the Army is my favorite Suicidal album. Yeah, I would say so. That's a hard choice. I don't know. That's a hard one. I'll have to think about that. But I still think Join the Army. Travis says, Lemmy made the bass like Cliff did. They were the best. And nobody played like them. And nobody sounded like them. They made the bass their own instrument. And that's what made them stand out. Yeah, absolutely. Cliff Burton was, besides Lemmy Kilmister, Cliff Burton was the first person I really saw do a bass solo. It blew me away. Jungle Joe says, I'm amazed that Lemmy made it to 71. The way the guy lived and partied, no doubt about it, but he kept it real. I wish he would have made it to 91, no doubt about it, but hey, he made it to 71. He made it past 27. A lot of these motherfucking people, Jimi Hendrix, unfortunately included, don't make it past 27. So we got 71, or we got, probably 50 years of Lemmy Kilmister. I don't know when he started playing music, but I would say I've got at least 40 years of right now of Motorhead. 43 years. I started listening to Motorhead in like 1980. 2112, look at my thumbnail. I did, dude. I did, believe me. I looked at it on my computer so I could look at it bigger. Yeah, amazing picture. There's another guy, his name is Marcel St. Jean, and he's up in your area in Canada there. He's not a CB or anything. He just does a vlog, or he just shares his life with you. And he's a really great guy. He's from the other side of Canada, though, I believe. But he lives in Edmonton area, or goddamn, Leduc. That's where he lives, Leduc. If you know where that is. Anyway, visit his channel because he's a big Ozzy Osbourne fan. And one of his pictures, and I think it might be his avatar for his YouTube, is him and Ozzy Osbourne together. And that's what your avatar reminded me of there, Sabotage, was Marcel St. Jean. If you visit Marcel St. Jean, I've been watching him for 12 years. Once again, he's not a CB'er. He's just an awesome guy that is almost like a friend. I almost feel like I know him. And I've watched him forever, and his dogs, and writing ATCs, and all the things that he does. And I watch him to this very minute. I love that guy. Marcel St. Jean is a true YouTuber, you know what I mean? He is what YouTube was made for, in my opinion. It was people like Marcel St. Jean. So if you check out his channel and you like it, give him some love from the CB Lounge 2112. Just tell him CB Lounge 2112 sent you. I don't know if he remembers me as CB Lounge 2112 or as Reed Bud Videos. He probably recognizes that more than CB Lounge, but use CB Lounge anyway because. But yeah, check out Marcel St. Jean. Once again, I don't make plugs unless they deserve it. And I believe that Marcel St. Jean absolutely deserves a plug from the CB Lounge 2112. Once again, he's not CB content, though. Completely not a CB channel. But awesome guy. Love that dude. And a huge heavy metal fan. He's the real deal when it comes to being a heavy metal fan, just like us. Just like Lemmy was the real deal, you know what I mean? But yeah, I love Marcel St. Jean. I wish he would watch my channel. And I wish he would get a CB in his shack too. He's got a shack in his backyard where he chills and he dries out his weed and shit. And it could really use a freaking base station in there. I told him that on his last video too. Travis says, I missed the Jerky Boys prank phone calls. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't do that anymore because of technology. But yeah, they were the best in the world, man. A lot of my lexicon, when I'm joking around and trying to be funny, I use a lot of Jerky Boys shtick just because it's so damn funny. It became part of my vernacular, you know what I mean? Years and years ago, too. Years and years ago. Derek Sharp says, oh yeah, love the Jerky Boys. Fucking A, man. Travis says, the plague that makes your booty move was Sarsipius. Absolutely. Infectious Grooves. Thank you for mentioning Infectious Grooves, which is just basically a funky version of Suicidal. I saw Infectious Grooves and Suicidal Tendencies at the Hunt Ridge Theater on East Charleston Boulevard in Las Vegas in 1992, and it held about 500 people. It was an old movie theater that was converted into like a concert venue, and I saw them with Infectious Grooves, and basically they went off stage after the Suicidal set, and they came back on with different clothes and played Infectious Grooves. It was a great show, though. Yeah, The Plague That Makes Your Booty Move. That was a great album. I prefer Suicidal over Infectious Grooves, though, I gotta say. Jungle Joe says, do you remember Infernal Majesty? Very heavy. No, I don't. Jerky Boys were great. 1994 was the first time I heard them. Collective Soul had the song Gel in their movie. Exactly, and I love Collective Soul. I think they're from Georgia. Collective Soul was and is still a awesome band. Yeah, I love Collective Soul. And a lot of their songs will instantly bring me back to a certain time and period in my life. Like a lot of music does, you know what I mean? But Collective Soul, I really, really like them a lot. Still do. And Sabotage says, Suicidal was from your neck of the woods. They were. They were from Venice, California, which is about 30 miles south of where I grew up from. And in Burbank, it's about 20 miles. Yeah, good old Venice Beach. That's where the Dogtown come from. And the Z-Boys, the Zephyr Skaters, and that whole scene. You know what I mean? The whole Southern California skateboard scene back in the 70s. Let's see here. Popcorn says, yep, just like Tesla. Collective Soul, you're saying Collective Soul is like Tesla? I didn't mind Tesla. I was more of a Collective Soul fan, though. Jungle Joe says, I used to watch all those bands on MTV. Headbangers Ball, I lived for that show back. Saturday nights, Headbangers Ball. And then later on in the 90s came 120 Minutes, which was like alternative rock. And that's where I learned about bands like In Spiral Carpets and Blur and all the great stuff that came out of England from the Manchester area. Not including New Order. I was already a New Order fan. See, there's another band. I've been a lifelong fan of New Order and of course, Joy Division starting before New Order. But I would never admit that as a heavy metaler as a kid, that I was into New Order. Or Susie and the Banshees, for that matter. Or The Cure. Jungle Joe says, Jim Morrison and Janis Joplin dead in their late 20s. All dead at 27. Along with Jimi Hendrix. Along with Kurt Cobain. And a few others as well. That's called the 27 Club, man. Sabotage says, Popcorn and Slayer. Death, Exodus, Bay Area Thrash is the best. I agree. Don't forget about Death Angel. Death Angel is very good. And fucking awesome Filipino band. But they were from, all Filipino dudes, but they were from San Francisco. Yeah, I like all those bands, although I'm not a real big Slayer fan. I just got tired of them, that's all. I got burned out on them. It was all about Rain and Blood back in the day for me, fucking A. And whatever came out before that, they're really not very good put together music. Show No Mercy, remember that album? I still have those tapes, the import tapes. They're probably worth a pretty penny too, because they're in perfect condition. Jungle Joe says, really, Lemmy a roadie for Hendrix? Yes, absolutely. Oh, did somebody say that? Yeah, Lemmy was a roadie for Hendrix. He sure was. I did know that. Hendrix did live and die in the UK. Yeah, he did, huh? Who was it they brought back to Seattle? Was it Jimi Hendrix or Jim Morrison? I can't remember. Because Jim Morrison, didn't he die in France? Jungle Joe says, Slayer! Travis says, truth, Joe, I know for facts, buddy. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's definitely true, though. Yep, he was definitely their roadie for Jimi Hendrix. Because I saw Lemmy actually talking about it in an interview. We Are the Road Crew by Motorhead talks about his time as a roadie, Joe. Oh, okay. I thought it was kind of about his own road crew. That's cool, man. Sabotage says Hendrix is buried in Seattle. Thank you. Sabotage says, you ever heard of Chaos? Local 2. No, I haven't. Local for the Bay Area. Travis says, I saw Jimi Hendrix grave in Renton, Washington. I have never been to Washington State. Travis says, we had to climb a chain link fence to go see his grave. The cops let us climb the fence to pay our respects. That was the highlight of my life. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. That's very cool. One of my musical heroes, he's already dead. That was Neil Peart. I really, really, really loved that guy. Let's see. Are we there yet? Sarsipius, you dummy. Say it with style. Say it with pleasure. Sarsipius, goddammit! I can't remember how he talks now. Damn, it's been too long. Collective Soul Shine, says Travis. Yeah, definitely one of their great songs. One of many great songs. Man, I can't even... They have so many good songs. That's just one of them. Sabotage says, couple of guys from Infernal Majesty live in Vancouver. I've never heard them. Derek Sharp says, Touchtone Terrorists. Prank calls are funny too. I've never heard of that one. Junkyard Willie and Blade are my favorite characters. Man, I gotta check that out. Touchtone Terrorists. That's freaking awesome. Travis says, Death Angel, Cold Gin Time Again. Death Angel is really good. I really, really liked Act 3 and Frolic in the Park. Those two albums were fucking excellent. Sabotage says, my band Modus Operandi, that's cool, M.O., opened for Dark Angel in '94 in Vancouver. Very nice. That's very cool, dude. Okay, these are going to be the last 3 comments I'm going to read. I apologize. I could sit here all night, you guys, but I really got to go. It's 10 o'clock. Unfreaking believable how long this has lasted. 9 still watching. So I'm going to end with Jungle Joe's last comment, just so I'm not being rude. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me for, 8 hours or some shit? Man, I swear. So let's see. Sabotage says, oops, Death Angel, not Dark Angel. That's my friend Gene Hoglin's band. Jungle Joe says Morrison is buried in France, and Hendrix was from Seattle but lived in the UK. He also came to Vancouver a lot because he had relatives there. Hendrix was buried in Seattle. Jungle Joe says Jimmy's grandmother, Nora Hendrix, lived in Vancouver's often overlooked African-American community? African-American in Vancouver? Well, then they would be African-Canadian, dude. Or they would just be black people, right? I kind of prefer to call people black or white or whatever, and not use those kind of catchphrases myself. So I'm just teasing you, though, by the way. But yeah, often overlooked African-Canadian community or African-American community around Hogan's Alley in Strathcona. I don't even know where the hell that is. During his boyhood, Jimmy spent many summers in Vancouver. That's cool, man. Yeah. Jimmy, there'll be never be another one like Jimi Hendrix, but somebody did kind of come close, and I would say that's Prince. I hate to say it, but I think Prince kind of gave Jimi Hendrix a run for his money as far as guitar playing, in a way. Not the same style and everything, but the same, in the same vein, I guess. I know because they're both, black dudes or whatever. That counts a little bit, but yeah, just Prince just had a Hendrix way about him when he was younger, at least. Especially like Purple Rain, you know what I mean? Purple Rain, I fucking love that album, and I love that movie. I'm not a huge Prince fan, but I do like Prince. But Prince and the Revolution and that soundtrack for Purple Rain is a masterpiece. It is. Travis says, my name is Aladdin Sarsipius Suleiman Dictator. I don't care what you did on who, man. You got to leave. I love it. Correct on both, Joe, says Travis. Jungle Joe says, cheers and aloha for the great live stream. Shaka wave and a shaka wave right back at you, Jungle Joe. Jungle Joe says, you bet. Some of our first settlers on our island were black Americans and Hawaiians. Exactly. And I don't mean any disrespect to people who say African American or whatever. I just don't like it. I don't feel comfortable saying it myself. I feel it's kind of hokey, and I feel like I'm being politically correct to tell you the truth. And I'm most of the black folks that I've known over my lifetime prefer to be called a black person over an African American person. That's just from my personal experience, you know what I mean? So, and I just feel more comfortable saying, a black person or a Mexican person, you know what I mean? It's just different ways of saying different ethnic ways, you know what I mean? Some people and a lot of people out there take it offense. What can you do? What can you do? Because I'm a white guy, I'm a honky, I'm a howley, I'm a cracker, I'm a saltine, I'm a whatever. I don't get butthurt over that shit. It don't matter to me. I'm comfortable in what I am, you know what I mean? So, yeah, fuck politically correct garbage. Little did we know when we learned that term in the 80s, because I remember that's where I learned it in the 80s. I didn't really fathom what it meant until, these times now. Oh. All right. Travis says, Prince was a great guitarist. Yes, he was. I miss Prince. Travis says, politically correct. Ugh. Exactly. Travis says, people of color. Fuck, I hate that saying. That's when you know you got a kook on your hands, is when they say something like that. You know you've got a lib turd right there, right in front of you, talking to you when they say people of color. That makes my stomach turn. Are white people don't have any color? Is white's not a color? Are we, does that, we don't count anymore or something? You know what I mean? Stupid. It's just fucking stupid, and it's a way to compartmentalize people, and it's a way to divide our world. It's all divisive shit. It's divisive shit parading around like it's pride for one's ethnic background or whatever. That's not what it is. It's divisive garbage, and it causes problems. It doesn't solve problems. That's what I think. And I'm sick of it. I'm really fucking sick of it. That's why I don't like racial humor. I just don't. When they start going there, I don't want to hear it. It's not funny anymore. It just isn't funny anymore. It's played out and stupid. I'm tired of the division in this world and the division amongst ethnicities and shit. I'm not saying multicultural and all that crap. Not getting at that shit. I'm just saying mellow out and just be yourself and live your life the way you want to live it. Don't be the stereotype that you think you need to be. Whatever that case may be. You know what I mean? I could go on and on. I don't want to even fucking get into that shit because then we get into political crap. You know what I mean? And that's not what the CB Lounge is about. But I'm certainly not a fucking idiot and use POC, people of color. Lame. If I was a black guy or a brown guy or whatever, I wouldn't want someone calling me a person of color. All that is doing is calling me out. You're just calling them out. Don't call people out. Just fucking hang out with them. Who cares what they are? And if they love America or if they love Canada and they're a patriotic Canadian or a patriotic American or a patriotic English person or whatever have you, that's where it counts. Love your country. Don't be a stereotype. But that's what they want everybody to be. They want everybody to be a compartmentalized, stereotypical fucking douchebag. I don't work that way, and you guys don't work that way either, obviously, or you wouldn't be here with me. Jungle Joe says, I'm far from politically correct, LOL. I'm so far from, yeah, me too. If you guys came over to my house, you would really, really see it. I value my channel, unfortunately, and so I got to hold back on some things, but I'm pretty opinionated about stuff. And it makes some people's blood boil, and it makes some people completely agree with me. It just depends. And those who get hurt from it and get upset and but hurt by it because they're brain dead sheep. Sorry, just trying to keep myself a little unique and a little original here. I'm not jumping on your train there, buddy. Yes, we do. It's blue. Wait. I am so far from politically correct. We all have same blood color. Yes, we do, and it's blue. Exactly, it is blue until it hits oxygen. I guess you can't show blood on YouTube anymore. Like literally, I see people blurring it out and shit because you'll get demonetized for it. Yeah, okay. Like the movies out there are not grotesque, but you can't show blood from a officer involved shooting or whatever on one of those kind of channels. It's ridiculous. They just don't want people to see what the consequences of being a fucking asshole in society, and especially being an asshole, uncooperative piece of shit to the police gets you. That's what they don't want you to see. Right? Thank you very much. Blue Bloods, LOL, says Joe. Travis says, LOL Joe, I dip my snuff, drink my beer, and own guns, and drive a Ford F-250, and I'm a breed. So effing what? LOL, exactly. It's old, it's played out, it just is. Jungle Joe says, exactly, the truth is spoken here. GSW says, word. I say word too. And Jungle Joe says, Travis, I am a redneck too. Travis says, I can tell, Joe. I saw that right away. And Jungle Joe says, thanks, Travis. I will take that as a compliment, and I am done. I have to be done. I have to go. We have 5 viewers. I'm going to leave out of here in a rush before... It's like trying to hold a fat kid away from the cake. You know what I mean? So, everybody, thank you so much for sitting here for 8 hours or some shit. 490 minutes here at the CB Lounge 2112. We will see you in the next live stream, and always keep an eye out for other videos as well. Here on the CB Lounge 2112. Thank you, everybody. And don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Actually, don't hate me because of my opinion. Everybody has a right to their opinion. That's what the First Amendment is all about, okay? So I know you guys aren't butthurt out there, but some people who may watch the replay or whatever that don't know us or don't know me, might scurry through this thing and get butthurt and go with that thumbs down, which, if you want a thumbs down, I don't care because it still counts as a view. Bye-bye. You guys have a great one. Take care.